Alrighty, I think everything's going. Okay. For anyone just popping in, it's going to be a little hard for me to look at the chat, so I have a cat on my lap. Just gonna go ahead and okay. So let's see how this baby runs.
For every age, there is a time of trial. The rocks faced such a fire before they were the strength beneath our feet. The plants braved vast winds before their roots could give us life. As a sage of considerable years, I have known only one such great ordeal. Yet the hero it created was a champion for all time. Today's the big day, Jak. I hope you are prepared for whatever happens.
I think I figured out most of this machine. It interacts somehow with that large precursor ring. I just hope we didn't break anything moving it here to the lab.
Easy for you to say. We did all the heavy lifting.
Our gift for finding all the power cells,
Dexter,
people.
don't touch anything! Though the precursors vanished long ago, the artifacts they left behind can still do great harm.
Or great good, if you figure out how to use them.
I've had some experience with such things. I know you can make it work.
Looks like Jak still got the mojo.
Interesting. It appears to be reading out some preset coordinates.
Look at that.
Finally, the last rift gate has been opened.
What are those things?
So this is how it happened.
You cannot hide from me, boy.
Do something, Jak!
What's this do? Or that? How about this one? Everybody press all the buttons.
What was that thing?
Hang on, everyone!
I want on this thing!
Find yourself, Jak!
And we murked a guy on our way in.
Okay. I swear, that's the last time I ever touch any stupid precursor crap!
There he is. Move in. Step away from the animal.
Ah!
Forget the rat. The Baron wants him. We've been waiting for you.
Don't worry, Jak. I'll save you before you know it.
Hi, Magma.
Hi.
Wow.
Eco injection cycle complete. Bio readings nominal and unchanged.
Nothing. I was informed that this one might be different.
He is
I think I
surprisingly
know.
resistant to your experiments, Baron Praxis. I fear the Dark Warrior program has failed.
You should at least be dead with all the dark eco I pumped into you.
What
I
now?
know this one.
Metalhead armies are
Oh,
pressing their
oh.
attacks. Without a
You
new
and-
weapon,
oh,
my men
back.
cannot hold them
Oh.
off forever.
I
I-
will not be remembered as the
You're
man
cutting
who
out
lost
really
this city
bad.
to those vile creatures. Move forward with the final plan. And finish
Sorry,
off
I
this
didn't know it was gonna
thing
out.
tonight.
As you wish. I'll be back later.
Ding ding, 3rd floor. Body chains, roach food, torture devices. Hey, buddy, you seen any heroes around here? Whoa! What'd they do to you?
Ooh.
Jack, it's me, Daxter. That's a fine hello. I've been crawling around in this place, risking my tail, literally, to save you. I've been looking for you for 2 years. Say something, just this once.
I'm gonna kill Praxis.
Shh. Right now, we gotta get you out of here. Just let me figure out how to open the security locks for your chair so I can... Or, you can do it. Jack, easy now. Easy, buddy. It's your old pal Daxter, remember?
Daxter?
What the heck was that? Sheesh! Remind me not to piss you off. Come on, tall, dark, and gruesome. We're out of here. I brought you some new threads. Put them on.
Yeah, sorry about that, Magma. I didn't know it was clipping.
Okay.
Nice for clipping, I'm sorry.
There's something I can do about it, so why are you apologizing?
Alright. Well,
Do you remember
I
how to
learned
jump?
that. Fun fact about Jak and Daxter, the guy who said with the pump, he's voiced by Clancy Brown.
We might find a few hidden around, or get some doing difficult tasks.
What
We'll be able
about
to buy
Baron
stuff with it.
Praxis?
Yeah, he's voiced by Clancy Brown.
Yeah, no shit. I've been playing this game since 4th grade.
Please tell me you remember
No,
how
it's
to
not
roll.
that.
Alert.
It's
Prison
him
escape in
being in the
progress.
game is why he couldn't reprise his role as Mr. Krabs in SpongeBob Bath with Bikini Bottom.
Clancy Brown has voiced Mr. Krabs since the beginning.
Yeah, but he couldn't do it for the game because he was busy in being Jak and Daxter.
Okay.
I kind of wish I had a
Ooh, that's
PS5 so I could
high
join
edge.
you in
Try
this
jumping
game.
Once, then
Looks
jump
like
a
fun.
ball in the air to reach that one. There are lots of Crimson Guard crates lying around for the taking. Break that crate.
I know this game also has this female character
You are in a
named
restricted
Tess.
sector. This sector is
Yeah.
on high alert.
I remember
Get
back
bucked
in
before you jump, you
2021,
can go higher.
I think I
You'll
did
need
an
a high
art
jump
tree
to
with
reach the top
someone
of this
to have
ledge, Jack.
for them to do a transformation of
George,
Stitch the
Jack,
Batgirl
do your,
into Tess. Those were weird times back then. God, the nostalgia kicks in, doesn't it? Tess is a beautiful blonde character.
There's nothing down there.
And since this is a PlayStation game, I might as well announce address something. I finished up a special remix. It's a gift for a friend of mine, since they're a huge fan of this game called
Good job. The
Astrobot.
crate had a health pack inside. Pick it up. You'll want to keep healthy, Jack, or who'll do the fighting?
Yeah. I did a remix of the Astrobot theme.
Okay.
I'm actually wondering what Jak and Daxter's soundtrack personally sounds like. I think I could remix that as a gift for you.
Under arrest.
Maybe give it a bit of a Gorillaz vibe.
Funny enough, I found someone's pitch for a Jak 4, a proper Jak
You
4,
can get a
not
longer jump by
what,
rolling into it.
you know, Lost Frontier tried doing.
Or what?
And I
was
thought,
rumored with-
and I thought that maybe Cracker Island would be a good blueprint to go off of for vibe.
Ooh, yeah. Cracker Island is a good one to go off. Especially since that Gorillaz song got its own YouTube poop by CS188, which is by far really hilarious. It's by far the funniest one of all. They make a joke on how crazy. They even make a joke on how crazy messed up YouTube's. And I was.
Prisoner on level
But yeah, I'd consider that.
If you
I know
just
Gorillaz
survive,
collaborate
you
with
crash down to the
Bad
ground hard
Bunny.
enough to break
Yeah.
lots of things. Breaking stuff's fun, right?
Did they even collaborate with Lil Yachty though? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
They'll collaborate with who they want to collaborate with. I grilled Doug for that point precisely, so...
Yeah.
Big
Yeah.
bet on the next city races.
Yeah,
There's my point.
I think Doug actually made a Gorillaz joke in his review of the Bully. We're also making a joke on how the bullies look like this guy's used version of Ed, Ed, and Eddie.
What review was this?
The Bully.
Frankly, the dude needs to keep gorillas out of his mouth.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. He needs to put that mouth. I should bring gorillas into Fibsy Pop and Brad Hook's mouth. But seriously, this game looks like a lot of fun. Is this on PS Plus? I need to save it for PS5. I have an Xbox One, but I just use that for YouTube watching.
Nope, this is open goal. Some mad lads decided, well, if they can't make a proper PC port because the custom coding language is so tricky to deal with, these mad lads decided, you know what, fine, we'll do it ourselves.
Alright. That is correct. And I keep...
We're free,
That is
Jack,
correct.
thanks to me. Nice to breathe some fresh air, huh? We'll get that Baron Praxis guy, all right?
I'm gonna call him Brennan Brown. A combination of Brennan Praxis and Clancy Brown.
Hello, strangers. My name is Core. May I help
You look like a reasonably smart man. I want information. Where the hell am I?
Sorry. He's new to the whole conversation thing.
Well, my angry young friend, you are a guest of His Majesty Baron Praxis, the ruler of glorious Haven City.
I was just a guest in the good Baron's prison.
Inside a cell or inside the city, walls surround us both. We are all his prisoners. Talk about being in the wrong place at the wrong time. I'd move on if I were you.
By order of His Eminence, the Grand Protector of Haven City, Baron Praxis, everyone in this section is hereby under arrest for suspicion of harboring underground fugitives. Surrender and die!
Excuse me, sir. Don't you mean surrender or die?
Not in this city. Protect us from these guards, and I'll introduce you to someone who can help you.
We're moving in.
Yeah. Outside Clancy Brown, what other recognizable cast members are in Jak and Daxter, though? I only ask because I know Psychonauts 2 has Richard Stephen Holfitz and Jack Black. So I wonder if it's something. I'm just asking what other cast members are in Jak and Daxter outside of Clancy Brown.
Something he did.
Susan Eichen, Phil Lamar,
Impressive.
Mike Irwin,
You okay,
Max
Jack?
Casella.
What you just did was very brave. This
Carlos Alazaki?
Cutter Mitchell.
important.
This kid? He looks kind of scruffy.
You are in a restricted zone. Move along.
Carlos Alazaki.
Thank you for your help, but I must get this boy to safety.
Hey! What about
Did I
us?
pronounce the last name wrong? I'm sorry. I'm trying to get used to saying his last name.
Could use fighters like you.
Carlos
Look for
Alazaki.
slums. Find a dead-end alley near the city wall. Ask
How
for
many people
Tor.
had to say
Carlos
it?
Alazraki.
Alazaki.
Roll the R,
okay,
gringo.
Yeah. Carlos Alazaki. I think the idea
City map is displayed in the lower right.
that reminds me. I think the joke Doug was making in terms of that joke with Chris Tucker is that he thought Carlos Alazaki did a good Chris Tucker impression.
That's just Doug being a dipshit.
Try switching
Yep.
over zones.
That's just Doug dipping his shit in deep fryers.
Patrolling Sector 9.
What is wrong with Doug?
You really need to be careful of what comes out of your mouth.
I'm sorry. I am just way too much of an inspiration for you. Actually, that doesn't make any sense.
I was gonna say, you
Why
don't inspire me at all. The only thing you'd really inspire is rage.
I deeply apologize for that. I don't mean to upswage you. I guess my autism that gets the best out of me.
Well, guess what? I am very likely autistic, and yet I don't have this problem.
And I could say,
We're looking for
hey,
a guy
look!
named Torn.
Yes!
Core sent us.
Yes.
Are you Torn?
Maybe this guy's a new, like you used to be.
New faces make me nervous. Word is you're out to join the fight for the city. You know, picking the wrong side could be.
Is that Jason
unhealthy.
Mewes?
We
No,
want to see the shadow.
that's Cutter Mitchell.
Not
I'm
like.
pretty sure.
If you want to join something,
Oh,
why don't you and your pet go join the circus? Unless you've got the fur for
This
a really
is a
tough
knife.
task. Steal the Baron's
Yum.
pendant from the
Wait,
top of
no,
the ruined
no,
tower.
why did I
Bring
say
it back
that?
to me. Then maybe we'll talk.
But wow, I didn't even notice, by the way, that wasn't Jason Mewes. I'm just so used to his voice. I know Jason Mewes was in the same movie as Taylor Kitsch and Jeanette McCurdy. God blame. I really need to watch that film again. I haven't seen that in 2 years.
This is a no hover zone.
Meanwhile, literally freaking hovercraft everywhere.
Nothing so far.
You know, Magma, the information you give about Carlos Alaswaki related to his role with Walker and
Suspicious
Krakow,
activity in the sector.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like if you were to mention that again, you should also include his involvement as El Chupacabra from Disney's Planes. That was also one of his best roles. He was having the time of his life in that one. You could tell.
Please advise. Suspect's description.
After all, El Chupacabra is just a stage name.
I've never watched Planes. And I don't plan
Makes sense. Makes sense. I can respect that.
Cars,
Oh,
I can
wow.
harbor some guilty pleasure for because I don't know. I grew up with that stuff. Okay, now we tripped it.
Leaving city at your own risk.
But hey, at least Disney's Planes managed to bring in Sinbad from Good Boko. Which, my god, Doug hated Good Boko way too much. Like
Damn it.
anime hate Hocus Pocus.
The entirety of Gen X ruined media discussion.
That's true. What is that? Wet alligator.
I don't know.
Well, that's a cool design. Whoever did the counter designs, I should probably save up money to hire them for my Spytron project. I know crowdfunding is really easy nowadays.
That would be Bob Raffi.
Bob Graft. Okay, I will look up his social media. Give him a little hi. Bob Graft.
And I
I
hate to
hope
tell
I-
you this, but nobody in Hollywood looks at people's IMDb pages.
Not even my IMDb page.
Nobody's.
Wow. That's really sad though, because I can understand. Not everyone's interested. And outside of the animators, everything else from IMDb is just clickbait.
If we're being honest, IMDb is about as reliable as Wikipedia.
Yeah, don't believe everything you read on Wikipedia. That's for sure. By the way, I met Kalen Lutz in Politics. I had my little selfie moment with. Oh! I did not mean to do that. I'm so sorry.
No, that was me.
Be very careful. Yeah. You know, I should probably update one of my history videos. I did a history video on the Onimachi Studios. You guys did Team and T and Astro Boy. That was just me ordering pan pizza for no reason other than fiction. Oh my goodness, the anime is having a lot of fun with this. When did Jak II come out again?
So the first game came out in 2001, and the third game came out in 2003.
Yeah, I guess you guys are in.
Is this 1 or 2?
Second.
No, so the second came out in 2002.
No, the second game came out in 2003.
Nice.
It was in development for 2 years.
Nice. It looks a million times better than Food Fight's 2002 footage. I think this is one by the incredible stuff fluid character movement.
Well, of what Jay's reviews said about the art and animation in his review of the first game, he mentioned that some veterans from the animation industry, such as talent from Disney and Nickelodeon, hopped in on this. Daxter's movements were specifically inspired by Abu from Aladdin.
Oh, that is nice. That is really amazing, honestly.
Decontamination
Okay,
complete.
I guess this is one also inspired Attack on the Power of Juju to be a game that just felt like a really good cartoon in game form. Bring in Patrick Warburton. No! Dude, you could just... I don't know how much money that guy has, but he doesn't... You could just replace his car if something like that happens. Wow. Look at this.
Look at what?
This? How beautiful the setting is.
Yeah, it's got that cyberpunk dystopian future thing because, spoiler alert, this is the future.
I know. That's what I know. My spy drawing idea takes place in the cyberpunk future. While also drawing a lot of inspiration from Spies in Disguise. Look at this walk cycle. That's funny.
Being a big hero sure makes you thirsty.
Oh, what is that?
The Baron
Mud.
turned off all water to the slums.
Oh, that's
He's
not
willing
okay.
to sacrifice
I thought that was
innocent
something
lives
to do.
just to destroy the underground. I shouldn't be surprised. I've seen his
Me
evil
neither.
before while serving in the Crimson Guard. That's why I quit.
You were a Crimson Guard? Oh, that explains your charming sense of humor.
My friend in the Guard tells me the valve to turn the water back on is located outside the city, at the pumping station.
Outside the city? What about the security walls?
What about the metalheads? It ain't a petting zoo out there. Peeps be getting deep sixed.
Find the large drain pipe in the north wall. It'll take you outside the city to the pumping station. Get to the main valve and open it. If you survive, the slums will be indebted to you. If not, maybe we'll have a touching moment of silence in your honor.
I'd like to give him a touching moment.
Oh, no. Daxter, don't. That walk cycle, that is just the best. Let me see if I can replicate that. I need to see. Does he do it like this?
Like what?
He walks like this.
Who are you talking to?
You.
Moving to next sector.
He was literally walking like this. I Every time I do it, just makes my laughing difficult.
Suspicious activity in this sector.
Yeah. I actually wonder if Tess ever. Just Tess, Jack and Daxter.
This is a no-hover zone!
Yeah, she's got both a human elf form and an anthro form. That is amazing.
Yeah, they went through a number of designs during development on the first game.
Yeah, and Jack 2 has to swap it between human and elf.
So here's a little bit of information for you. When Naughty Dog was developing when Naughty Dog was developing the Crash games, they went off of Looney Tunes very much. So, you know, you can tell it was very much inspired by Western cartoons. Take a good guess what happened when Crash was imported over to Japan. Or exported to Japan.
Yeah, that is...
The character designs were changed to suit the market over there.
Oh.
And so Naughty Dog this time around decided, okay, we need to come up with some designs that'll appeal to American, European, and Japanese markets.
Jack, those are metalheads!
So that's why they were with both the human and Otso 5.
Yeah, so.
I think the Otso one looks really cute.
I was gonna say, you didn't know that Daxter started the first game off as an Otzel?
Yeah, I know Daxter's an Otso. I just didn't know that Tess would become an Otso.
Okay, calm down, you furry.
Oh, I'll calm down. And hey, thank you for the compliment. Always all the best. Just kidding. Daxter and the newly transformed Tess embracing for a kiss. And Daxter Tess transformation. Alright, let's go. It comes out. Oh my goodness, the quality of this. 240.
Way more dude. Way more dude. Where am I? We need to have technique. You can call me by Peanut. Wait, Jack. Demar?
Demar.
Right here, baby. We owe you
Suspect destroyed.
You really do the great like yours. Smart. I wish I had appeared just like that. Be careful.
Okay, so there's a bug.
Don't worry. Oh, and you may want to Hey. Thanks for everything.
Okay, so I found the Jak III ending. I was really amazed that that transformation was really quick, thankfully, and wasn't like Brother Bear 2 where it was just long and aggravated.
If you call...
Also, I got the joke with the bots.
If you called the transformation in Brother Bear long and aggravating, then my guy, get off of TikTok. It's just one smooth, fluid motion.
Actually, I don't use TikTok for that.
Well, you seem to have the attention span of someone who uses it.
I use TikTok. Hey, Handyman. Hudson Field. I think it's better.
What do you think? Oh, come on, this son of a Mills. And you've been though. Yeah. I got something to show you. You pass.
Hey, what?
Yes, with all our adventures ahead, you would put us second. What a team we got! Yeah, but the next adventure,
Okay, that was a really good ending. Wow. Like, I just love that ending. I am just really confused as to why the rumors about the Jak and Daxter movie. Because they have both Tom Holland and Chris Pratt. And they were always both in Pixar's Onward. I think that was good enough.
Ah, the valve. Allow me.
Like at this point, they should just have Chris Pratt be with Will Smith. I'm gonna lay down. Watch.
Jak, please, help.
Oh!
Don't say it. Don't even chuckle. Next time, you turn the valve.
Oh, poor Daxter. He's been through a lot, hasn't he? And I forgot this game was developed by Naughty Dog. Naughty Dog has really ruined their own reputation.
Yeah.
Re-entering city.
And it's not only with Intergalactic, it's more the fact that The Last of Us even exists. Like, how is that game... How did that game make people take video game storytelling seriously when Final Fantasy V or whatever should have done that? The Last of Us is basically nothing more than a... You're gonna hate me for this, but it's just basically nothing more than a generic zombie shooter with visuals that look worse than Mars Needs Moms. Oh god, I'm so ashamed of myself for saying that.
Honestly, the visuals in Last of Us look better than Mars Needs Moms.
True, but Ellie still looks like she's went through half the evolution. At times, of course.
In time,
Ooh!
destroy you with its madness. Only the last power of
I think I know that voice actor.
Destroy my enemies, those creatures you call
It is not Dr. Claw.
I know it's not Dr. Claw, but it's not just the VA of him.
Nope. Not even.
Well, at least it's better than...
The only credits to this...
You do not have enough skull gems. Come back when you have collected more.
Let me try. I'm good. Oh my god, that just... Oh no, I typed in Inspector Family of Fox. My bad. I meant to type Inspector Gadget movie. I can remember.
No, it's from the
We'll
90s
go F
cartoon,
words.
you doofus. There's more than just the movies.
Wait. There was also the 2010s cartoon, which actually... That was actually the first time I ever heard of Inspector Gadget.
There was a
2010s
2010s cartoon?
with the... Yeah, by Netflix, Wirebrain, and DHX Media. If you watch it, you notice the animation is really good. It's so almost on par being close to a Sony movie. Like, it looks a lot better than Pac-Man the Ghost of the Warcraft reboot specifically. Like, it's... And yeah, I thought it looked like it was something from the Despicable Me movies.
Nothing so far.
That's all because of his design. Inspector Gadget looked like an illumination show, though. But yeah, Jak and Daxter looks like a fun game.
It is.
Eventually. Honestly, once I save up for PlayStation 5 and save up money for PS Plus, I'll download Jak and Daxter as well as all the Sly Cooper games. And I'll join you if it's a multiplayer game.
It's not multiplayer.
Suspect's description.
That's okay. I should play nonetheless. It looks like a fun time. I don't game a lot, but this alongside my new job I got could bring me back to gaming. And hey, it's at least better than cinematic blockbusters. God damn. Concord shares the same anime with Jimmy Neutron, Tom Saville.
The slum's water is back on. I'd love to see the heads roll when the Baron finds out.
Yeah, I'm sure he's losing lots of sleep over this armpit of the city. We've done what you've asked. Now when do we see the shadow?
When I
He's
say
like
so.
human Sonic, so human Shadow.
But before I even think about it, I want you to take care of an ammo dump we've ID'd in the fortress. Lots of Crimson Guards, constant patrols. We know it's vulnerable, and the underground needs you to blow up all the ammo you find inside. Get all of it, and we'll deal a body blow to the Baron.
You're sending us in, tough guy. So what's with this wheel dealer body blow stuff?
That's fine. I want the Baron to know that it's me who's hurting him.
Look, here's this walk cycle again. I noticed he had a bit more swag on them than I tried to replicate. What I did, he actually looked like he was doing a swag over his walk. Me, on the other hand, I was trying to replicate his walk, but it ended up making me look like a fucking nutcase for anyone who walks in. Again, great for my own reputation.
Patrolling Sector 9.
Yeah. And I did hear the current CEO of PlayStation is planning to revive their own old IP, so this could be a good chance for Jak 4 to actually become a thing. I think I might know. Based on its good visuals, I think Toys for Bob could be a good developer for this series. I mean, they did a great job with Crash Bandicoot. Like, they made that look like a Sony movie.
Yes. The day 9-year-old me found out what a learning curve is.
Yeah. 9-year-old you. This came out in 2003.
Activating security tank.
So 9-year-old you learned what a carbon tone is? Well, I wasn't even born until 2006. A month before the Ampoule came out, and 8 days after Blue Wave came out. I missed out on a lot. I wish I was born in 2004. I am just really upset at myself for hating on The Incredibles, all because of that one dinner scene. That's like the only reason why I used to hate The Incredibles. And looking back, you can definitely see you can definitely see the struggles the Paul family go through. I support that. What is that tank?
I don't know, but well, it's a security tank because Varen knows that the underground is going to be fucking around with his operations.
Hey, as long as Baron protects himself from having his Krabby Patty secret Omnia stone, we should be good. Yeah. Honestly, exactly what we're doing. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, this looks like a really fun game. Eventually, I'll try it out. And I'll also try out the Sly Cooper game. I think those will be.
I swear to God, if that thing shoots me while I'm waiting for control to come back.
What?
Yeah, right, since we brought in them tanks. I'm bored. I want to crunch heads.
Oh, wait, he wants to crunch heads for lunch?
No!
Oh, thank goodness you took out them. Oh. Uh-oh. Because people with a pop a cap in ya. Because that's what those guns are for.
Well,
okay, seriously, the animation is really good. I'm really glad they got Disney Nickelodeon animators attached to this. Hey, Trent. They adjusted the 3D a lot better than Pixar than the hand-drawn animators. Incredibles that were trying to adjust the 3D animation. No. Yeah, I'm gonna go, Magma.
Okay.
But before I go, if you ever played Jak III or any of the Sly Cooper games, I would definitely be down to check them out because I do like Sly Cooper.
Okay.
And hey,
hang on, I gotta take care of these guards.
I hope you have fun with Jak.
Yep. This will probably be going on all month long because I can only stream on Tuesdays and Wednesdays.
Nice. I'll definitely be there for the nights I'm available. These Wednesdays. Stay safe, Magma. Have a good night.
Alright.
Bye.
Night. Bet you Spaceboy can't even give me a proper
That's a security pass. We need those to get through city checkpoints.
Shh.
These barrels are the latest shipment of eco. The Baron says take them and get out.
Metalheads in the
Maisie,
city?
get in here.
Why are the guards giving them eco?
Nope.
That must be the ammo when Mistletoe told us to blow up.
Warning, missile cooling systems damaged. Alert, backup cooling system failure. Emergency overrides initiated.
Fuck.
Missile systems at critical overload. Failsafe not responding.
Come on.
Danger.
Shit.
Warhead detonation imminent. Evacuate immediately.
This place has too much excitement. We need to move back to the country.
Seal off the area.
Okay.
This area is off limits.
Who does?
Patrolling Sector 9. Be advised, I'm on foot. Moving to next sector.
The demolition duo has returned. One barbecued ammo dump served up hot.
We saw something odd while torching that ammo. The Baron's guards were giving barrels filled with eco to a group of metalheads.
Really? The Shadow will be very interested to hear that.
You know, so far, your gigs have been easier than stealing grass from a sleeping yakko.
You and the rodent want to start proving yourselves? One of our suppliers needs his payment delivered. A bag of eco ore. Take the Zoomer parked out back and drive it to the Hip Hog Heaven Saloon in Southtown. Ask for Crew. He'll be there. And don't let the Baron's patrols stop you. By the way, when you get there, pump Crew for information. He's wired into the city and may know what the Baron is up to.
You can count on us.
Are you still here?
1 second. You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and start trouble right off the bat.
Activity in this sector.
Suspect fleeing. Jack, it's a guard roadblock. Get out of there.
Roger. Subject not in sight. Yes. Pain! Open fire! He's got a clear.
They've set up a roadblock. They're on to you.
Let's see him parry this.
Let me handle this, Jack. Watch my finesse and style.
Don't forget to ask.
Everything's cool. Nobody panic. Hey, big guy. Your crew? Well, we shook the heat, and your shipment's in primo condition.
That's good, eh? Because a cargo of rare eco ore is worth more than 10 of your lives. And of course, I'd be forced to collect slowly. The underground will take anyone with a pulse these days. And what we have here, the Shadow's mascot of the month. Ooh, soft. Zig, this fur would go well with my silk suit, eh?
Listen, tons of fun. Anyone can see that you, and I have the real juice in this burg. We're both players, right? We're both looking for a piece of the action, right? I think we can do business, right?
We did you a favor. Now it's your turn. Why is the Baron giving eco to metalheads?
Questions like that could get a person killed, eh? Zig, be El Capitan here and his friend, Bonus. If you want to see what that baby can do, try the gun course outside. Show me some skill with that hardware, and I'll hire you for a job or two, eh?
This is a no-hover zone!
Okay, that's, You guys are seeing that, right? Up in the sky?
I've got suspicious activity in this sector.
Okay, apparently those are supposed to be there, but the smoke is just... It shouldn't be that strong.
Hold on there. We need to teach you how to use this baby. The scatter gun is a good short-range weapon with a wide field of fire. To fire the weapon, press the trigger. Good. Some kick, huh? It's not the fastest firing weapon in the world. You can put your weapon away or pull it out at any time. Try putting the
I mean, I'm kind of required to try the scattergun course.
Good luck. Shoot every target. The faster you shoot each target, the more points you'll get. Hold your fire on civvies. Hit a friendly target, and points will be deducted.
There we go.
Care to try for the course record?
Nah. I don't have nearly the skill or patience for that.
Sweeping for suspects.
Patrolling Sector 9. Be advised, I'm on foot. Sweeping for suspects.
Excellent shooting, Jack. Ever thought about being a wastelander?
Can't say that I have.
Wastelanders find items from the outside the city walls, eh? Any artifact or weapon worth having comes through my hands. Work for me and I'll throw some of the sweeter items your way.
Kill metalheads? Get toys? Sounds good to me.
Slow down, Jack and a fat man. You two had better run that by me again, because there's no way I'm going outside the city to face more metalheads!
Sig will show you the ropes.
So you want to be wastelanders, huh, doughboys? Well, we'll see what you're made of when we get out in the thick. Crew wants some new trophies to put butts in chairs at the hip hog. so I'm gonna bag him 5 nasty metalheads at the pumping station. Don't wet your fur, Chili Pepper, because we are rolling with the Peacemaker.
Hello there.
Whoa! I need one
Hello
of
there.
those. Where'd you get it?
Don't ask. Sig needs someone to watch his back while he tracks the metalheads, eh?
We'll meet at the pumping station. Listen,
Oh my
Cherries,
God.
don't you leave me dangling
What?
in the wind out there.
Let's
What
do
the
it.
hell is that thing?
This is Unit Alpha. We're en route.
Some fat.
And I
fuck
just
came
realized
through.
that's Green Lantern. Is this Link?
Nope. Jack
Oh
and
wait, no,
Daxter.
no, wait, no. Never heard of it.
Oh man, where have you been?
Limbo.
Fair enough.
Moving to next sector. To all citizens. Please advise. Suspect's description.
So like, are you playing as like a cop or a bounty? Oh, hey, see. Like, are you
Hello.
playing as like a cop or like a bounty hunter or something?
Continue our
Like,
sweep.
So this is the second Jack and Daxter game.
mm-hmm.
Man, when I'm back home and I'm on my PC, I play Metal Gear Rising in VC because, oh, that's a satisfying rage game.
I should tune in for that.
Oh yeah, no, it's great. I mean, I get to just go apeshit or rip people's spines out. It's fucking crazy. I love it. Actually, you should see Rowan playing that game. So I'm good at that game. Rowan is
on the other hand.
terrible. Oh my god, he's scary. I've met Rowan in person. He's a skinny dude. He's a just skinny, friendly dude, gentle dude. Oh my god, I do not trust him with a katana. I guarantee he'd do some fucked up shit with it.
Suspect moving to
Oh
sector.
my gosh.
Thank God cyborgs aren't fully real yet. I mean, in the most literal sense of what a cyborg is, technically we all are, but not in the sense of Metal Gear cyborgs. Good God.
Yeah. I was gonna say, what about people who have peacemakers or prosthetics that have some degree of robotics?
Peacemaker. I'm literally King Shark, because he's King Shark.
Hey, Diane.
But
I
yeah,
just
no,
love
in the
that
most literal
detail.
sense, yeah.
When King Shark says bird, his
I
gills
love
move.
Jak
Oh my
II.
god, that is just so satisfying.
Magma Faint, how do you feel about Jeff the Shark?
Jeff the Shark? He is literally just a shark. He
mean,
looks
yeah,
so
but-
silly.
Diagon, what are your thoughts on Oscar the Shark Slayer?
I can't say them because I'm at my family home.
Oscar the Shark Slayer is so fake that Health Nuts would be trying to get him banned from cereal.
No. Oscar the Shark Slayer is so fake that the entirety of the Kardashian family would be like, damn, we want our gimmick back.
Proceeding as planned.
So I have a question,
Yeah.
Yeah.
which is funny because my family was talking about it, so I'm kind of curious. How do you pronounce the name of the star Beetlejuice? They just pronounce it like that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Huh. Alright.
Honestly, for the longest time in 5th grade, I thought it was pronounced Beetle Guys. Or Battle Guys.
Yeah, that's what I used to think it was too.
Battle gaze. Like when you gaze at
Beetlejuice is
someone
cooler
battle.
anyways, because, you know, Beetlejuice.
Yep.
But don't say it 3 times.
Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
Exiting city.
Don't fuck with me,
Adam
liberal.
from Hazbin Hotel was played by... Well,
Alex Brightman.
Alan Brightman, and Alan Brightman also played Beetlejuice.
Ready to hunt a few metalheads?
Oh, I am
He is
aware.
treasure. I love him.
It's gonna be fun.
Adam or Alex Brightman?
Here we go.
Yes.
Here comes trouble.
I am aware of a lot of Alex Brightman trivia, courtesy of my sibling.
Follow me.
Somebody in the Pirate Emporium chat is discussing sympathetic villains, and they were saying like at some point we kind of need to just stop making sympathetic villains. I'm like, I don't agree. I think it's fine to have sympathetic villains. The issue is audiences need to operate in good faith and obviously act responsibly when consuming a piece of media.
Yeah, probably a sympathetic villain that I like. You can see where they're coming from, but ultimately how they go about everything is just, it's not Kino.
Great, kid, great.
It's like,
yeah.
Sympathetic villains, kind of like Megatron in Transformers 1.
That was the crux of their argument. They were basically saying like they had experienced a lot of really weird conversations with people where they're trying to present Megatron as morally justified in summary execution of an unarmed surrendering opponent, and equating that to killing armed combatants in war, which that's a fallacy. That's a fallacy and a half, actually. Those are not even anyway related. Sorry?
I think he's emotionally justified.
In terms of character writing, yes, that makes total sense. In fact, I would not have it any other way for the character of Megatron to do something like that. So that's fully in character. In terms of writing, good job. The writers did their job. But the writers are also very clearly making the correct point of the fact that, no, he was way out of line for doing that. That was evil. That is presented as evil. That is an evil thing to do. You do not execute a surrendering unarmed opponent. That is fucked up.
By the way, why doesn't Shockwave have a face? Like, what's the deal with that? How is it supposed to absorb energy on or whatever?
There's the second scumbag.
That's a good question. I don't know. The designs were...
Cover me.
If I'm being really honest with you, man, the designs for Transformers characters are really stupid because they're all a bunch of recycled Japanese toys. Like, that's literally the origin of all their designs. They were just recycled toys that were then given names and backstories and stuff after the fact.
Boom, baby. Metalhead to think about.
So yeah, that's a disappointing excuse for you there.
I'm kind of wondering if there's a lore explanation. Let's see. Most Shockwaves... Shockwave in the first IDW series was subjected to the so-called Empurata, a beware punishment that included removal of his regular-looking head, which was then replaced by the iconic one-eyed head. Damn. That's tough. Honestly,
I didn't think about this in the moment, but it was All the Right Moves in last night's stream who said that, you like that people like cars when they're kids because that's your favorite toy, and then you mentioned, Transformers being obviously superior. It's like, well, of course they're superior. You have a robot and a car all in one. What's not to love?
Exactly. And then if you want to go even deeper, while this doesn't change what they physically are, you can also have the cool backstory of the fact that they're also alien warriors. That shit, oh my god.
Hell yeah.
That's the icing on top. Because, like, cars that turn into robots, that's pretty cool. The fact that they're aliens of a dying civilization on one last hurrah to protect themselves and protect the rest of the universe from the evil Decepticons, oh my god, that's awesome.
They're cars? Yes. They're cars, but they can change into robots.
Utopia
Oh
is
my god,
fiction.
yes. But they're warriors? Oh!
They're alien warriors, specifically.
They're alien warriors.
They're from a dying home world called Cybertron. Like, it's just, it's so cool. I love it.
Oh my god. I love it when you do your Optimus Prime. I love it.
It's just so nerdy. Before time began. Shit like that. Before time began. I'm such a fucking nerd.
We're all nerds in this server.
Hey, everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
Yo, speaking of Transformer nerds, I'm gonna see if I can get Esmeralda in here because she
Oh,
needs
base.
Shadowless Prime.
I'm Shadowless Prime.
I'm Shadowless Prime.
Get him while I fix my gun.
Trying.
My name is Shadowless Prime.
My name is Shadowless Prime. I love
My
robot
name? My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
What? I don't get it. What?
I love it. No way you don't know that.
Come on.
I am disappointed.
I just thought of something really. I just thought of
Something funny is
Hillary?
Princess Bride, if we want to go into like the narrative of it, it is an absolutely perfect movie with absolutely zero flaws. Do you know why?
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 Totally unreliable narrator. It's a grandfather telling a story to his grandkids, so like theoretically, if there's a plot hole, it's just a fuck up in translation.
Hell yeah.
See, I just thought of something
That's
not
actually-
related to the conversation, but I can't say it in VC. So I'm gonna DM it to you.
Okay. It's the same thing I'd say about Aladdin too. That movie is also perfect because it's questionable whether or not the events of Aladdin actually happened in that universe.
No, the events of Aladdin did happen, but they were adapted into a stage play by StarKid.
True. Tiger fucker, tiger fucker, tiger fucker.
What?
Yeah.
It's like a parody they did.
It's amazing.
It's pretty funny, yeah.
Oh, and Shadow. How do you?
It's not only funny, it's also really good.
Sorry,
Like, not
I'm back.
ironically.
What are you guys talking about?
Twisted.
My name is B127, but you can call me Bastron, which is actually pronounced Bastron.
That's it. I'm calling him Badassatron because it's a name that he thought of himself. Everyone gave him the name B and Bumblebee, even though he didn't really pick the name.
Does that mean they are dead naming him?
No.
like some
His lore got dark.
Oh.
Like fucking. Look, the powers of Cybertron just gave him B127, and they just rolled with it. And then some girl on Earth gave him the name Bumblebee.
And he's like, you know what? But okay, maybe the girl was cute, so he's just respecting.
And they're like
millions of years older than her.
Like Transformers 1 should be like a prequel to Bumblebee.
Oh yeah, sure.
I don't know why. It just feels like it fits.
Kinda. I mean, actually, maybe not, just because the way Bumblebee is presented in Bumblebee and just in general with like a live action Transformers media is that he's like almost like a son to Optimus in a weird way, but then like in Transformers 1, they're more presented as like just homies, like little like bros, you know?
What the fuck?
So kind of like you and Rowan.
Pretty much, yeah. No, yeah, that actually fits very well too. It's like personality-wise.
I wouldn't say Rowan is like Bumblebee.
I'd say if you meet him in person, he's kind of like Bumblebee. Not in the sense that he's like hyperactive, but like he's very much like just trying to have a good time, just trying to have fun. Even when like things are serious, like he's still just trying to vibe.
Yeah.
He's fun. I'm excited to see him in a week.
A week? Oh, that's
Yeah,
what
we're going
the
to
Disney trip's
Disneyland.
happening?
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's going there too, right?
I have to.
Who?
I have to save all my time off for Colorado
I'm dead.
Comic-Cons and for a Hawaii trip.
You're going to Comic-Con?
Well, only
I'm
the
going
smaller
back to
ones
school,
because oh my
yeah.
god, Denver is
I'm
so
saying this for
scary.
Comic-Con, but now there won't be a Comic-Con.
Oh.
I have to go back to school while everyone else does all that.
I'm so sorry.
That Hawaii's cool.
Yeah.
Hawaii
I've
is
been to Hawaii.
cool. Oh,
My mom almost moved to Hawaii.
really? What stopped her?
The cost of living.
Well, my grandpa is, well, at the time was part of the Navy, and before the plane takeoff, his commanding officers boarded the plane, and he's like, "We were being redirected." She was that close to Hawaii. She was on the plane.
Huh.
Well then.
You boys are turning out to be quite useful, eh?
I don't know. I ain't got that far.
Stop freaking saying what the hell is that?
Used to be a
Somewhere in California.
Oh, no, like, whatever.
Hawaii would be a vibe to live in, because, like, I thrive when there's bodies of water.
Yeah, you're at the sea. Obviously, duh.
You know that shot in Transformers Age of Extinction where you see Lockdown just sort of chilling in a pond, stalking it from a distance? That's just me all the time. I just hide in the water.
Oh god, do you have a gun head? Oh no, oh no. He's gonna assassinate Ratchet.
Nobody can trust me if, like, I'm at a pool or if I'm, like, swimming in a lake, because I'll just sort of, like, float with my nose above the water like a fucking gator, and I just, like, slowly stalk people from behind.
Oh god.
Oh my god, he's secretly a merman.
Oh god,
I have long hair too. I kind of look like people have said before. I look like Jason Momoa, except black and shorter.
Okay, now I know what you look like.
No, wait, just like, wait for him to, like, pop out
Can't
gills.
believe those liberals made Aquaman black.
No.
But
They had to race swap Jason Momoa.
The island of
It's
Kauai is gorgeous. That's where Lilo and Stitch takes place. We went on the Kipu Ranch tour, and during the tour, you know, they pointed out the exact mountain that Stitch crash landed on.
That's awesome. Bro is literally me maniacally laughing.
How do we get in there?
Lilo, Shadow and Maria are just Japanese Lilo and Stitch.
Dexter and I will clear your
Man, Lilo and Stitch is like the fucking best.
are correct. You are correct, actually.
We are.
The fact that Disney had to make that one in secret just to get it to us is just insane.
Also, if Stitch is also had the blood of an alien warlord.
You know, the funny thing with Lilo and Stitch too, it was fully animated in the former Florida animation studio. No longer exists. That building is a fucking glorified Star Wars museum,
Orlando?
but yeah.
Yeah, there's also one in Disneyland in Innovations. God rest its soul.
You know, not yesterday, it was the day before yesterday, I went to, I did go on the Carousel of Progress, and I kind of wish Carousel of Progress was at Disneyland just for, like, historic purposes, but man, I am happy that it's at least preserved at Disney World.
Hey, was Muppet Vision in Disneyland or Disney World?
Muppet Vision's in Disney World for the time being.
Because they're changing it, like,
If they're gonna change Innovations on Epcot, I'm probably gonna turn it to Ted Kaczynski.
I think they already did.
Who joined?
Gentlemen.
Robin, hello.
The only time that I've been to
The Industrial
Disneyland
Revolution
was when I was in second grade.
Damn.
Okay,
that's a while ago.
Yeah.
Last time I was in Disneyland, that was like 2 years ago. First time
I was at Disneyland was like a year and a half ago.
Stop shooting at me, please.
Disneyland was like 2022, and that was after like my high school.
What are you guys playing?
I'm playing the Night of Fort.
I'm playing Jak II.
Fortnite, Jak II,
Halo
and
Reach.
Halo Reach.
Nice. I'm watching Dune.
Which one? David Lynch?
Burger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper.
Cheeseburger. What the
fuck?
I know I already mentioned this before, but I fucking hate Paul Atreides.
God, I'm so bad at keyboard now. Oh my god.
Move.
I love Paul. He's the hero of Dune. He's a great dude.
He is. He's a great guy.
He is the dude.
Well, here's the thing. He's a decent person, somewhat, until he drinks the blood.
I won't even really say that because he is still trying to hijack the cultural superstitions of the Fremen to be able to try and enact revenge.
Well, yes, but actually no. He doesn't want to, but he's kind of has to. but it's kind of like
I
it's a mixed
mean-
bag.
I'd still say that's pretty bad. Like, sure,
You may
that-
have pretended to be Space Jesus, but haven't we all?
I mean,
from time
he's
to
kind of
time?
he's being pushed on by Gurney and
Yeah,
his mom
haven't
to
we
do it.
all like lied to?
Still pretty bad though. Like he's
lied
complicit
to-
with it.
It's
That's
still
the
bad.
issue.
I know. I think it's not bad. I just don't think it's like taken over because he still cares about the Fremen to some extent up until the blue thing happens.
And then he just sort of
Okay,
loses
but
his
riddle
fucking-
me this.
Yeah.
Would you not pretend to be the Messiah if you get to nail Zendaya?
I already am the Messiah, so checkmate, liberal.
Fine.
Damn.
But I wouldn't like
My life is literally
But I
the
wouldn't,
plot
like,
of Life of Brian.
fucking cock blocker or something.
There's this one funny dude who made a video responding to my villains video, and man, he actually tried to make the claim. He said to me, "If Paul is the villain of Dune, then who's the hero of Dune?" And I facepalmed so fucking hard when he said that. I'm like,
doesn't really
just
need to be
because he's the
hero.
protagonist, does not mean he's the fucking hero.
People
Heroes are
don't-
the
Yeah.
Yeah, has everyone
People
just
don't know how
forgot
movies
that
work.
we can have villain
I barely
protagonists?
even remember
We can just
Dune
follow the
1 and
story
2,
from
and
the
I don't
villain's
even
point of view?
remember there being like actual
Have people
Does he
forgotten
think,
just
like-
the definition
Isn't
of
the entire
protagonist
point
and
of the story
antagonist?
being about, like,
Does he
how,
think like the
fucking
Corleone?
people
Does he think the
decided-
Corleones and the Godfather are the good guys?
Oh my god, who's the good guy in Breaking Bad?
There are none.
Walter White.
Look,
Walter White
I'll
had
always say this to
nothing
people.
wrong.
Every critic I see on the internet, I'll always tell them this. Words have meaning. You can't just say shit and think that it's valid just because you said it. Words have actual meaning, and if you're using words incorrectly, congratulations, you fucking kneecapped your own arguments.
Here, let me use the word incorrectly. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
I'm gonna be honest. For a second, I thought you were gonna say the N word, and I don't know why.
No!
Oh my god!
No!
You barely even know me.
Can't
and you
do
just
that.
assume then. Damn.
Only I can do that.
So whenever I usually say words have meaning in the context of my parents being mad at me for cursing, to which I reply, words have
that's
meaning,
true.
that's why we use them.
True.
Huh?
All treaties use the voice to say the N-word.
How would that sound, see?
So, Dagon, I'm currently staying at my parents' place. I'm not going to do that.
The N-word on Miles.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure your parents
do
are
you
black
think he'll
too.
still be called Leeson?
No, they're not.
Do you
They're
think that
white.
one guy will still call him Leeson Al Gaib? Good pulse the
Wait,
word.
wait a minute. How does that work?
Dagon, I'm half black.
What?
If you marry a black
You
person,
didn't realize
yeah,
this?
This is why I stopped joining BCs.
You guys,
No,
it's
no,
just
it's
Dagon
fun.
that's like this. It's just Dagon. And the
This is no new
ban the
information.
Sonic
I
fan,
You're
ban
always
the
like
Sonic
less
fans
than
and
USD.
Dagon, and you will have peace, security, and
Okay,
freedom
but-
in your new empire. You'll be fine.
Isn't being black kind of like being a Viltrumite? Yes, you might be half black, but you may as well be like just black.
I've inherited all the power, yes.
He's inherited all the power.
He has no drone.
So
Wait,
yeah,
no,
it's like
not that. Wait, no, hold on. Wait a minute.
When Omni-Man says, Viltrumite DNA is so pure, you're nearly full-blooded. Isn't it the same?
Yes. I am literally an immortal alien.
Aliens.
No, you're an immortal sea creature.
I mean, technically,
You're right.
you're still gonna die of old age. It's just gonna take forever.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Being immortal doesn't mean you die. It doesn't mean you die
You
very
really just-
slowly.
Did you really?
You just never die.
They're not even
Yeah.
immortal, really. They can just.
My typical response when somebody makes a good point against me. Yeah, well, shut
Your
up.
mother.
Yeah, you're privileged. Be quiet.
Yeah, I did this fucking to your mother.
The question of why didn't
Doesn't
people
have
take
any-
Eagles to Mordor?
Isn't valid. Every
Bad.
opinion doesn't have any valid.
I mean,
I
Tolkien
haven't heard
himself
your mother
responded to
in
that
a
and
long
said,
time.
well, the book wouldn't be good then.
Minor spelling mistake, opinion invalid. Also, Tolkien The funny thing too is that Tolkien did actually cover his ass. Like it's made explicitly clear in Lord of the Rings. The ring corrupts powerful entities, like specifically mystical ones, and eagles are also mystical entities. So there we go.
Especially even more in the books, because in the books they have a king and they actually speak.
Yeah, like me and the boys.
Me and the boys on our way to destroy Earth through the Ark.
Honestly, what's funny is that in the movies, these eagles are the mystical things and stuff. In the books, they're basically all a bunch of mighty eagles from the Angry Birds movie.
Oh yeah.
Me and the boys
That's the
on
best
the
way
way
to
to
describe
spend
them.
all of our precursor
Or like the one in, Lord of the Beans, where it's just like, you want a free ride?
Oh my god, I haven't heard
I'm
Lord of the Beans in so long. You are a true one for remembering Lord of the Beans, Revan.
And the other elf.
What is Lord
of the Beans? It's a Keebler
Lord of
elf.
the Beans. Wait, someone asked, what is Lord of the Beans?
It's a VeggieTales parody of Lord of the Rings.
Oh,
Fantastic.
Oh, okay.
Really good. It's actually pretty good.
It's really funny.
It's really good.
Lord of the Beans.
It has some really good puns.
Oh, great! We do your dirty
Tell
work
me
in
the puns. I really gotta
So they have Legolas's brother, and he's literally just a Keebler elf.
Could have a
Yeah.
on the lady factor.
He's actually a Keebler elf. And then
The orcs, because they're all vegetables, the orcs are sporks.
No, there's a running joke also you forgot to mention with Jerry. Jerry's always using the restroom, like every now and then.
Oh yeah. I don't get. What was that joke? I don't
He
think I
was
got
like,
that.
that was it. Now I can go for hours.
Oh yeah, that was a good
all
one.
Jerry had like very few lines in the show.
Yeah,
in
so
that,
they just gave him a bunch of. Except he quite literally like saves the entire party randomly.
By making cookies, by going into a tree and making cookies.
I am
Jerry
so
literally
sorry for
saved
going
everybody.
effing. It's nothing against you. It's just my food has arrived.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah.
What's your order?
Gross, got food.
And Saruman is just scary, man.
Two sides of none yet and a one side of business.
Oh shit.
No shit.
All right, keep your secrets then.
Damn, Magma was just curious, lady. You just said, "Nah, fuck you, fam."
Okay, fine. It's actually in and out.
Oh,
okay.
Boo, West Coast. Boo.
Bro joined the server and chose violence immediately. That is the Sea Empire way, and I respect it.
Robin just said, "Nah, man. You want this? No, you can't have it. You can't have this shit."
This server, we all choose violence.
Yes.
It's not the answer. It's a question. The answer is yes.
a while.
Yeah, I understood that.
The answer is I throw a big space station at the Earth. Pathetic humans. Get wrecked.
Distinct black creatures.
I just annoy the enemies.
No! Huh? I heard that.
What did he say?
I didn't say that.
That's something that Shadow actually said in the 2005 game.
I know.
Amazing, and I love that.
Disgusting black creatures, get out of my sight.
Oh god. Oh god. I'm actually afraid.
Sonic fans for
wish
referencing
it was
this.
in
I sound like a Sonic fan or a Shadow fan. I'm actually
They
afraid.
woke me. I can't say that anymore.
Tell him to not play Forces. Dear God, don't tell him to not play Forces. Someone stop
Forces
him.
my discipline.
Hey, I'm gonna play Forces. We're gonna download Forces just so I can download the free DLCs.
I love how the server's just been taken over by Sonic fans, despite the fact that I've
fuck
never
you.
mentioned Sonic on my channel ever.
Yeah, I know.
This is what I do.
Is there like a
This is my
crossover between?
empire.
Is there a crossover between? Is it because you made a Zootopia?
I don't think it's the Zootopia video, because, like...
Is there like a
I don't know.
crossover between Pirates
It's not because of the
and
Zootopia video. I actually never watched the Zootopia
I mean, there
video.
is a pirate theme.
I have not watched
And then, oh yeah,
and
Sonic
then-
Adventure. Isn't that like a little bit pirate theme?
And then everything changed when the furries attacked.
Oh, God.
God.
That was the
I'm not even a
experience.
furry. I just have the persona on.
I remember when the furries, started flooding my comments, and my instant reaction was, "Yep, this is my life. I do this for a living."
I signed up for this.
I mean, you touched a movie that furries enjoy. You kinda put your foot in that.
Yeah, you asked for that. You asked for that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
I remember telling a bunch of theater students I didn't like Arcane Season 2, and they hated me for it.
You should piss on them.
And you shall.
Actually, no. Jarati! Just throw a jar of piss at him.
Just
Take a
Jarati.
shit in their pillow
Just
sack.
Jarati him. Jarati. Saxon Hill just shows up out of nowhere,
Piss on
starts
the
beating the
moon.
shit out of the theater.
That'll show 'em.
Son!
I'm going to my super laser piss.
Except I'm not gonna piss on the earth. I'm gonna go
Oh my
higher.
God,
I'm
I
pissing on the
can remember that.
Moon. How do you like that, Obama?
Yeah, is that line in Sonic 3? If it isn't, I'm gonna be very upset.
See,
No,
I have
it's a
strong
live
allegations
dub.
to you wanting to skin infant babies for a Banjo-Kazooie story campaign in Sea of Thieves. How would you respond to that?
Oh, don't do Banjo-Kazooie. You already have a figurehead.
How am I alive? I lived.
Give me a Black Flag one.
No.
Please.
Wait,
It's the best it's the most popular pirate game ever made. Besides
Is it?
Sea of Thieves. Well, it's in terms of like pop culture, it's either probably Sea of Thieves, Black Flag, or Sid Meier's.
I would say Sid Meier's.
Or the
Nah,
fake
it's
game, Skull
it's Skull and Bones.
by
It's Skull and Bones.
Ubisoft.
Trust.
But
Oh,
Sea
you're
of Thieves
Skull and
has
Bones.
Jack Sparrow in it.
Clearly.
How can you top Jack
Brutal.
Sparrow?
Honestly, say
Also, there's like, isn't there like a Banjo-Kazooie decoration in Sea of Thieves?
Yeah, it's the
Yes.
figurehead. I have it.
Oh, fuck yeah.
oh, that's awesome.
It's literally because Rare, who made Sea of Thieves, also made Banjo-Kazooie.
Banjo-Kazooie.
Yep.
Yeah, Rare is known for making like childhood classic single-player split-screen games.
And then
Sea of Thieves was
Microsoft
their
killed
first
it.
multiplayer.
Thanks, Microsoft, for making nuts and bolts that nobody asked for.
I mean, they made Battletoads.
Yeah,
Was
But
that
they
any
didn't
good? I
make
never
it for
played
the
it.
Wii.
I never
So
played
it's-
Battletoads, so I
what you
can't
said
give
is
your opinion.
invalid.
I can't give my opinion on that.
The only
I
thing I
can't
know
do
about
It is kind of
Battletoads
weird how
is it's
Rare,
difficult
being
as
such
fuck.
a
I've
like,
never
they
played a
only
single
really do
Battletoads
Sea of
game,
Thieves these
so-
days, from what I've seen. Bit
Yeah.
unfortunate, but you know.
I've been meaning to like reference like Donkey Kong Country a lot in this server because of the fact that the Kremling are just pirates.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Donkey Kong
True.
Country 2 is probably the best in the series.
I've been meaning to
I mean,
play, like,
you
Donkey
can't go
Kong
wrong
Country
with
1
Dave Wise's
because it looks
soundtrack.
awesome.
I think the only Donkey Kong games I have played solely are the recent title. I say recent in air quotes. Returns and Tropical Freeze for me. Have been my
Yeah, that I can see that. The only
They're
one I
good,
played
though.
was Tropical
I
Freeze
actually
2.
got Country Returns
For the
when
Switch?
it was re-released on the 3DS. When it was the yes re-release. Yeah, I actually got it when it was re-released on the 3DS.
I heard that one is decent.
And then I got Tropical Freeze when it was released on the Switch. Well, that was years later, I think. I think my girlfriend had it, and then when she gave me her Switch, just like, yeah, you can have it. We ended up buying Tropical Freeze because thankfully it was still being sold for the Switch. And I like Tropical. I don't know which one I like better. I'd say Tropical Freeze. I like more just. I would say soundtrack-wise, Tropical Freeze just hits hard.
Yeah. I'm just
Tropical
frustrated
Freeze
that
makes me sad.
I'm just
No,
frustrated that
seriously,
Sticker
hold on,
Fresh
hold on.
Symphony only shows up for like a tiny bit at the start of a level, and then it's never heard in the game ever again.
I swear, no, for Tropical Freeze, you literally, the first boss has the best boss music, and it just goes from there. Like, bro. You just start off with Big Top Bop, and you're just like, holy crap, this is a boss theme for Donkey Kong Country, and you're like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah. They're like, yeah, it's that boss. I'm like, holy shit, this is awesome.
Big Top
I will say,
Bop.
I think the world designs, too, for Tropical Freeze are really unique. I think they're really good.
Yeah, here.
Oh yeah, have you seen that they're doing like a
I'm
Donkey
dead.
Kong
How am I
land
live?
in Universal? Have you seen that?
Yes.
Okay.
What do you think of it?
That'd be interesting. I think that'd be cool.
I'd try it out.
I would try it. Do you think that's got something to do with them? They're already trying to get the, they're trying to get the other locations for Universal Mario, because I think there's only one that's out for Universal Mario. I think.
Yeah.
There's two. There's Japan and Hollywood.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna say I know about Japan because Japan always has all the cool stuff.
Japan gets the cool stuff, and we Americans get jack shit.
My YouTube channel's named after a fucking Japanese
Anime,
Disney
they have
park
the
thing.
Society of Explorers and Adventurers.
Disney park thing?
This guy
Japanese
gets it. Yeah, it's the Society of Explorers and Adventurers. It's this sort of fictitious secret society that has all this, like, basically think Indiana Jones, like a society of people like Indiana Jones who have all this.
Yeah, I remember that, but I didn't know it was Japanese.
Yeah, and then they go around the world and collect cool artifacts and do all this cool shit, and like some attractions tie into that whole mythos, but it also connects like Indiana Jones and Pirates of the Caribbean and stuff like that. It's neat. I like it. That's why I named my channel, because I was just like, okay, I want to have something related to something I like. I like Disney stuff.
Member of that group?
Sorry, what?
Was it said that Indy was like a member of C?
He's an associate of the Society of Explorers and Adventurers. I know Jock Lindsay was a member.
Who's Jock Lindsay again?
Indy's pilot from Raiders.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have his Lego figure.
Nice.
Nice.
But yeah, I mean, when I started my channel, I wanted to cover stuff related to theme parks, and I wanted a name that would be like so unique, but also be known enough by the right people. So I chose this, and then I ended up covering Star Wars shit, and everything went to hell. So that was a thing.
Everything changed when we followed.
Did you guys hear me? How many videos did you do? Two? You did one on Star Wars Theory and one on Dave?
I did more than that, my guy.
Oh boy.
Hey, wait a minute. I think my microphone was not working for like the past 10 minutes. Could you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
No. I can hear you.
No, right now, yeah, but like. No, right,
I don't know.
Right now you can, but could you hear me before I said
I
this?
don't know. I wasn't really focusing on your voice.
I don't recall if I could or not.
I can get your user volume on my end is perfectly fine. I just don't think you were talking.
I was.
Okay, then that must have been very. I think it might just been everyone was talking at once. So.
Yeah,
No,
you know what?
I checked.
You know what? I've been there.
No, I checked. Discord was not registering input.
Okay.
You know, I've been there, Daigen. Like, I would once accidentally mute myself. I wouldn't realize, and then I would go on and on and on, and I'd be like, why? Are they all just ignoring me? Oh, wait, I've been muted.
No, I did. I didn't accidentally mute myself. My microphone like stopped working, and I had to like plug it and unplug it back up.
Yeah.
But yeah, I did a lot of like Star Wars stuff, and then I did like Star Wars and MCU stuff back when I still cared about Star Wars and the MCU. And then I did the Dave Filoni video, which took off, and I was like, holy shit, there's an audience for, making actual critical videos, breaking things down on a mechanical level. And then I did a Pirates of the Caribbean timeline as well. That did pretty well, but then it was also a shit video, and I decided to remake it, and that's the one that's currently on my channel now, is the remake.
And it's an excellent video.
And that was the one you remember correctly. You said that was it the timeline video? You said you had the hot take when you thought at World's End trash.
The first timeline video, yeah, and then it's because I was an asshole. Okay, context: I was in film school, and I was tired. It was cold. I got home after the fucking bus screwed me over. I had to comb through a bunch of different stores and stuff just to be able to not freeze my fucking balls off, because I forgot to bring a jacket. So anyways, it was miserable. I got back, and then I watched the movie, and then I watched immediately, like in one sitting, I watched At World's End, On Stranger Tides, Dead Men Tell No Tales to make this video, and I was just so angry that day. I was like, yep, no, they all suck. And I didn't even. I also was really not good at practicing objectivity too when critiquing things. So how a movie made me feel was enough for me to justify whether or not it was good or bad. Which,
honestly,
no.
Same here.
He's converted.
You'll become like me someday. It always happens.
Yeah.
You'll grow up.
And then And the
You
most
get
of
there.
what got
It's
me
just-
traction is I talked about how nostalgia internet man bad.
Yep.
And we
Those were the videos
don't
that
watch
actually
that.
got me to. I think those were the videos that got me to actually join the server.
Yeah.
A
You know what's funny?
semi-aquatic,
For a while.
aggressive, long-bearded man.
You know what's
I'm
funny?
looking forward to that makeover.
You know what's funny, C, is me and Havoc were having a discussion about how it's so weird and how like a good majority of the people here just all come here because we have like a unanimous disdain for Doug, and he's just like, I didn't notice it. I'm like, oh, it's prevalent. It's extremely
Not
prevalent.
me, I got into the server to play GTA 5. True story.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not saying
because I
like
actually
I'm not saying it's a 50-50. I'm just saying a good majority of us just for some reason watch nostalgia critic videos, joined the seat, watched the videos, and went, yeah, you know what? Never mind.
See, and that's funny because like I made those videos because a friend of mine sent me the first one, and he was saying, "Oh yeah, this video's stupid. I think you'll get a kick out of this." And I was like, "Oh, okay." I watched it and I was like, "Oh
no.
dear God!"
was it?
And I messaged him. I messaged him saying, "You were right. It is terrible. Expect a response video." And he said, "Oh, what have I done?"
Expect a
Yeah.
response
You would
from my
not know
lawyer.
I haven't watched
the
Doug.
butterfly effect that would follow.
I never
up
watched
with.
Doug before. And I don't want to watch him after.
Yeah.
Just not worth it.
I was a. This is
I
gonna
mean,
hurt
I'm just at a
Magma.
point where
I will say.
Go ahead.
I never said this before.
Wow.
I told everyone this story, but I don't think I've told you. Was the last videos I ever watched before I watched the C's videos on Nostalgia Critic were his annual commercials videos, which I still get a kick out of back in the day.
Oh, those are fun. Yeah.
Yeah. Those are fun because I think C will agree. That's one of the few moments where Nostalgia Critic / Doug don't sway the thing because it's a commercial. Like what does it matter? It's just a commercial.
It's basically, yeah, here's a funny commercial. Let's rib it.
Yeah, and it's like that's the only stuff that actually like.
Switch is really cool too.
Hey, Jackson, imagine if you made videos about Wilkins coffee.
I never tasted it.
I
just think it's funny how
context, everyone. Me and Kerm and Silver me and Kerm basically decided to show Silver a compilation of Wilkins coffee commercials, and we basically broke his ass. We broke him.
Although
Like the thing that I find
I
the
got my
most
ones.
funny, like the thing that I find the most funny is that like it's just freaking unhinged. Like just pull out an actual freaking revolver and actually shoot a blank at a freaking puppet.
Yeah,
like I don't know why.
Just because
That
he
makes
said
me
it
really
Eating a puppet or just taking the other puppet and eating the other puppet just out of a tree.
Yes.
it's freaking unhinged and I love it.
That was again. That's like early Jim Henson. Like that was his craft.
Yeah.
That's what made it, and it's the funniest thing. Just care for a cup of Wilkins hot coffee? No, I don't like coffee. Bang.
But yeah, I think the commercial stuff is the only time.
Like coffee.
I think the commercial stuff is the only time Nostalgia Critic ever delivered on being a nostalgia critic. Like everything else is him criticizing movies really poorly. But for him to be the nostalgia critic, but then make a video that's just a fun retrospective on nostalgic commercials and kind of ripping into them, that's fun. I think that's wholesome.
I want to ask.
I can't say what my favorite commercial he reviewed was because there's a lot of good ones. Oh, I think C said he likes the video. He likes James a lot. I think he said before.
Oh, video game nerd. Yeah, I like him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, so that's why you made the nostalgia critic video, because of your bias against nostalgia.
I'm racist against Chicagoans. Chicagoans? Chicagoites? I don't know what to call somebody from Chicago.
Chicagoans killed his grandma, okay?
Chicago was the first time in my
Chicago
life
stole Abraham Lincoln from Kentucky, and I will never forgive them.
Chicago closed the fucking
Chicago
Disney
pissed
Quest
on his
That's
wife.
why he hates them.
Well, you know, I
These
bought my
commercials were
Nintendo
this
Switch
big.
Pro controller in Chicago, so can't be all bad.
Chicago.
You know, actually, my mom's actually going to graduate from like her college courses, and she wants to actually go to the ceremony all the way in Chicago.
Wow.
So I'm actually going to be going
Chicago.
there.
Wow.
I hope I don't get shot. Okay.
Yeah.
Nah, you're gonna get jumped.
What
You're gonna
color is
just,
your
like,
skin?
Brown.
Oh, you're fucked.
I don't know.
Yeah, you're fucked.
I say this as a fellow brown person.
You're not
Speaks
brown,
from
you're black.
experience. You're dead. You're dead.
Yes, I've been shot many times. I am Luke Cage, a cop's worst nightmare, a bulletproof black man.
Have you actually been shot though?
No. The cop's worst nightmare is a black man who knows
he
his
is
right.
Luke Cage, and he's just trying to. He just don't want us to know the truth of what he does outside of this life.
I fucking wish.
Is that an acorn?
You know that Nicolas Cage got his
the
stage
biggest
name
hope
from
he
Luke
pulls on us,
Cage?
and that he secretly actually is Luke Cage. We just don't know shit.
Dude, I fucking wish my day job was that I was a fucking hero for hire. That'd be fucking sick.
That would.
Yeah, you wouldn't be making YouTube videos. That's for damn sure.
Yeah.
YouTube does make a decent amount of money, so.
You know,
Yeah.
when YouTube actually decides to cooperate and copyright doesn't.
When does YouTube
doesn't,
ever
like,
want to
remove your
cooperate? What are you
account out of
fucking
nowhere
So true.
with no
Exactly.
So fucking true.
What are you talking about? I don't.
Can't even play 7 seconds of a Gorillaz song before some publisher comes in and says, "Hey, yeah, I'll take that. Thank you very much."
You know my
I know YouTubers don't. I know that YouTubers don't tend to like to discuss how much money they make, but what's your IP address?
I'll kill you. But I will say this.
Your home address too. Your FBI file says a lot about you.
I will say this that I think will make you guys cringe with how fucking painful this is, because I actually snapped when this happened.
What happened?
The Megatron was wrong video, before it got copyright claimed, made $125 a day.
Wow.
Oh
my god.
What?
So sorry, dude.
Hell, what? Excuse me?
So when I saw that it got copyright claimed, I felt a blood vessel in my head explode, and I felt like I was gonna throw a chair at someone's head.
Throw it at the head of the CEO of Paramount.
Excuse
Oh,
me,
that was
Bjorn.
fucking pissed.
My cat knocked my sketchbook on the ground and then disoriented me by making me look right through the portal.
Damn. But yeah, $100 a day. I could have, man, if I could make that consistently from now on from YouTube, like, man, it'd be so great. It'd be
You can
so
always
great.
make anti-woke videos.
It would be so awesome.
Oh, I could make anti-woke videos. However, I'm woke as shit.
I just try to keep
He
feet
is
on the
woke
ground
as shit.
perspective
Yeah,
about things.
yeah, I mean, obviously he's woke. I mean, he's out of bed.
Look at him, okay? He's a DEI hire.
Oh.
Too far. Too far.
Of course he's woke. He has,
I'm a
he has
DEI
the
hire
fucking roles and
YouTuber.
the
YouTube
pronouns
chose me
and
specifically
shit.
because I'm
You
black.
know Morty. You know Morty.
Oh, I forgot I had this.
Morty.
But yeah, no, I mean, I really try to avoid the political stuff on my channel, anyways, just because I know
It's not fun. It's not fun.
mess.
It's not fun.
It's not worth it.
All.
And here's the thing: even for something that shouldn't be political, people will make it political.
Exactly.
Yeah.
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 Like Birdman just
Does the Utopia video consider this political or not?
I think one of the examples I could probably list would be the number of people trying to justify Megatron, or people trying to make the case that I'm either a fucking racist or that I'm woke because I criticize Utopia for having a broken race allegory.
But it is broken.
Oh my gosh. No,
Right. Like,
no, yeah, do that all the time. So you make a point, and then they
I'm
like,
confused. How does that?
With that video,
so
I just
dumb.
realized it kind of is pretty iffy.
No, like you make a point about something, and then people accuse you of being something else. Like people do that all the time. Like why?
Yeah,
It's
I
so
got called
dumb.
a fascist in a Star Wars wholesome group because I said I didn't want to talk about modern politics in the U.S. election in a group because I was seeing like tons of posts about it for like 2 weeks, and I was tired
Imagine
of it.
just wanting to talk about
And I
Star
just
Wars,
left.
not like the stupid shit in the U.S. political.
imagine not wanting to talk about something that's anxiety-inducing for so many people. Like, what an unrealistic thing for you to.
And what's funny
want.
too is like I get flabbergasted enough anything mildly negative on that group,
Like, imagine
Like,
making
listen,
a
that's
2
always
hour.
political
and then
all,
like you know,
Imagine making
bring
a
stuff like
2-hour response video to a 1-hour response video to Doug's review of Rango, just so you can insert your own political spins on it.
Wait, does somebody actually do that?
That would be Alex the Critic. I'm fairly certain that's what he did. You look at his channel, it's like, oh, it's one of these guys.
Wait.
Oh.
I think I've actually seen that. Yeah, I've seen that video.
I mean, one
Is
of these
Alex the
days I'm
Critic-
gonna rip it, so.
Is he
Well, he's got that Elmer Fudd voice, so automatically he's gonna have a hard time being taken seriously.
Magma.
Yeah.
I have a question. We came to the Rango video.
I'm calling it right
there
now.
was the scene. What was the political stance on the scene when Beans froze still? You said something about a political joke that Doug was making about that.
Something alluding to previous presidents that had some kind of scandal, you know, like Bill Clinton and Biden. And
Oh, okay.
Trump.
How
And I'm just
fuck
over
is
here
that
like,
even
oh my
comparable?
god.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That is
Yeah,
not
that
even
shit's
comparable
obnoxious.
in the slightest.
I come out of that video realizing the fact that my takeaway from that is
Did he even
yeah,
watch
he
the movie?
Like,
one of
yeah, he
one of
was
Bill
basically
Nighy's
making
villain
jokes
characters dull
of,
and
oh,
boring.
this is gonna bait Twitter into a frenzy. It's like, you're literally
Why
baiting
Twitter?
people into a frenzy, you moron! Congratulations,
I think
you're freaking playing yourself!
I think my takeaway from that is realizing that criticizing another, like, probably Bill Nighy's other best villain role as dull and boring, I'm like, go to hell.
What? He actually said that?
Yes, he
Oh,
thinks,
yeah.
according to Magma, he said that Rattlesnake Jake was boring to him.
Yeah.
Oh,
hell no.
To that I say,
Yeah.
okay, if
I have a feeling
Rattlesnake
if
Jake
he,
is
if he
so
looks at like
freaking
Angel
boring, you could
Eyes,
just
he's
watch
gonna like
season
fall
2
asleep
Striker.
or something like that.
No, that's where Magma goes, all right, I'm about to get the Gatling gun. It's over for you now.
Yep.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm getting the Gatling gun.
Rattlesnake Jake is
I'm getting the gun.
fucking cool,
Isn't
though.
Jake based on Angel Eyes from
Yes.
Good, Bad, and the Ugly?
Yes.
Oh, really? I never seen Good, Bad, and
Oh,
Ugly,
he-
sadly.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely is, and I'm like, they're not like deep characters. They're both dudes who just want to make money and do what they want. It's not
Yeah.
like a
Yep.
huge.
Exactly.
It's not very in depth. It doesn't need.
And I'll
Also,
always
like,
tell people this:
Rattlesnake
not
Jake has a
no
lot of
character
charisma
needs to
him.
have
He's
no character
actually
needs to
kind
have
of
insane depth
friendly,
to them.
and also
Like you can
voiced
have
by Bill Nighy.
There was a
You can
Shrek
have
2
shallow
hater in
characters and
Chief's
stuff.
server that was saying that.
Oh, you want to know
You know,
something interesting?
Hmm.
There were a couple of indigenous folks who left some comments on that video saying that they found it kind of charming that okay,
The crow?
when yeah, they found Wounded Bird kind of charming. Well, they were going over the joke of, you know, Rango telling Wounded Bird that he was going to be the tracker using his quote-unquote well-developed ingenuity. Rango realizes what he said, and it's like, oops, sorry, no offense, and meanwhile, Doug just up and says the slur. Calls him the
Bruh.
Injun Crow. Is like, oh my god.
No.
Oh dear.
No.
Wait, that's a slur.
No.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised
He really
to.
channeled the top. He really channeled the inner Tom Sawyer for that one.
Oh,
He
I didn't know
really
that was a slur.
did. He really did. Like, you don't just, like, Doug, you don't just say that, dude. You don't
Wait.
just say shit.
Wait, Doug actually called Wounded Bird that?
An Injun
Yep.
Crow. It's like, oh.
Yes.
Ew.
And the thing is
Oh my
that
god, he's racist.
I'm not up to date with all the slurs because like, unless they're incredibly
That's it.
obvious
I
to
think
me,
Doug
I'm
is
not gonna
racist.
understand it, and
Like,
we're pretty
unintentionally
much at a
racist.
point where everything can be considered as such. Usually some of the dumbest words, so that's a lot of logistics to keep up. Like, obvious ones, sure, I'll agree to it. It's like, okay, I can see where you're coming from on that, but just
Look, I know every racial slur and I can list them off like the fucking Nations of the World song from Animaniacs, but you know.
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh no!
But
let's not. So I don't get in trouble.
Doug is funny in the sense that he's definitely a case of he is so fucking behind the times. He is a dinosaur in terms of the cultural discussion on the internet. And it's just funny how he'll say things that are so out of fashion. Like I have this one coworker, right? And I got to vent about him because he's a fucking idiot.
Okay.
So I work in broadcasting, right?
Yeah.
He used to be the director, and then I took his job because he's an idiot. And it's just funny because he is the type of Gen X that I have kind of quietly been targeting in my videos for a while. Specifically in my Kingdom of the Crystal Skull video, where I broke down how it doesn't matter if you find something boring or if there's some element of it you don't gravitate towards, because you're not the only being in existence consuming this piece of media. Like, this media exists outside of you. That was directly made because we had a bit of an argument about Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, because he said, I didn't like the Gophers. I was like, I never mentioned the Gophers, nor did I ever bring up the conversation of enjoyment. You fucking dolt.
Yeah.
What is wrong with you?
Yeah, it's one thing if you enjoy something, but it's another thing on whether or not that thing is well crafted.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I think the other issue with Gen X, like with my dad or something like that, is like my dad's more of a millennial, but still, the more they hear
That
like
hurts to hear, but-
the RLM stuff, the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, all those criticisms kind of got thrown around so much that it without much rebuttal, to the point where it kind of just sunk in without much thought into it. I'd say is the best way to put it.
Well, because I was going to question them at the time, you know?
Yeah.
Star Wars prequels, was it like a similar situation with that?
Yeah.
Oh, it was worse. It was way worse. I'd say.
Yeah, not to mention that like
Death
the Gen
threats,
Xers, the Gen Xers have been eating pretty well when it comes to pandering, and yet, and yet when millennials get any smidgen of fan service or acknowledgement, it's like, cringe.
Right. Like, they basically have been dominating the pop culture sphere for a while. And they're also the ones to then start complaining about things when they don't get specifically pandered to. And then I look at them and I'm just like, hey, buddy, do you want to shut your mouth before I punch your fucking teeth in? Like, again, my coworker is such a spoiled brat. He's the kind of guy who will start complaining about, like, you know, back in my day, you know, you could have a white person voicing. Yeah, back in my day, you could have a white person voicing a character of color and blah blah blah. It's like, dude, we don't care about your weird social political bullshit, especially in the workplace. Like,
hey.
Why is that? Hold on, what? Why is that a problem?
I'm just of the thought, do they do a good job voicing the character? Yes?
Yeah.
Okay, that's all that should matter.
At all.
I have two stipulations.
I don't care that
Go ahead.
I don't care that the guy in Invincibles that Invincible is played by an Asian dude, or like Aang is played by a black kid. It doesn't make a difference.
Also, Demo Man from Pikachu is played by a white dude.
The stipulations I have are basically do a good job. Also, too, if race is important to the character, then cast someone according to that race. So Mulan, cast a Chinese woman.
Fair enough.
Don't cast anyone else. Cast a Chinese woman. But in most cases, it doesn't really matter. Like Robin Williams playing the genie, he's playing a fictional entity. We don't have genies in real life to cast as genies. You know?
Aqraba is also a country.
Right, they're really vague on where it takes place. I mean, kind of, sort
Isn't
of.
Aqraba like an actual like mythical in mythology or something, not just in modern?
No, it's just made up.
Oh, okay.
There is a place called Agra in India, but like that's not where it takes place. It takes place in the general Arabian Peninsula,
like the general area of the Middle East, if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
not like Southeast
because they're
Asia.
constantly talking about Allah and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Islam does spread far and wide, but in the case of Aladdin, they do explicitly say it takes place in Arabia, somewhere in Arabia.
Yeah.
And also, too, they bring up the River Jordan, which obviously anywhere could bring up the River Jordan, but it'd only be of cultural relevance if you're nearby. So it'd be like if a European said this side of the Mississippi, like, okay.
That doesn't work. That literally doesn't make sense.
Doesn't narrow it down.
They would even know what that is.
Right.
No. I guarantee a bunch of Europeans who know nothing about the United States, we'd ask them to point where the Mississippi River is, and they'd be like, I don't know where it is.
Oh yeah, I make the best chili this side of the Volga River.
Oh yeah, I make the best.
I make the best bison burgers on this side of the North
chili
Platte.
this side of the Rhine.
The best bison burgers.
I make the best.
They're a lot tastier.
You can tell them, Wyoming, mate.
I make the best Planex distros this side of the Jordan River.
Actually, you know what? On a real note, if Shadow cooked me bison burgers, I don't think I would say no.
Okay. But yeah.
Bison bucks in Bisonopolis.
Bisonopolis. It's just run by M. Bison. It's just run by M. Bison.
Lol.
The beauty of my work is that I've also gone a little bit of like a recruiting mission, and I've just searched around for people that could replace. So the guy who was a director, he was demoted to be a graphics operator.
Wow.
And I've found somebody to take his position as graphics operator, so then my boss would have an excuse to fire him, because he's wanted to fire him forever.
Why?
Wow.
Oh, because he's just a psycho. We had someone from corporate in one time, and he started going on this whole take. Okay, so gotta make this clear. I love Pirates of the Caribbean. Johnny Depp in his whole situation obviously didn't deserve to be abused, but at the same time, too, Johnny Depp himself is no fucking angel.
Exactly.
No.
He's had his own history of violence
let's
as well.
get that one thing straight.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Jeff is not an angel by any stretch of the imagination.
No.
And it has no bearing on my love of Pirates of the Caribbean or anything like that. I still see Johnny Depp as a fucking fantastic actor. Objectively speaking, he has done a fucking crazy job in terms of the industry. But
Yeah.
I do need to make that clear because we were discussing Pirates of the Caribbean one time at work with the guy from corporate because he's a bit of a nerd. And I was saying, oh yeah, I love Pirates of the Caribbean. It's one of my favorite movies. And then for whatever reason, the guy who used to be director thought it was a great idea to start complaining about cancel culture and sort of court of public opinion and stuff, and these trials started going on about how, you know, men get accused wrongly of stuff like that. And I gave him this look of, are you fucking stupid right now? You could get us all fired.
The Nerdrotic Discord is down the corner to the
Very off
left.
topic. Like you said, you like pirates, and then you just switched topic on you. Like, oh.
While there was a fucking manager from corporate in for the night, like I was sitting there thinking, are you trying to get us fired?
Bro got the whole squad groaning and tried to shut him up.
Oh my god.
Normally,
That's bad.
normally I let him run his mouth. My boss, my direct superior was also there, right? And we both normally just let him run his mouth. But we both just, I straight up said, dude, I'm going to put my foot down. You cannot be talking like that at work. And then afterwards, I texted the manager who was there. And I said, on behalf of the team, I am so sorry, dude. What the fuck was that? And he was like, I fully get it. If it happens again, just let me know and I'll take care of him specifically. And I was like, thank you so fucking much. Because, oh my God, he is such an insufferable cunt.
Yeah,
So what exactly? So he just straight up brought up cancel culture and like wrongly accusations, and and everyone just said stop.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like literally everyone just said, dude, what the fuck?
You do not do that at work. Like,
Right. There's a
even my
time
dad
and
was
there's a
talking about
place
how, like,
for
on
it.
Zoom,
At work is not the
even on
time
Zoom
nor the
calls,
place.
like,
At work is
you don't
not
make jokes.
that place.
Go down fucking Twitter or fucking X.
Right. No, I was just sitting. I couldn't even believe it. I was completely dumbfounded, and the fact that it's a repeat issue too. He also goes on this whole tangent too of the love of his life who doesn't reciprocate his love back to him, and I'm just like, dude, you need fucking therapy. You're deeply disturbed.
Oh, bro, I am so
Oh
sorry.
my God, is he
Your
a
marriage is falling
stalker?
apart. Let me play a sad song for you on the world's smallest
For you on the world's smallest violin. It's like,
Yeah.
oh.
Also, I did add this too. He is 47.
Ooh.
He's older than.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I'm just gonna be honest.
Crisis. There
That's
has
really-
to
I'm
be
just gonna be
I'm
honest.
almost an
At
adult.
workplace, you know, there's a time and a place for talking about marriage, but don't start bragging to others that are not even close to having a relationship. That just makes you look like an ass.
No. They're not married. No, this is just one of his friends that he apparently like loves to death, like loves, and she apparently doesn't reciprocate his feelings back, meaning he's just not into him like that.
Damn.
She just wants to be friends, and he's
why?
apparently. And I like read
I
between the
wonder
lines.
fucking why, dude.
Hold on a second. Read between the lines a little bit. They've been friends for 30 years. He's professed his love to her many times, and she has rejected him many times. Just read between the lines of what that means.
Jesus fucking.
She gold digging? Or is he just a...
He is an incel. He's just straight up an incel.
Oh my God, in heaven, help us all on this.
He also complained all the time about his friend who, during the pandemic, moved far away with his wife and kids, and he blames his former friend's wife. He said she's like Palpatine. She manipulates him, and she's evil. And my response to that was, he
Imagine being
made a
so
decision
down
with
bad that
his
you start
wife to
blaming.
move.
Yeah, imagine being so down bad you start blaming the wife of your friend. That's just, bruh.
Yeah, that's real. That's low fruit right there, bud.
She's not fucking Emperor Ming.
Right. They're a married couple with kids who made a decision for their family to move away. That's none of your business. Stay out of it. Like,
Also, I'm not sure like moving away from you might have been a
business
turn.
that pays you, exactly.
You should at least see some justification because you're a fucking freak.
He's 47 too. Like, come on, dude.
That's just worse. That makes it even worse.
I just
It's
saw
just
one
crazy.
possible future. I just saw one possible future of my life if I let my feelings control me. Thank you. Gosh, that's
Yeah,
just
don't do that,
crazy.
Sylv. Don't do that, please. For
I'm-
all of our
I'm-
sakes.
I'm
no.
not dreaming it. I'm not even going to dream of it.
Trust me,
Gosh,
dude. This guy has acted as a perfect cautionary tale for me. I've brought it up with my therapist too. It was like a joke of like, oh, I know exactly what happens if I ever let my emotions control my destiny. That.
Just points at it. Just points at it outside the window while it's screaming like a monkey right there.
He just has a picture in his wallet with like little darts on it.
It's just. It's just such a wild thing. Oh my god.
No, it's like in his therapist's room. It's a dartboard of the person's face. He just keeps throwing darts at it.
There's like a part of me that's wanted to like just have my phone on a VC, just so you guys can hear the insanity that goes on in that room when I'm at work. But I don't want to dox myself.
You recorded
Still, that
that
was so
shit?
funny. No, I'm saying I would like to like have my phone on a VC so you guys can hear the insanity that happens, but I wouldn't because I don't want to dox myself
You
or
work
other
in
people.
broadcasting?
Yeah.
Fair
So
enough.
what, like
Wasn't
TV
that
or
compared
something,
to
or is that
privacy
just like...
violating or something?
Cool.
I mean, you mentioned doxing.
No, people have done calls and stuff in that room before. It's fine.
Okay, guys, this might sound dumb, but I actually don't know what doxing means.
Doxing
Revealing
is
information
Give your
about
location
someone.
away
yeah.
without consent.
Like willingly or
Yeah, and I had-
unwillingly.
I had to grill some guy in my server by the username SpaceboyCT. He's also an aspiring YouTuber and filmmaker that, you know, he brought up some terminally online turbo dork and how said dork posted his own personal information on his Facebook and space going on about, you know, what if he decided to share that information. I point blank told him, if you do that, you are permanently banned from all of my spaces.
Wow.
Yikes,
Wow.
goddamn.
I can only cut him so much slack because he just turned 18 recently, but
Ooh.
holy fuck.
Well, that makes it worse, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly.
God. Young people, weird
If you're gonna do something
creatures.
stupid, do it before you turn 18.
These youngins these days, they don't understand.
They don't understand.
I'll say,
They
these
don't
days
think.
kinda
Back in
suck.
my day.
As a kid.
This friend of mine
Back in my day.
many times before.
Back in my day, we had to wait. We had to You kids have the internet easy. Back in our day, we had to wait for dial-up internet to work properly, but just to get on AOL.
Good.
And what's funny is,
Good, you deserve it.
everyone's like, dial-up internet was a little before your time, honey. And I'm just
Yeah.
over here like, I am 29 years old. I remember what the login
I'm
sound for dial-up
23 and I
sounds like.
remember still using a dial-up internet.
I can make all of you. I can make all of you feel old in like one sentence.
Do it.
Okay, Dead Man's chest is older than I am.
Oh.
Dead Man's chest is as old as me.
God.
I'm as old as Sonic Adventure 2. How old do you think I feel?
I am as old as Sonic 06 and Dead Man's chest, okay?
I'm as old as Jurassic Park.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
I'm as
Figuratively
old as Yoshi's Island and Donkey Kong Country 2 Diddy's Conquest.
My parents
See, would you say that you're as old as Jurassic Park figuratively and literally?
I will stomp on your neck.
You're around the same
Sorry.
age. Oh my god.
My parents are older than Star Wars: A New Hope.
Wow. Yo,
what a surprise.
I think my parents might be. No, I think my parents are older than that.
Wow.
I have no idea.
My mom
how
was
old
born in
is.
72. My dad's 73. 1970.
My mom and pa are 63 and 64.
You know, she tells me she's 30. I don't believe a word of that. I'm assuming she's 40 something.
Damn.
Oh, damn. My great grandmother lived from like 1900 to 2020.
The fact that you
something
jumped
like
into the
that.
water actually gave me a heart attack. I thought that would just be death.
See, I'm actually, I was born in 1790, or 1690, sorry. I was around for the Golden Age of Piracy. It's pretty epic.
Oh my god,
Cool,
were you
bro.
there?
It's not clear
Were you
about my
there?
age. I don't know. Something between 50 and I don't know.
I'm
there during
literally
the-
Jack Sparrow.
Are they where?
He
are
is
you there
Jack
during
Sparrow.
the
We just
Civil
don't know
War?
it yet.
I do have a little bit of a fun fan theory that I've considered making a video, which is that Jack Sparrow's a time traveler, and there is actually in-universe examples of such, because there is an actual time travel device in the Young Jack Sparrow novels.
Wow.
You read what?
Yeah, it's called
There
the Timekeeper. Yeah, there's this whole fiasco with a fucking like Aztec volcano goddess that Jack kind of pissed off, and also too, Jack had a weird encounter with pterodactyls, and Davy Jones was also after him as well. And side note, this is when Jack was like 14.
Was it like a younger?
Hold on, I
Davy
thought
Jones
Jack
before
first
he
met him in
turned
Price
into
of Freedom.
CGI Octopus Man.
Sorry, what?
I
Was
thought
it
Jack
like
first met him.
Younger version of Davy Jones before he's like CGI Octopus Man.
No, he's still an octopus.
Okay.
Hold on.
So
I
he's
thought
not even.
Jack
So
first
he's
met
still
him in-
cursed. So in that timeline, he's still cursed.
Yeah, Davy Jones was cursed like a century before the events of the movies.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Jones was a late like 17th century, I think. But the thing is, didn't Jack meet Jones for the first time in Price of Freedom at Shipwreck Bay?
You see, that's the funny thing. The Young Jack Sparrow books came out before Price of Freedom.
Oh.
But there was a lack of communication between like the publishing and people in charge of all this stuff to make that detail known. So in the Price of Freedom, there's a continuity error where it's like Jack had never seen Davy Jones before, but he actually has many times.
Another thing too is, why didn't Jones just tell Beckett where the Shipwreck Bay was?
I don't think he really cared either way.
So yeah, so what like he would have to have Beckett would have to explicitly tell him, and Beckett might not have known that he knew.
Yeah, like I could easily see Davy Jones being like, I don't care enough to tell you. Like if Beckett didn't ask, he just wouldn't really bring it up, you know.
Yeah.
Honestly, if he could get Beckett to die at shipwreck, he'd probably be very happy.
Possibly. But I think Davy Jones is much more his prerogative in that scene, specifically with Will and Beckett, was I want to know where Calypso is because I want to fucking kill her. Which, by the way,
former director at your work.
Oh.
Also, I'm pretty sure Peter Pan is canon.
Yes.
Captain Hook is at least.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh
So
yeah,
what?
you made a video
Wait,
about
what?
Captain
Wait.
Hook. Captain
It is
Hook
weird.
exists
Yeah.
in the Pirates of the Caribbean, right? Captain Hook exists in that universe.
Yeah. Captain
Guy
Hook
named
is
Hook does.
friends with
Jack?
Don Raphael, who was the previous Pirate Lord of the Caribbean. But he disappeared for 10 years and had a terrible fear of children and a hook for a hand.
Who the hell are you?
So, yeah, hadn't aged a day as well in 10 years.
I do love a woman in uniform. Want to bark some orders at
I love that fact.
I was
Maybe he
joking.
found the
Oh my
fountain.
god.
I just love that. I love like they said yes. Let's include Captain Hook into this. That just makes it so much more fun.
Yes.
Honestly, it really does. It really kind of just brings it all together if you really get into the nitty gritty of it.
Well, also too, I like that the guy Ian Mercer kills a dead man's chest at when Weatherby's trying to get Elizabeth to escape Port Royal. It's Jim Hawkins' father. Yeah. Not any particular version of Jim Hawkins' father, but still.
That's real.
Yeah.
So Jim Hawkins from Port Royal?
No. More implied that Jim Hawkins' father was his
Something
character.
helpful about pirates. Have you checked out like a lot of the lore on Tron?
I don't know much about the lore of Tron, to be completely honest.
I still want you to video at some point. If you want.
Tron's lore scares me. I'm like, it goes so far.
It doesn't. There's like,
does it not?
Well, there's the animated show. There's the 2 movies and there's the game, and that's about it.
Yeah,
From what I know.
And
There's no songs or anything.
What? I don't know if there's. I know there's a new video game that just came out, but I don't know if it impacts the lore or anything.
Also, there's gonna be like a new movie starring Jared Leto. Sadly.
Oh God, don't remind me.
Kill me now. Kill me
I'm
now.
sorry.
Fuck my life. Kill me now.
We all collectively groaned when you said the.
What's the worst part?
I'm gonna be honest. Okay, look, I'm gonna say something that's not controversial. I like Jared Leto as a musician, as a actor. No,
Yeah.
not even.
I'm
okay with 30 Seconds to Mars. I'm okay with 30 Seconds to Mars.
And he's not that good of an actor. It's just okay.
No, he's also kind of a cult leader somewhat, and there's
Yeah, that's it. That is a yeah.
And there's the fact that
I almost got Morbius.
Okay.
Obviously, his best performance.
Oh my God. And
Well, here's the thing. Okay,
16-year-old girls, so like he can go fuck himself.
Well, here's the thing. I don't remember exactly what movie it was, but he was put in an interview with a person, with some director or something, and one of the people got mad about him playing I forget, it was like something like a trans role, and someone got offended about him being that, and he just looked at like, okay, I don't care.
No.
Like, not really the thing you want to go like.
He's just doing his job.
I mean, yeah, no, like, because you really get mad about him being, if someone asks him to be in the role, he's like, okay, yeah. Like, I don't think you need to be offended about it.
That's the caster's fault, really, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or the directors or those producers. It's not really his fault. He's just getting paid.
No.
Yeah.
He's just getting a check. He's getting a check at the end of the work shift, so it doesn't matter to him.
You gotta fund his Morbius cult.
His fucking weird ass cult where he sleeps with young women. It's creepy as shit. I hate him.
What is the odd fascination that the cult of people that actually like Morbius is like bigger than we think it is?
So Magma, are you not aware of Jared Leto's creepy ass cult where he sleeps with 16-year-old girls?
Oh my God!
I'm gonna go conduct my own
I just want to say I am
make a
very fortunate to not
So
know
he's
about
just
that
trying to
until
make a
this
Manson
very
family.
moment.
Well, I'm sorry
Yeah,
to
your
break the
innocence
news.
has been broken. We're sorry for in advance.
Jared Leto's a piece of filth.
Yeah.
Thanks, I hate it.
I hope he gets blacklisted.
I just had a dialogue.
He will.
I have a
Wait, he will?
I have a Has-Been Hotel OC named Sawwet. She's an angel, but she only goes after predators and people who have hurt children in their previous lives. Because there are some crimes she can justify. Stealing? Okay. Violence? Fine. Hurt a child in any way? Oh, hell no.
I'm personally against violence in movies and sex on TV, but you know.
So I was gonna say.
Family Guy.
Hey, this
I'm
is
ready.
Next on TV.
So, see, I think we can sum up our dynamic with you're Yondu from Guardians of the Galaxy and I'm Rocket Raccoon.
I am Groot.
That's basically.
I was about to say that.
You know, in the most heartbreaking sense, Dagon, I think it does actually work.
Yeah, C is basically
Chris,
reminds me of
I
Yondu.
think
half
we're
the
more
time.
similar, you and I,
That's
than
a really
we're
good
here to
characterization.
admit.
I know who you are, boy, because you're me.
I'm Mary
I know who you are, boy.
It is a great scene.
I'm Mary
That's a great
Poppins,
scene,
y'all.
It makes
Last time I
sense,
checked,
doesn't it?
Yondu
does
was in
kinda make
Rocket. One of them flew.
Heard that movie is apparently that movie isn't well written, but I haven't heard the arguments why.
Wait,
Guardians
what?
2.
Guardians?
I used to think Guardians 2 was bad, but then I was proven wrong by Sheev Talks because, yeah, no, my arguments were just not good. So, anyways, yeah, Sheev is right. It's a good movie.
Fair enough.
If she says so, then
I think
yeah.
it's good, but it's the least good of the three. Which is
Yeah,
I know
no,
I shouldn't,
definitely.
like, I know I shouldn't take Sheev's word for it. Usually
The only
with these kind
argument-
of things, but like, you know.
Sheev is more than proven his metal. Like, if he says something that's like a hot take or something I don't agree with, I'm like absolutely inclined to hear him out because he's not just gonna pull shit from his ass. Like, he's gonna have receipts ready.
He's gonna reach all the way up, like, into his tongue. Like, he'll go all in.
Yeah, so that's why I was appreciated. Sorry, what?
Gonna go all in
What
with
those
no safe
receipts
word.
have like some sort of flaws in them? Like, it doesn't really line up with.
Sheev doesn't. The amount of stuff that Sheev goes into detail for, it's insane.
Yeah, like every base will be covered. He's a smart dude.
I thought
Yeah.
Attack of the Clones.
Would you hire him?
He also just.
like,
I think he has what? It's mostly Jolly and a couple others who has like just look over everything and try to put holes in it.
Yeah, like it's Jolly usually that'll go over his script. Sometimes he'll message me or Southpaw to take a look at things as well. Yeah, it's just we got a good sort of group going. So whenever like we need help, sort of formatting different ideas and stuff, we all just sort of bounce ideas off each other. That's why we all have kind of similar video styles.
I remember you did a live stream with like Sheev, Muller, and a few others. Yeah. Then you did do that, right?
Mauler. Oh, God, no.
Sorry.
No.
Maverick.
Oh, Maverick. Okay, yeah.
I thought you guys broke off
I
from
think
him.
I noticed something about
Sorry.
Sheev's videos lately is that, like, the color grading of like the clips he uses Tarkin, it looks like they're from like the theatrical cut of A New Hope, like 4K 77.
That's because they are. I sent them
Oh
copies.
my God, he has some extra brownie points for that. Fuck yeah!
Nice.
Do you know who gave him those
honestly
copies?
That's honestly pretty dope. I'm gonna be real. That's
Also noticed he's got a better mic in the last year. Like, I was listening to the Star Wars Theory response stream the other day, and I noticed the mic quality is significantly worse than compared to his newer videos.
Oh yeah, he might be using
Okay.
Adobe Podcast now. I think.
Well, see, your recent videos have been like, I don't know if you've made a conscious effort, but like, there's been a significant,
Oh my God,
increase in quality.
bro, you can't imagine how happy I am hearing that you've given those copies. I love you, man.
Yes, Dagon. I use my sister's boyfriend's like professional editor, and he was telling me like, "Oh yeah, you need help with audio," and I was like, "Yeah," and he said, "All right, use Adobe Podcast," and I looked into it. You just need an Adobe subscription, and it just comes with it, and you just upload your file, and it just makes your voice sound not shit. And I'm just like, wow, okay, that's pretty cool.
And then I'm
So, yeah,
just
that's
over
what
here
made
with
sense.
Audacity.
I have my college, my college includes Adobe in my scholarship, in my tuition.
Yeah, definitely use it to clean up your audio. It's like, yeah, it's actually kind of overpowered.
I've been
failed me for the last time. I have not yet. So when it released, it was like a week before I was going to leave for Florida, and I'm here for the next like 2 months.
Okay.
At least.
Fun. You just get Game Pass. It's well worth it. It's a really fun game.
I also have a laptop as
I had it
well.
on Game Pass. It's really good.
So fun.
So
My only
my
issue
laptop
is
can't run it.
it's
My
an
only
iron
my
sight.
PC can. So I'm away from my
I had it
PC for
on Steam,
months.
but I had to refund it because there's no way to disable the ray tracing just to improve your performance.
That sucks.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Great Circle.
Indiana Jones. The Great
Yeah,
Circle.
Great
It's a
Circle.
fantastic
No,
game.
that game seems to be optimized like shit, which is really disappointing because that's a recent
Yeah.
trend on games last year. So many, like, two of the most like important games of last year, being that one and Sand Hill 2, were optimized like shit. Like, they were not optimized. Sand Hill 2 shit itself as soon as you started. great game. It's a fantastic game.
But from everything I've heard
Whatever.
about the new Indiana Jones game, apparently it's so good. My friend wants me to remake my Indiana Jones timeline, so that might be what I do later this year.
Oh, just include great
You
circle
will have
events
content.
into the timeline.
You will have content for videos for a long time from it. Trust me. I'm only like
Thank
half
God.
in it, but-
I don't know if this counts as a spoiler, C, but I've heard that there was about 4 hours worth of cutscenes.
Oh,
and there's
good
tons
God.
of side quests and stuff. You get to punch
That's not a
British
lot.
shirts and
Let me tell you, that's not a lot.
No, but just like they took that's like most of like the I'm not spoiling anything, but that is quite a bit for it. For
Combat's
so
really
far.
fun too.
I
My
guess
main
Metal
issue
Gear
is
spoiled me.
kind of weird.
Yes, I was about to say.
Yeah, I've only really got 5 projects locked in for this year. So, Jak and
What are
Daxter
they?
January, which is where we're at right now. Hell of a Boss Season 2 review and award show, because I gotta spice things up, or it's just gonna be me going completely insane. A review of the film Con Air starring Nicolas Cage, because it's Homestuck related, I promise. And then
No, I
for-
like Hello Boss more than Has Been.
Yeah,
so
for-
I might check out your video.
For June 23rd, the anniversary of Sonic the Hedgehog, Dog Walker doesn't understand Sonic, period.
Let's go.
Can I ask you a question in the most polite way possible?
Sure.
Are you autistic?
I mean, I might be. I'm
saying
certainly,
this that
I'm certainly
I'm
not
using friendly
beating the
fire
allegations with how many times I've gone to bat for Sonic, defending it from
Hey, Matt.
Doug.
Look, you're on this server and you're
Shadow
getting
will be
along
your
with
biggest
everyone here.
biggest advocates for autistic Sonic fans. We will be your biggest advocates. I will tell you up front.
Thank
Hey, Magma? Okay, Magma, apparently, I've actually found your channel before, and I didn't know it was actually you until, like, I finally looked it up again.
Really?
Yeah. The
Actually,
Salty Critic doesn't understand Rango. Yeah, I've seen this. I didn't know this was you. Oh,
Oh, Magma, also, on the subject of that, there was a video that I found that actually makes a really good connection between the links to Sonic and autism, and it's an actually really solidly built video. Like, it is actually really good. Give it a look.
I've
It
seen that
explains
floating
a
around
lot.
my recommendations. You know what? I should go check it out.
Watch it. The guy did a phenomenal amount of research, and as a kid, with that, I'm like, I agree with a lot of the points that he made in the video. Like, it is very accurate.
Doesn't it have a lot to do with how the character designs make them like ease of recognition, which is something that is like
It's like,
everything being
character
so
emotions, color recognitions. There's a lot of like the basics too.
Yeah. Fascinating.
So, Silver Slime, I'm like you. I found Magma through the Rango video.
Yep.
I think I've heard like there's
And I
like,
flew into the
I
comments and I
found-
was like, oh yes, I've dealt with Doug Walker before. I know how you feel.
I'm gonna say, I
Hey, was
think
there
the,
like
I
a
think
video that says like Silver is autistic or something?
I'm sorry, what?
I wouldn't be
I'll have
shocked.
to
I wouldn't be
watch
shocked.
later.
I'm sorry, what?
Okay. Here's my how I found Magma. It was actually the It was the non-review of The Wall because I just knew that broke Magma to a absolute point.
And it's the only
Robin?
entry on my list that I will never ever review. You could not pay me enough to make me go back on
Now
that promise.
I will say this, Magma. I am a big fan. I absolutely adore the album with all my heart. It's like one of my favorite classic rock albums of all time. The Wall is.
Heck yeah.
It's one of my
Including
favorites.
the movie that was
I think
Robin
the
album?
internet already tore Doug to shreds over that one. It's like
I love
don't
the
think I have
bit. I
anything
love
else
the
to
bit
do.
that you can. I love the bit where you have the bit of Murdoch just telling everyone to basically just fuck off.
I have been tempted. So for those of you who like when I rip into Nostalgia Critic,
Yeah.
I have been tempted before to make a response to his Avatar review because
Oh, you mean the
man, it's the same Gen X fucking shit. Yeah, the James Cameron Avatar. It's the same Gen X shit I've been hearing for fucking years now, and I'm so
Like, that was
tempted.
the
Just like,
rip-off,
do I
Pocahontas.
eviscerate him? Yeah, it's Pocahontas, it's Dances with the Wolves, all this fucking bullshit that completely ignores context.
Oh,
So I want to rip him to fucking shreds for that. But
it's a big mistake.
I did say though, I did say though in my at World's End one, I will never cover this topic again unless I'm fucking out of ideas. And I haven't run out of ideas yet, so
I know for a fact that you know what? I think for your personal health and safety, I don't think you should continue on, especially going with the other Pirates movies, because I know you absolutely. Well, do you absolutely hate Stranger Tides, or you just think it's bad?
I don't hate it. I dislike it. I like parts of it, but I dislike the whole.
You said you personally liked it.
It's hard for me to like it because it's just.
Stranger Tides.
Yeah, the Barbosa stuff makes me pissed off. But
Oh yeah, I know. Oh, the whole thing of Barbosa joining
Yeah.
that makes no fucking sense. That makes no fucking
But
sense. I will say Jack is written well. Jack is written well. I will give the movie credit.
Jack is written well, but he also has insane plot armor. But I will say, the movie is just it's genuinely bad. Like it's not good at all. It does not understand the basic cause and effect, unfortunately.
It doesn't understand
Pirates
anything.
stopped for a while.
Yeah.
after that film.
The fifth movie is an absolute fucking embarrassment to the art of storytelling.
It's sad because Javier Bardem is such a great actor.
The fact
I'm literally
that they
watching
wasted
Dune right
Javier
now.
Bardem.
He's such a great actor.
They fucking wasted him, and it makes me so mad.
Isn't he in No Country for Old Men?
Yes.
Yeah, I haven't seen that film. I've just heard good things. Bob won't shut up about it on Chief's Discord.
I've heard No Country for Old Men is genuinely good.
Yes.
I've heard it's good.
I'm just pissed off. Like, I mean, aside from wasting him, also too, the fact that they made a plot that cannot be canon at the same time as the other films being canon, it kind of hurts my brain and hurts my heart. How do you fuck up that bad?
I'd say it's probably the worst sequel ever made.
Wasn't one of the moments that made you mad was the thing about it goes back to 3 how Will goes back to looking cursed even though he never looked like that when he joined the Dutchman when he became the leader of the Dutchman.
He shouldn't have. There was no curse.
He shouldn't have.
Exactly.
And then the curse of the Flying Dutchman that caused Davy Jones to look like a fucked up, creepy monster is in betraying Calypso. But there is no curse if Will does the job. So if you're going to imply that Will becomes cursed because he's doing the job, either Will stop doing it or you're making it where Calypso arbitrarily decided to curse an innocent man regardless, which then is out of character for Calypso. So either you're ruining Will or you're ruining Calypso. So good job with that, guys. Thanks.
And then there was the whole thing about the end of the movie where, correct me if I'm wrong, didn't Davy Jones just show up for like a split second underneath the bed or something?
No, not
Cheap
under
fan service crap.
You know, it's like that scene at during Rise of Skywalker. Somehow, Davy Jones returned. It's like
which shouldn't happen.
What's funny about the Davy Jones clip is I never actually saw it until like 3 years after the movie came out when I was randomly watching it. It's just funny.
You know what's
to me.
funny? You know what's really funny? Bill Nye had no idea they even included that scene. So he was in a cab one time and somebody asked him, "Oh, are you coming back?" And he was just, somebody was in a cab with him and they're like, "Oh, are you coming back to Pirates?" He's like, what?
No.
And then they're like, "Yeah, well, you're in the new movie." He was like, what?
He's too
So
busy
honestly,
being
if
a
I were Bill
rattlesnake
Nye, I
with
would
a
have
gun
the same
for his
reaction.
Puppet of its claw. That's not Bill Nye.
Right, but it
It's
annoys
literally
me.
a claw. It's not even his face. It's literally not
It
even his
annoys me
light.
too, because the film goes out of its way to say that destroying the trident makes it so all the curses in the sea have been lifted. By that logic, Davy Jones should not return from the dead because this film does two things. One, it establishes that being the captain of the Dutchman is a curse in and of itself, which it shouldn't be. So that's complete bullshit. So Davy Jones coming back is just insane. But the other thing too, why would he have the whole tentacle, barnacle, crab claw get up when that was a curse? That was the curse. The betrayal of Calypso cursed him. And that's what made him look like a monster. So he shouldn't look like a monster. In fact, he shouldn't even be coming back from the dead because the Dutchman doesn't need a captain. Because this film establishes that that's a curse.
Being dead is not a curse.
I love the fifth Pirates movie. I love it so much.
It basically just
I love it
turned
too.
Jack
It's
Sparrow
really good
into
to melt my brain.
I use it as a
much.
text.
Okay,
I use it as a text
if I just
example in my literature
want something
class.
where I can just turn off my brain, the fifth Pirates movies there for me.
Absolutely.
The guillotine scene is funny.
Around that time.
Guillotine scene is hilarious.
That was a beautiful symphony of 5 people.
Like, wasn't Johnny Depp like drunk when he was filming Dead Men Tell No Tales?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Imagine a world
I'm pretty sure,
where
I'm pretty
more
sure that
movies
was
are just a lot of
wasn't during Dead Man Tell No Tales when like the height of the trials were, or the whole Amber Heard abuse thing was going on too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, wasn't that the height of? Yeah. Wasn't that that was like the height
Yeah,
of the
it
apex?
was like in 2016 when the film was being filmed.
I think that's where I think that's when I
Yeah, it
discovered
was
YouTube.
2016. It came out in 17.
By the way, speaking of that, didn't that
Yeah,
come up
yeah.
after it that like apparently Johnny Depp faked evidence, or was that like false, or like what was it?
So that was Amber who faked it.
No, like apparently he did fake evidence too.
No, he didn't fake evidence. He had.
But that happened like
he did.
after the
He
trial.
had. There was a bit of there was defamation in a countersuit, which Amber did win something for, which wasn't evidence from what I saw.
Yeah, but the fifth Pirates movie, I think it is the prime example of how to absolutely annihilate a franchise. It's incredible how much hard work, how much incredible world building and incredible characters have just been
Completely
pissed on.
wasted.
Yeah,
I'm gonna use.
Reduced to atoms.
I'm gonna
A
use
fate
that
worse
the
than
film.
having your favorite franchise have an entry so bad that there isn't another entry.
So Ralph breaks the internet.
It just kills it.
Yep.
That
I'm gonna
is
use
true,
it as
Robert.
a. I'm in a writing club in my school. I'm gonna use the film as an example, like on our world building workshop day. I'm gonna use that as an example of what not to do.
Get me to come in as a guest speaker. Hey guys, I'm the YouTuber guy to see.
Random YouTuber that.
That would
I just
actually
pull him
be
out. I
funny.
just pull him out of a top hat or something.
I just make some, you pull me out of the top hat, and then I just make some really fucked up racist joke, and they're like, we need you to leave, please.
Imagine if one of them actually recognizes
You tell the
yeah,
Baby
no.
Yoda loving children that new Star Wars is bad.
I would look at the little children.
that would
I'd be like,
break
oh, you like Star Wars?
You
Oh,
like
you
Baby
like
Yoda? No, you
No,
went
like
to
Kylo
like
Ren. I got it better.
childhood
No, it's got it better. It's
Star
like,
Wars loving
oh,
child.
you like
you like
current
Baby Yoda,
Disney?
and you just put the little Baby
There's
Yoda in the
multiple. I
fucking
will let you
blender.
know. See, there are multiple Harry Potter fans in the writing club. I'm pretty sure.
That's it. Where's my picture?
Oh no.
No. C comes up. No, C walks up to the child. Oh, you like modern Disney IPs? Guess what happened to those when Disney bought them? They got shit and died.
They got shot
feel like-
47 times.
Did anyone hear that?
Cast deflected
Oh,
on
I-
that. Shoots the
I heard
gun.
Just
like
tell
a
them the
little
story of the
weird
of the
We're
ugly
talking
barnacle.
about. We're talking about how.
He was
What the hell's going on?
Everyone died.
And also, everyone, I'm curious, what's wrong with being a Harry Potter fan?
Everything.
The writing is awful, and the fan is.
Do you want the real answer or the funny answer?
Listen,
want the
as
truth or
one
do you want
Harry
something
Potter fan,
wrong?
Tell ya.
gonna say
Let
hi.
me tell ya.
Hello.
Sean Pretty.
Okay, here's the thing.
Uh,
I grew up with
if I
Harry
were to
Potter.
give a TLDR, TLDR is there's nothing wrong with being a Harry Potter fan. There's nothing wrong with being a fan of anything, frankly. It's more so the franchise itself has a lot of flaws that I think a lot of people are too attached to the brand to
stubborn to
admit
see.
the flaws that are there.
Too
Flaws
forgiving?
that range from world building to character to, of course, even like actual real world moral implications that J.K. Rowling decided to take the extra step of fucking up Royal.
She does do that a lot, yeah.
Trans.
Well, that, but also too, like, having a character who is having like a race of creatures that are basically slaves. Like, come on, dude, what the fuck?
See, hang on, wait, see, have you read the books?
Have that and
I haven't read
have
the
that
books,
scene
no.
of, like.
Guys,
we have
see, you're
that.
gonna love this. It's so much worse in the books. So in the sixth book, Hermione tries and forms a group to try and free.
Oh my gosh, I
Wait,
remember
here's the
that.
funny part. Everyone says she's stupid for it because they want to be enslaved and they like it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and then and then when they did the whole music, like a live action stage musical, they had a black actress play Hermione, and that's where things got hilariously ironic too. Of like,
Isn't like the stage play
Yikes.
like set in the canon of the books? Or the movies?
Okay, if you hate Dead Men Tell No Tales,
I read it.
The Cursed Child is the equivalent of Dead Men Tell No Tales for Harry Potter. Even hardcore fans hate it. It's awful.
Honestly, I don't think it's. Here's the thing.
It's just as
Oh,
bad.
yeah.
Here's the thing.
A lot of never read it. I can't even remember the freaking name of
For Homestuck fans, the epilogues are
I wanna say something.
the series' Cursed Child. They're bad.
So I actually read The Cursed Child, and it's awful. However, the thing with Dead Men Tell No Tales is that it just can't happen, and if it happens, the rest of the movies can't happen. The Cursed Child doesn't do that. Like, it itself is bad and can't happen.
It makes Voldemort
but it
have a
doesn't
child. Like, it just doesn't work
prevent
at any level.
It doesn't prevent the movies from happening.
Who would
Like,
even want to fuck Voldemort to begin with?
Exactly.
You guys didn't know that? You guys didn't know that?
It's Bellatrix Lestrange. It's Bellatrix.
No!
You know,
I didn't.
Oh.
What? Should have been me, not him.
Me?
I mean, there isn't gonna be a nose. There isn't gonna be a nose going into your shoulder. That's for sure.
What have we done here, folks?
I don't know shit about Harry Potter, but if what Diagon says is right, then yeah, it sounds like Dead Men Tell No Tales is still worse. Because, again, it cannot be canon at the same time as everything else being canon. It's just that broken.
You killed me.
Like, I think the compass specifically is what gets really funny. Like, this new retcon backstory for the compass, for one, is incongruous with what's established already. Teodama openly says, the compass you bartered from me, it cannot take you to this. So, we know from the person who gave Jack the compass that it's a compass she gave him. There's no room for misinterpretation, nothing like that. That's just factually how that was. Then,
Make it through without dying.
Dead Men Tell No Tales then brought up how Jack actually got the compass from a captain of a ship he was serving on, and how that's intrinsically linked to Salazar's imprisonment in the Devil's Triangle, and Jack giving up the compass to anyone else is what causes everything to go to shit. But
somehow
we have seen him give the compass away to everyone several times.
Many times.
Many
Many times.
He gave it to Will.
He gives it away in every film except
Elizabeth.
for the first one.
Yep.
God.
In the first movie, he has it taken from him by Norrington briefly, and then he gets it back like the next day.
Jack.
But in every other film, he gives up the compass to somebody. He gives it to Will. He gives it to Elizabeth. He gives it to Blackbeard. He gives it to fucking a bunch of people. It's just a tool for him. That's it. It's just a tool. It's a tool that leads to the adventure.
For that. What if the compass has feelings?
In reality, Salazar
and it
should
didn't
have been released long ago.
Run?
Yes, the compass had feelings. It was literally me, for real, for real.
I am.
You know what the compass reminds me of in that movie? It reminds me of the axe in Thor Ragnarok.
That. What?
What?
There was no axe.
You don't the axe.
There was no axe. There was
the
axe in
Infinity
Infinity War.
Thunder. Like the stupid
Infinity
romance
War.
thing with Love and
Oh,
Love and
yeah,
Thunder.
Love
with
and
the axe.
Thunder.
That's what it reminds me of. Sorry,
Oh,
wrong
Love and
Thor
Thunder.
film.
That was the.
Don't worry,
Yeah, there
those
was
two
no
movies are
axe in
about equal
Ragnarok.
equality, because Ragnarok is also bad. Hot take.
I don't really.
Yeah,
Wait, really?
But
Yeah.
it's funny.
It's
Have you considered
funny,
that?
but like, it's pretty bad.
Oh yeah, didn't like
Taika's at his best when he's
make
not
Thor
being
Ragnarok
like
for money?
contracted.
Like
usually.
maybe he wanted to make it so he could like fund Jojo Rabbit.
Yeah, basically. And like, I respect the hustle, but
Yeah.
it's still just not a good movie. Like, it all relies on somehow the Hulk is on this alien planet, and somehow Loki ends up there after getting kicked out of the Bifrost, which, by the way, the Bifrost is FTL travel.
Also, like Hulk was on like a jet in Age of Ultron. How did he get all the way there?
Yeah, exactly. In the Earth's
what does
atmosphere,
FTL mean?
too. Faster than light. So, faster than light travel. Loki gets kicked out of the Bifrost like 20 seconds before Thor. Cool. So there are going to be multiple hundreds of light years apart from each other, just given how trajectory and physics work. Cool. How do they end up on the same planet?
Say something, some weird explanation about how
Movie
it's a
magic,
card, like a
clearly.
like a different dimension thing, or is that like?
No, it's another planet, but it's got portals all over the universe that lead to it. But the issue is like, what are the odds that 3 portals happen to open up for these characters to arrive on this planet?
That seems a bit too convenient.
Yep. And the narrative is built on that insane convenience. It's not like a small inciting incident or anything. It's a convenience that kind of breaks MCU world building. Like, that this can just happen randomly, and it happens apparently frequently enough where these characters who know each other very well are able to just bump into each other. Like, remember, Thor and Loki are brothers, and somehow they coincidentally end up on the same planet out of all the planets in the universe.
That is way
It's funny because the world building for Sakaar also just allows an explanation for that. You could just have it so they have like people hunting like great warriors all over the universe for the entertainment, and I think it makes sense that they can get both Hulk and Thor.
Yeah, that would work a lot better. Like, if you have it where Thor arrives on some like junk planet, and then that's when you have Valkyrie pick him up, and then she takes him to the planet Sakaar from whatever planet Thor is on. There we go. No issue there.
Yeah. I just
Or
kind of...
like wormholes coincidentally going all to this.
I just
with any other movie, I would say,
Did the ship that the Hulk was in at the end of Age of Ultron just travel that far away from Earth to Sakaar? How?
I just love the idea that the ship the plane, it's not even a ship, it's an airplane. It's a fucking jet. It was just flying away from Sokovia. It's just flying away horizontally, just flying away. And then it just decided to just go up and up and up and up and up until it got to fucking space.
Leave the atmosphere.
Somehow managed to get to space in spite of the fact that
maybe
it was a fucking plane.
like sightseeing.
Which, by the way, like, it's already difficult enough to leave the atmosphere. Like you have to have like everything go like really well. That's why they have to calculate it very well. It's very difficult.
I don't think you need to go that far, honestly.
Okay, you know plus, you need enough power and fuel.
No, here's the thing. It's just kind of weird because they treat it like it's funny because when Thor's like, oh fuck, oh yeah, Quinjet, he treats it like it's a spaceship.
Right, it's a fucking jet. It's a cool jet, but it's a jet. Like, jets need air.
It's still a jet nonetheless.
Right,
yeah,
jets need
jets,
air
but it's still
to be
a
able to
fucking
create lift under the wings so they can fly. Like, that's just how jets work.
Yeah, they're not meant to like leave the atmosphere.
Really interesting scene. Like, what if it's just like a scene of Hulk in that little jet just looking out into space, and it's like an emotional scene, just comprehending how big the universe is.
Damn, that's deep.
Oh, fucking damn, dude.
just like
really get on this retrospective here of understanding.
But yeah, Ragnarok is a weird movie. Also, too, I just want to say this because a lot of people really defend Thor's personality change. They'll say because he spent a lot of time with the Avengers, his sort of sense of humor has changed. Thor is 1,500 years old. 2 years with the Avengers is not going to change his personality at all.
Plus, his personality's been the same through Avenger movies.
Not to mention, it kind of makes Spider-Man no longer unique in that aspect because if you leave the funny quips to at least one person, then obviously you have comic relief. But when you have every single person doing it, what's the point?
Funny.
Exactly.
It's not special anymore.
It's not funny.
Yeah.
It's just a hive mind.
Like, if I'm to believe it, if you're gonna leave a comedic to it, leave it to Spidey. Just leave it to Spidey. Leave it to poor Spidey. The guy's been through it now.
That's also why Alistair and Moxie are the funniest characters in Hazbin Hotel and Hello Boss, respectively, because they swear so rarely that when they do drop an F-bomb, it actually has impact.
Right.
Also, just the idea of Invader Zim
will
swearing
say-
is funny to me. Don't attack me.
However,
penis.
I don't think Alistair going, I'm about to end your fucking life is the badass line that they wanted it to be. I think it's kinda,
That was
I think that's
I
kind
thought it
of
was kind
corny.
of cool. But for Ragnarok with Thor's personality change, it's just odd, specifically that they point to Tony Stark being the cause of his sort of personality change. Why would Tony Stark, out of all of the Avengers, be...
That has some very weird implications.
Well, weird implications aside, I think just for specifically Stark, out of all the Avengers, to have the most impact on Thor's sense of humor, like, the Avengers are more than just Tony Stark. There's a whole team of people with their own unique quirks and their own unique personality traits.
Exactly.
I don't see how just a hero would come out of things acting like Stark, because Stark is just one of them. Why did he not end up having the personality traits of Bruce Banner, or the personality traits of Steve Rogers, or the personality traits of Natasha Romanoff? Like, it's just...
Or Hawkeye.
It's so weird. Right, like, even Nick Fury, if you really wanted to go that route, like, for him to end up like
It
Stark.
borders on character favoritism, doesn't it?
Kind of does, yeah. It's like, you can really tell Marvel was just thinking, you know, people really like Tony Stark and Star-Lord. They like those, like, witty, sort of snarky rogue characters. Let's make Thor that, even though Thor is not that.
Thor is really not that.
And here's the thing, too.
Not that guy.
Loki is the witty, sort of snarky rogue. So when you make Thor a witty, snarky rogue, you've basically diluted both characters.
It's funny because you could, wouldn't it make more sense for him to be like, oh, it's Loki the one that like influenced me or whatever?
Yeah, maybe. But I just think it makes more sense for Loki to be sort of the witty, sly one, and then have Thor be the foil for that. And of course, the natural foil for someone who's going to be snarky would be for somebody to be the straight man. Yeah, have Thor just be the stoic guy he was before.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, something
You know,
that
this is
Mr.
like
Enter noted in his review of Ralph Breaks the Internet that I think I picked up on my initial watch of that movie. The internet is too clean. Like, it's like, great job showing the kiddos that the internet is such a wonderful place to go, but no, it's not.
But half of the time spent
Yeah.
You can't
Mr.
really
Enter,
show that.
Is it because he,
I'm still proud of
doesn't
suggesting
want
that
children to
one
know
exchange. That one exchange would have been really nice. Sonic, how do you know so much about the internet? Hey, Ralph? Yeah? Never ask me that again.
Also,
just asking Sonic.
I think the funny thing
like,
about how
hey, Sonic, how do you know about the
you
internet?
mentioned
Hey,
Mr. Enter, like something.
Do not
turning
ask
red.
us about the internet. There is too much.
It's like, hey Ralph, I know what the internet is because I've been drawn way too many times. Oh, cool, like fan art? Yeah, that's a way of putting it.
Oh my.
That's a nice way.
Why does
You know,
your
this
what is
reminds
your
me of, like-
Sonic sound like Kermit?
Also,
I tried to-
how
Oh,
did Sonic
like
get
fan
that
art?
information anyway.
How would Sonic know his own information about? Because that's implying that Sonic in that is still part of the Sega arcade cabinets. So how the f would he know? How would
Look,
that Sonic
movie
know?
makes no sense already.
Yeah.
At this
I mean,
point, I don't give a shit.
I mean, there was
How
some
would
cut
that Sonic
content.
know?
There was some cut content from
Because,
the
like, you
first
probably
film.
heard, like, the
Originally,
kids from
Ralph
outside
was
the
slated
arcade
to go
cabinet
to
say that.
Sims type game on Mr. Litwack's computer, but they dropped it because, that's a little bit too.
Actually, no, I just thought of something. So, Sonic openly says...
talking about the first one or second one?
Wait, hold on. Let's talk. What are you talking about Sonic? What are you talking about Sonic?
So I actually thought of something that could potentially justify Sonic knowing about like fan art stuff made about him on the internet. The fact that he knows what the internet is.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're implying
Wait, how
that
does he know
Sonic in the
what the internet
cabinet
is?
knows the internet.
We have no idea why he knows what the internet is, but he knows what it is. So if that's already something the film did and it doesn't make any sense, then I think it's okay to then throw in a joke at the expense of Sonic fans.
Fair enough.
Well, here's the
Fair
thing.
enough.
Here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing.
Let me break it down for you, Mark.
Sonic.
Let me break it down for you, Mark.
What will you
His
have
mother
in
and I have a
500
relationship built around a
years?
master-slave
Hopefully
dynamic.
more fan art, I guess. Not a good game, that's for sure. Damn.
Damn.
What will you have in
Oh, man, get sad and
500
flies
years?
away.
What would you have in 500 cigarettes?
Your grandmother.
500 cigarettes.
1,000,000% muscle.
What is it?
Okay, I wanted to ask. Hold on. Is anybody here playing the fucking Discord notification sound? Because I've been hearing it, and I have no notifications, and it's driving
no,
me
it wasn't
insane.
me.
It's not me.
Diagon, I think.
no,
I'm on
not
my
me.
phone.
Diagon, I think you just. I'm not gonna say it.
Diagon has dementia.
Wouldn't be dementia.
But, Diagon.
Oh yeah.
Let me just do this.
Oh Magma, I noticed that you're playing a Jak 2. How is it so far?
So far, I think I've only run into like one bug. The guys at Open Goal did say that. The guys at Open Goal did mention that this is in beta, so there might be a couple of glitches and the like. So.
Wait.
We the racers hereby agree to give crew all
What do you mean
proceeds
beta?
from race earnings, endorsements,
Okay,
fees, broadcast
so
royalties,
Open Goal
syndication,
has
residuals,
been working
vehicle
on this
sponsorships, small
project
fees, collectible
since
card assets, fast food tie-ins,
since
use
the
of
late
likeness rights, talk show
teens.
deals, clothing lines,
Wait.
all print rights, including book, novella, comic, pamphlet, ticket.
Are you saying there's a Jak 2 PC port?
Yes!
Toy rights, shoe lines, mood rings, game rights.
Which is
Oh
what
my
I'm playing!
Vitamin endorsements, city kickback movie deals.
I thought you were doing emulation. What the
No.
fuck?
Accident
Well,
insurance.
unless Open Goal counts as an emulator, but they decided no. But guys at Open Goal decided no. We're gonna go through, untangle all of this code, and we're gonna make a proper PC port.
She would consider letting you drive.
That's
Oh
great. I love when
boy.
people do that.
That is
Like the
exciting.
Canyon
That
Ocarina
is-
of Time PC port. You know, every single Zelda game is okay. Most of all the games people care about are getting like decompiled, which doesn't necessarily mean they're gonna get ported to PC because the people who don't decompiling, you can't really announce you're doing a PC port. You just kind of do it and drop it because that's technically illegal. But what's probably gonna happen with all those decompiles is that someone is gonna do a PC port like by themselves with decompiled code. And then just shadow drop it, and then Nintendo's gonna take it down, but it's gonna be out on the internet anyway, so it won't matter. That's what happens
Me
with
and the boys
like,
making federal regulations.
I love
Where's my
pirating
Local
software.
Planet PC port?
And I guess we're just gonna have to sail the 7 seas, boys.
Oh yeah!
You got me out of
Hell
your
yeah.
Alright.
Man.
What was that sound?
I gotta rewatch the Pirates of the Caribbean trilogy again. I haven't done that in like at least 2
I think I've
months.
already mentioned this, but you should make like a really cool look back video on those films.
Oh, maybe I should.
Retrospective?
Possibly. I don't
Not a
know.
bad idea. Now.
I might. My only thing is just like I usually try to do videos that are different than what a lot of other people do, and I do know retrospectives are pretty popular. But yeah, I could probably give it a shot at some point.
Pirates of the Caribbean, a retrospective.
Right now, I've got enough on my plate, though. I do want to do a true story of sort of series like the Pirates of the Caribbean stuff, but for Indiana Jones. I want to do another Indiana Jones timeline with stuff from the Great Circle. I want to make a video covering the original draft of Pirates 5. I want to...
what about the script for Gore Verbinski's Bioshock?
I'm not really... I've never played Bioshock. I know of the game series, but I haven't played it, so I'm not really someone who'd be an authority on that. I do know Gore's got a new movie coming out this year, though, so that's pretty cool.
Nice.
Wait, really?
Yeah, either this year or next year. When I last heard about it from Jim, he said Gore was finishing the movie, like finishing up the movie. So I have no idea when that's going to release, but I assume this year.
Interested in any new drivers right now, and I've got work to do.
Is there anything we can do?
And frankly, I will be there day one.
You know what I don't get? All the hatred for M. Night Shyamalan's adaptation of Stuart Little.
Try taking my prototype jet.
You were
M. Night
Shyamalan. By the way, you were on.
Wait a minute.
We're waiting a minute.
That is a thing, Magma. That's an actual thing.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. That's a
what?
Yes, M. Night
I've
Shyamalan
never heard
directed
of that.
Stuart Little.
I didn't know that. Okay.
No, that's a
I did not
Shyamalan
know
You were
twist.
talking M. Night Shyamalan adaptations. I thought you were gonna say The Last Airbender. That's why I said you weren't
So you're telling me that one of my favorite movies that starred fucking Nathan Lane as a cat that wanted to eat Stuart Little was directed by M. Night Shyamalan?
Yes.
No fucking way.
I'm waiting
Why?
for
Yes, fucking way.
Why haven't you told me this sooner? Also, one of my favorite lines from Stuart Little: "I could rub your belly. How'd you like to rub it from the inside?"
Oh.
What the
I love Nathan Lane as Snowball in that movie. He does a good job, dude. Nathan Lane is awesome.
I'm waiting for my moment to finally.
So see, when you go see that movie, and it's the same title, I just want to say 3 things. Good luck, have fun, don't die.
That's actually what. Hold up, I'm gonna pull up the email right now. I want to read.
Oh no, there's an email. Oh boy.
No, because I was talking with this is with Jim a while back. So I was talking about doing projects with them, yada yada yada. So I asked him if Gore would be interested in doing an interview, and he said, "I've discovered it's very unlikely to do any interviews at all about his past work. I've tried. It's and he's deep in finishing a movie for the next year. Good luck, have fun, don't die. Which, by the way, is going to be awesome. Thanks again, and good luck." And then he put in brackets, "and have fun, and don't die."
What the actual shit?
So,
what the actual shit, dude? That's fucking
I'm looking at the Wikipedia page for it, and apparently it's about a man from the future travels to the past and recruits patrons of a Los Angeles diner he arrives in to help combat a rogue artificial intelligence.
That's the kind of shit I love.
That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. That's pretty good.
That sounds pretty hokey, and I think if they play their cards right, I'm in.
I'm already in just by the sound of that.
I'm not saying being hokey is the bad thing. I'm the same guy who likes Sonic.
Hey.
See, that's the thing. Is
I'm
like
willing to give like
Gore
weird ideas a
Verbinski.
chance. Like, that's why I was into like the fucking secret level Pac-Man episode. Like, it was such a weird out there idea that I'm into.
Gore Verbinski doing a movie involving fucking crazy ass time travel and AI and stuff. Fuck it, that sounds fun.
Hey, no, quick question to you all. Sorry.
Sure, yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna ask you all, what is the movie you guys would want to see? Like, what would you want to be made and released?
I mean, I'd like to see a Jack and Daxter anime. Not just a movie.
I want the
full-on
Metroid
anime.
movie. I want a Metroid movie directed by James Cameron.
Movie, since we're talking about PlayStation IPs.
I'd love to see a film based on Big Thunder Mountain Railroad from the Disney parks, like a Western, and it's got like a fucking haunted mine train and ghost bandits and a bunch of crazy ass cool Western duels and stuff. Yeah, like
that sounds awesome.
Just imagine Pirates of the Caribbean but with cowboys.
Hell yeah.
I want to sell the movie animated by Laika.
Potential, because everything has to be a franchise nowadays.
So true.
How do you like that bit?
Imagine a world where most movie franchises ran their course and that was it. Yeah. Imagine that, like Lord of the Rings, it ran its course. Done. It ran.
Yep. Just sailed off in the Grey Havens. Yeah, no, that'd be nice.
And then there are movies that work great as standalones, and then they try and turn it into a franchise, and it just.
You ruined it. Kind of doing that with
you ruined it, and I'm leaving.
Yeah, I would have loved if Pirates of the Caribbean, like after literally everyone who was involved in the first 3 movies said, "Okay, we're done." I wish Disney said, "Okay, let's just not bother."
And the most we
Disney's a greedy corporate pig.
Mm-hmm.
And
that's the problem.
Disney should do is
the mascot may be a mouse, but underneath it's just a hive of greedy rats.
Yep. No, and if you're going to continue the Pirates of the Caribbean universe, I mean, there are ways to do it that I think would work. Like, I'd love a Pirates of the Caribbean cartoon centered around different pirates in that world, I'd love comic books. I'd love video games. Like, there's a lot you could do.
We beat the stadium challenge.
Imagine like a
I want a good open world Pirates of the Caribbean video game.
Sea of Thieves existed, kind of be
based on
going into an already flooded market.
But that's the problem is, but I don't want it to be like the Traveler's Tales Lego games. I want it to be like its own standalone story, but it's not dog shit like Dead Men Tell No Tales.
Right?
Wasn't there like a
I want it
canceled
that.
Pirates game? That seems like character action focused.
Yes, I think it was like Armadas or something.
I'd just like a proper Jak IV because Lost Frontier. You bring in something as cool of a concept as Sky Pirates, and it's just one of the
Have you
most
seen those
mediocre
pieces of
games
concept art
ever.
for like a hypothetical Jak 4 that Naughty Dog made, but it's like a very realistic art style?
Yeah, that doesn't really jive with me. Like, there's just a certain appeal to Bob Raffy's art style.
Oh, here's a piece of media I would love to be made that I know will not be made. A sequel to Transformers 1.
That ain't gonna happen.
Thanks, Paramount.
No, that's just.
Yep. And then as soon as I come out their movie for them.
Dude, both Transformers 1 and Mutant Mayhem bombing, I feel that's gonna have ramifications.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Wait a minute. Mutant Mayhem bombed?
Yeah.
What? I
don't know
love
if it
that movie.
bombed, but
I
it
love
was,
that
I think,
movie.
well.
I loved Mutant Mayhem.
Oh wait, Mutant
I
Mayhem.
love that-
Oh, I didn't hear you right. Oh, I didn't hear you right. I thought you said something else.
Like they did a TV show.
Oh yeah, they
Yeah.
they do that. It's on Netflix now. Yeah.
But yeah,
All I'm
sequel
saying is,
Transformers
if
1,
all I'm
give
saying,
me. Oh, good.
no, I'm just saying this, and Shadow and Magma are gonna be on my side with this. If Bob Iger ever gets his hands on Sonic, I will have Shadow personally come by his house and smack and kill him.
Like Sega's
Don't say him
management.
out back, shoot him.
Okay, Sega has
You
some
can't
really
do it,
bad
man.
management, but they're not that stupid.
No, and also I'm pretty sure it was literally out of spite that Iger's like, hey, I'm like, no, take your lumps, shut the fuck up,
Iger's just
go home and cry about it.
Iger's just becoming the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog Robotnik. I hate that
Yes.
hedgehog.
I hate that hedgehog.
Iger's a really funny CEO in the sense that everyone thought he had the Midas touch back when it was like the 2010s. And then now people are starting to realize, no, he doesn't have the Midas touch. In fact, he's got more of like this infectious disease touch where you touch it and automatically everything's dead.
Oh, what about
No,
Shade
it's the,
Patch?
no. You know what it is? It's the cheese touch.
He's just a fucking vampire. He'll suck the franchise dry, and then people will be like, damn, I miss when this was good. And he'll be like, yeah,
that's what's gonna.
what if we make it not good?
I know. Like, we joke about Sega's made some terrible decisions. That's not one they're gonna do. Like, with all honesty.
Yeah.
There would
be no way. Also,
Paramount and Sega would literally be on their sides going, no. There's just like Paramount's like,
what about
dude,
Shade Patch?
no.
Just keep
Like,
in mind,
considering
the
its
Sonic
short
fan
name.
base bullied Paramount into
Shade Patch
changing
was a fall
Sonic's
guy.
design.
Well, it wasn't. Well, no, Magma. It wasn't just. Well, Magma.
Not
No, it
just
wasn't
the fans,
just.
it was also Sega.
It was Sega that when they saw the. I told Shadow this story and he didn't believe me. No, it was Sega literally
No, I
saw the
believe you.
design of Sonic and they went, no, you have to change it. And then Paramount went, okay. It wasn't just the fans bullying. Sega actually saw it and went, you cannot
Yuji
release
Naka
this.
and
That
Naotoshima,
is
the guy
bullshit.
who originally
How the hell
designed
did they
Sonic,
not
they
see
took a
the
look at
design?
that. It's like, look at how you massacred my boy.
Look how it's the
I'm
look how they
sorry,
mentioned
like,
my
oh,
boy.
like,
Sucks.
bullshit,
Change it
because,
anyway.
again,
I'm gonna not pay.
how
I'm
the
gonna
hell
go
did
do
Sega
instant
not see
trading.
it?
Okay, Jackson.
But just to sort of cycle back, Chapek was a fall guy for Bob Iger. Bob Iger mysteriously left his position as CEO in February of 2020. I actually remember opening up Google and seeing that on the news. Day of. It was instant. There was no planned announcement. It just happened. Bob Iger's no longer CEO, effective immediately. Bob Chapek is CEO. And that was like 2 weeks before the entire world shut down. And don't forget, Disney has operations in China because they have theme parks there. So
Yeah, Shanghai.
Disney knew the world was going to be shutting down. So Iger left his position as CEO, but kept his position as president of the board. So he still had say over the company the entire time. He just wasn't the face anymore.
I love that conspiracy
Bob
theory. That's
Chapek,
actually
more like
believable.
Bob Paycheck.
But Chapek, the thing with him is that being a CEO doesn't actually mean all that much stuff. All that really matters is the board. The board is the group of people above the CEO. They can fire the CEO. Bob Iger was the president of the board. So, yeah. So basically, simply put, Bob Iger tried to distance his image from Disney while still being in charge of Disney and letting Chapek take the fall. And then that's why he came back soon after as well, because he realized, oh shit, this is just not working.
Himself from Disney.
Sorry?
Like, why would he try to distance himself from Disney? It's like, before, like the world shut down, Disney was a very profitable company, and
because he knew that Disney would not survive, wouldn't get out of the pandemic unscathed, and that's what happened. Their stock prices were fucking through the floor. Your theme parks are not operating, movie theaters are not operating, you can't run film productions. What are you going to do?
Yeah, and releasing that live-action remake of Mulan certainly didn't help.
Oh, that
That
was
was
a travesty.
absolute dog shit.
That was horrible.
I honestly forgot the Mulan remake actually existed.
I forgot
I
it
saw ads
existed.
for it,
I
and I knew
remember.
nothing.
Palace's support towers.
What's funny is I remember during the pandemic when I worked, when I was like working my second job, I remember the advertisements and I went, something tells me this is just not it. And I'm like, yeah, it wasn't. I'm like, yeah, no, it wasn't. Hasn't really been.
That's the thing with Disney is that Iger knew Disney would be damaged by the pandemic, and he basically wanted to separate himself from the potential fallout. Because if Disney were to do poorly, and it was under Iger's watch as he's the CEO, and then Iger's name is permanently attached to the bad era of Disney, that's when he gets fired. That's when the board says no more.
Not that he
but
dodged a
if he
bullet
can pull
anyway,
somebody up to take his
because...
spot,
Right, not that he dodged a bullet anyway, because everyone's just getting sick of Disney shit, even after he came back. It's like, I'm back to save the day. No, you're not.
You weren't.
Oh, yeah.
No, you
Like,
fucking
a lot of
weren't.
Maybe I'm having too much faith on these people, but aren't the people whose jobs is to do economy shit? Like, shouldn't they be aware that a pandemic being like bad for the stock prices wouldn't necessarily be the fault of the CEO?
You'd think.
You know,
One would think. You'd think that, but no, that's not how their brains
that's
work.
the issue. I'm thinking they don't.
See, here's the problem
Exactly,
with
yes.
Disney is they don't use that thing in their head called a brain.
During like the Chapek era,
Bold of you to assume they actually
like,
have brains up in there.
still being.
That's my first step, Magma. Is bold to assume that there actually is gray matter in there. It's just a hollow skull with plankton controlling it.
Hey.
I understood that reference.
Yeah,
But yeah,
that's it, buddy. You just lost your brain privileges.
it's really unfortunate that people used to really praise Iger as a CEO, and my response was always, he's a CEO.
Yeah.
You're implying
Like-
that there's good. You're implying there's good.
Right, like, he's not your fucking friend. He's a businessman who's trying to make money off of you. Like, it's really weird to have, like, a
Think there's gonna be
parasocial
a
relationship
good
with
guy
him.
under there? Nah, it's gonna be a corporate scumbag. That's what's gonna happen.
Right.
By the
So,
way, I
yeah,
have a question which is sort of unrelated, but it's in the similar vein. How involved was John Lasseter in the like creatively in the movies that he worked in? I mean,
Very.
I know he directed
Very.
parts, like
Very,
for
very.
example, The Incredibles. Like, how much did he actually?
No, very. He was heavily involved with everything.
Even though most of Incredibles was Brad Bird, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, Incredibles
Yeah.
was written and directed by him, but John Lasseter was the producer of it.
Right.
You know, I actually watched a video that on a subject of Lasseter. I actually had a recommended video of mine that talked about like the darkness of Lasseter. I'm like, oh god, like the actual like predatory natures of Lasseter. I went, oh, I'm like. Then again, I realized this is 2024. Everyone's been outed as a predator at this point. So at this point, I was not surprised.
Yeah, there was someone that was in my friend circle that I had to throw out because you realize 10 years later there was something not Kino. Oh, turns out he was indeed a fucking predator.
Oh, gross.
Yeah, and I'm like,
I have a family member that thinks that he was outed out of the company because in the woke Disney there is no place for a straight white man anymore.
No, he was outed because he's a
No.
subhuman piece of predatory filth.
I mean, yeah, but I don't think I'm gonna change his mind about it. He says that they have it against people, and I quote, "They have it against people like us."
So you can tell him, you can tell him very conclusively from somebody who is a Disney shareholder, that no, he was a predatory piece of filth.
Your Disney
that's like
shareholder.
not, yeah.
Yes.
Like straight up. It ain't even.
No way.
It ain't even close.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that hard to do. It's like $100 a share.
That's just crazy.
And have you gotten like anything back?
I mean, yeah, over past like, oh fuck, how long have I been doing this?
Well, you've had your channel for 5 years, so.
I've been a Disney shareholder for way longer. Like,
wow.
I
That's like
set
the better
all
part
that
of a
stuff
decade.
up when I turned 18, and I am 31. Somebody do the math.
16, 15 years?
That's 12 years.
12 years.
Oh, never
So
mind.
better part of a
Wait, you're
decade. So
31,
yeah,
no,
better
sorry,
part of a
13.
decade. Over a decade, basically.
Yep.
I have to get used to the fact that you're 31 and I'm 21.
I can't wrap my head around it at all.
No.
I can. It's not that hard.
Yeah, it's just math.
Quick maths.
I'm not good at math.
Neither am I. I'm just good at Sonic Go Fast. That's all my brain knows. Hedgehog Go Fast.
Haha, hedgehog go burr.
Hedgehog Go Cool.
Happiness is sorted the hedgehog.
Awesome.
There's something I want to do.
No, I swear, no, Magma, now that you've said that Iger just seems to be Long John Baldry's Robotnik from Adventures on Hedgehog, I can't unsee that, and it's too fucking true. I miss, dude, I'm kind of, dude, I love Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. I know it's a weird show, but it is genuinely funny.
Yeah.
Okay,
The duality of Robotnik. Long John Baldry's performance makes you piss your pants with laughter, while Jim Cummings'
And then Jim
performance makes
Cummings
you
is-
piss your pants with fear.
Dude, Jim Cummings, when I first heard he did that voice, I went, I have infinite respect for Jim Cummings because he did Robotnik in the Saturday Young Cartoon. I'm like, holy shit, that's awesome.
Wait, guys. If Iger's Robotnik, who is Scratch and Grounder?
Ooh.
That's a good question.
Yeah, who would be Scratch and Grounder if he's... Would Eisner? No, would Eisner be Scratch and Grounder?
No, Eisner came before him.
Okay, so...
No, there have always been...
I don't know anybody other than Bob Iger at Disney. I don't know anybody other than Bob Iger. I don't think I know who would be a Scratch and Grounder to Bob Iger then, if that's what we're making the case
Kathleen
for.
Kennedy, perhaps?
Nah.
There's a lot of funny people there. I have the president of Disney Parks and Resorts on my LinkedIn network, Josh Damaro.
Yeah, good guy.
He's all right. He's a guy.
He's okay.
He's nice enough.
Okay, so he's not a pedo.
Have you tried convincing him to make a sea attraction at Disneyland?
I mean, technically speaking, I could tell him, but there's a lot of weird things when it comes to submitting ideas to companies like that. Like if you submit like a film pitch to a studio, they just legally cannot touch it.
That's weird.
Yeah. It's basically this whole idea of like, if they look at it at all, like at all, period, and they make a movie that coincidentally has similarities to your film, then they are held liable for potentially copying your idea.
Yeah, that's funny. That's actually the same reason why there's no more
boy, I
evolution.
can't wait to do some mischief.
That's why they need the plausible deniability of we never touched or look at your thing. So any coincidences that do happen are just coincidences.
Okay.
So if you want something to happen at these studios and you want to be tied to it, you kind of have to just like climb up the ranks, work the ropes and stuff, and then get to a point where you could do pitches.
What was the? There was like a point where there was this French guy that did a children's book about clownfish.
Oh yeah, that story, Nemo.
Yep. Tried to scam Disney.
Nemo. No, like it predates Finding Nemo, doesn't it?
No.
No, the dude was just
Oh,
trying to
really?
scam Disney. Yeah.
Yeah, it was. The book was released in 2002. He claimed he had a copyright on it that goes back to 2002, and he claims that he pitched it to studios in 1995. The only issue is you can't pitch something to studios without having a copyright on your thing, meaning that he was full of shit and he was trying to just scam Disney out of some money. And then the French courts ruled, no, you actually are trying to scam Disney, so now you have to pay a shit ton of money in damages because, I mean, that you tried to scam Disney. That's not smart.
They tried pitching it as a film in the 90s.
They're gonna make an example out of you.
How does that even add up?
Yeah.
It
doesn't.
It doesn't.
It fucking doesn't.
Make it
Bro,
make
it
sense.
does not.
Pretty
Make
much.
it make sense.
Like it's either there's only two options. Either you copyrighted it, in the 90s and did your pitch, which no,
Jack
you didn't,
overheard
or
the conversation, thought that
No,
the
you
scam
didn't
was
even
so
do the
damn
pitch in the
dumb, and
90s.
he
You did the
decided, I'm
pitch,
out of
like,
here.
way later.
Yeah.
And here's the thing too: Finding Nemo had been in development since 1997. So even if, so even if this guy
Yeah, it's been
had his
it was there for
copyright
a
or
while.
whatever going back to 2002 or whatever, Disney owned that idea since long before. So
yeah,
especially when it comes to visuals, like you do know that a lot of work has been put into the technology behind it.
also like how do you make a claim that Disney stole your idea when the idea is such a vague idea? You know, a kid separated from their parent, they have to go find them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
And then they would,
like
and then
barely
Disney,
enough.
Disney themselves would reuse that for the wild. It's like,
Oh yeah.
Right.
You know what? You know what's a funny story? Actually,
that
funny.
era of Disney was just
Yeah.
such a fever dream.
Funny
The
story.
Wild is a
funny,
fever dream.
funny story, Magma. I've actually met the actor who played Ryan in The Wild. I've met Greg Sipes in real life.
Greg Sipes.
I
You
like
mean
that.
goddamn Beast Boy?
Yes, sir.
Oh my
Yes,
god.
sir. I have.
Oh my god.
It's pretty cool.
I have met Beast Boy. And I actually got photobombed by Kari Payton when he was just taking autographs in the background once.
Where's Kari
I got
Payton?
photobombed by Kari Payton.
Who?
The voice actor for Cyborg in Teen Titans, Kari Payton.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I met
I
Greg
have the photo.
Sipes
I have
at-
the photo.
I think it was Denver Comic Con 2018 that I met Greg Sipes. He seems like a pretty cool dude.
He has stoner vibes, but like chill stoner vibe. he
So
he
basically
kind of
just Matthew Lillard.
And then Alan Tudyk was at that same Comic Con, and Ron
Oh, yeah.
Perlman.
Yeah, hang
Alan
on.
Tudyk
I'll send
is
it
a
in
fucking treasure. I love him.
King Candy will
where-
forever be the best twist villain Disney has ever done.
I'm Candy.
I don't think I've ever like
Wait,
met
what
someone
was
that
the
like
best villain?
Oh.
What did
King
you
Candy.
say?
Oh, here it is.
Oh.
Here it is, Magma. I'm sending it in the VC.
Okay.
That's me. That's me.
Yeah, no, rewatching Wreck-It Ralph yesterday gave me a whole new appreciation for
And
King
look, I got
Candy,
little
and just a whole
Mikey
new
dressed
appreciation
as
for Wreck-It
Kylo
Ralph.
Ren. I had Mikey dressed up as Kylo Ren. Yeah, I got that.
Was
Also,
that
yes,
some
that is
Build-A-Bear
the
kind of
rare
thing?
photo you'll see of me without a mustache and a beard, and I look like I'm 16.
Okay, Jackson, was that like some Build-A-Bear kind of thing, or did you like just do that yourself?
I unfortunately don't
No,
have any
that-
pictures with celebs, so...
No,
I do have
no,
pictures
so
of
the
my
Mikey,
cosplays, though.
No, so the Mikey himself. Okay,
wait, you're a fellow cosplayer?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not a professional
Okay.
cosplayer, but...
Okay, so Robin,
Professional
the
cosplayer basically means you get paid to do it, so that doesn't really mean anything based on about
Okay,
your
I'm not
quality
an
of
advanced
cosplayer.
cosplayer.
Okay, Robin, you were asking about the whole Mikey get up there for him.
No, I was asking. If that was
I
like,
was noticed that there's like Michelangelo in the background, like on
Yeah, so Mikey himself was he was actually, we had found him in a Target, and the wardrobe he has is actually a Build-A-Bear Kylo Ren suit that came with the helmet.
Knew it.
I think the most famous person I've seen like in person is Diego Luna.
Almost walked into John Favreau.
Oh yeah, the photo of Mikey in the background just
flirting with that mechanic girl.
I was at
the face of
Disneyland.
Mikey they chose. Look at the face of Mikey they chose. Look at that smug face.
I was at Disneyland years ago with Rowan, and we almost walked into John Favreau.
You know
Nice guy.
You know he's perfect casting for these characters.
Hey, is John Favreau nice?
And he seemed nice. I said, "Oh, hey, John Favreau," and he smiled. So he seems nice enough.
I think the first time I ever saw John Favreau in anything was actually this is how me was actually it was an old episode of Friends.
Yeah.
That was the first time I ever saw like him in real life him, not the director him, like the actual like real actor of John Favreau was in a.
I think the first time I ever saw him was his cameo in Elf.
Oh wait,
Dude,
where was he in Elf? Wait, where was he in Elf?
Doctor.
Also,
Dude,
wasn't
honestly,
in, like,
if you ever
Daredevil, like the old Daredevil movie with Ben Affleck.
Yeah, he played fucking Nelson.
Yeah. These are the...
I think he...
Yeah, my sister and I took our plushies to go watch Sonic.
Oh yeah, I saw that, dude. I saw that photo. That
Oh.
photo was adorable. That photo was adorable.
Yeah, the thing about the Shadow plushie is I was trying to find patterns for the Sonic plushie that I have because that thing is like 15 years old at this point. It's like, oh hey, they must have like some kind of patterns that I can just print off online, but no matter how hard I try, my computer is like, you're not getting this pattern, and I'm like, Sonic, I am sorry, I'm gonna have to disassemble you.
Oh no!
He was
By the way,
mad at me for
I
about a week.
have a little tip for you. Next time you want to get a pattern, if you have the existing plush, you just wrap it on like duct tape or something, and then you cut that out.
Yeah.
Like you
Dude,
unravel.
dude,
You unravel
Robin
that.
fucking
Like,
rocking the
Like
ugly
that
Christmas
flat.
sweater of Sonic, dude. He fucking rocking that shit, boy.
But no, I took Sonic apart, I cut out all the pieces that I needed for Shadow on the correct colors of fabric. I even altered, the quills for Shadow's hair. And then because my sister's birthday was coming up first, it's like, okay, there's gonna be one of them getting assembled, and it's gonna have to be Shadow. Let's knuckle down and do this.
Sonic, he must be disassembled.
He must be taken apart. No, I didn't agree to this. What?
Oh no.
No, Magma.
playing with a
I can just hear
It
the
actually
sound of Sonic getting this.
And it actually ended
hear
up
the
being
sound of
her
Sonic getting
Christmas
disassembled.
present instead, so... Oh,
Bro,
hell yeah.
I can just hear this. You know what? I can hear the sound of Sonic getting disassembled. It's just his daytime self just dying from Sonic Unleashed. Just what?
Nice.
The high pitched
beautiful sound.
Oh god. No, actually, one of the best Jason Griffin performances is the Werehog death scream. Like that.
He had
his
strep throat when he recorded those lines. I'm just over here like, holy shit.
I'm gonna go to bed. I'll talk to you
that.
later.
I'm pretty sure, if
nerds.
my memory is correct, Magma, I believe he did that scream in one take, and they just said, that was awesome. I think he did it in one take.
Hey Jackson, who is like the last person you've met that like worked on like a production of a film or something?
I don't think I've met anybody that actually ever did kind of stuff like that. Like I'm not that open when it comes to people like that.
Okay.
I'm not very open.
The closest I've ever gotten to that is talking to C.
Well, that's for me too. I think as of now it's C because I never knew anybody.
Now that I know that she also upload. So yeah,
dude,
that's the closest I've ever gotten.
I think that too, because I don't know anybody that actually did that stuff. I remember I had a lot of weird things when it comes to like film classes, because when I did like for like a half semester, it's like my final year of high school, and we ended up just watching a bunch of movies. I remember one movie we ended up watching. I watched it for the first time was The Prestige.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds.
No, that was Ryan. No, I think that was The Prestige. I think was Hugh Jackman. I think.
No,
was it not, or was it somebody else?
They make a joke about The Prestige.
Oh, I forget who was even in that. I can't remember who was in The Prestige anymore. That I watched that. That was that's gonna be bordering on almost 6 years ago. God. Fuck me, dude.
Man, we're just a bunch of fossils. But no, the thing about the plushies...
I feel like a fossil. I feel like a fossil.
See, the thing about the plushies is it's about 2 years ago at work, they had to remodel the entire store, and we got some new children's bedding in that section. It also included, like those plush Sonic pillows. Looking at the plush Sonic pillows and then looking back at my own plushie, my thought process was, these two plushies have 2 different voice actors. Like my plushie looks like he's voiced by Jason Griffith, and the plushie...
The other one looks like he's voiced by Roger Craig Smith.
Yes.
And the other one's voiced by Hooba Dooba.
Who's Hooba Dooba?
Do you not know? Okay, if you see, I can tell someone never watched Ballerina Productions.
What?
Someone never watched Ballerina Productions' Sonic Zombie Diaries.
What's that?
Have you not seen that? Okay, Silver, if you get free time, go watch Sonic Zombie Diaries. It's the fuck. No, because that entire subplot of that Gmod video is just making fun of the fact that that Roger Craig Smith did a Pizza Hut commercial, and it's just making fun of his voice.
Oh my god.
Have you seen that original commercial, Magma, of the, have you heard that? The stuffed crust pizza only at your Pizza Hut. And it's just Roger Craig Smith. You can just hear Sonic. I'm just like, God damn it, Sonic's a pizza salesman. I hate this. I can hear Sonic saying, "It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno."
I remember the Progressive commercial.
Yes, I do remember that. And I remember the Progressive fucking Flo and Jamie looking at it like they're Sonic Unleashed rendered models.
Yeah.
Like Unleashed rendered models.
And then there's me just trying not to, have the autistic neurons activated expression.
How do you think I felt seeing Sonic? How do you think I felt seeing Sonic at the Macy's 2011 Thanksgiving Day Parade when it promoting Sonic Generations? I was fucking losing it.
Well, you see,
dude, I lost it when he came back. I lost it when he came back in 2021 to promote Colors Ultimate. I'm like, he's back. He's fucking back, dude. He's back.
You see, that's just the thing. I live with a bunch of boring people.
They don't understand us. They don't understand us.
Huh? There's something I want to do.
Just don't laugh your ass off about Wilkins coffee commercials, Silver. You'll be fine.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
No, I don't like coffee. Bang.
Yeah, I just want to clone the Predator. Not the pedophile, the alien. I want to clone that.
What? Clone
what? I want to clone the Predator. The alien from the movie, not the pedophile. And just.
There's a bunch of Predators in 2024. You're gonna have to be very specific. Very specific things.
Magma.
Yeah. Yes.
What cosplays have you done?
So, starting in 2016, I've cosplayed as Groudon. I've cosplayed as Medusa Gorgon from Soul Eater. I've cosplayed as a Team Skull Grunt, Hildeberg from Cuphead, Plumeria from Team Skull, And then I haven't done any like convention-related cosplays, but I've dressed up as Noodle from the Plastic Beach era of Gorillas for, I think, 3 years in a row. And my most recent cosplay was Dark Strider from Homestuck. And I'm currently working on a Blaze Cat cosplay.
Wait, Blaze from Sonic?
Yeah.
That's cool.
You gotta get
Are
the.
you like
you gotta
you
find
do
like
like
the right.
cosplays publicly, or like do you have anywhere like you just post them, or
Let's see. I mean, I usually post them to my Facebook or just like in the selfies channel of my usual server.
if you want to see one of mine, we'll just don't go further. You don't need to go further than my profile picture.
Actually, Dagon, what are you cosplaying as in your profile picture again?
Have you played Breath of the Wild?
Nope.
Vaguely.
It's the ancient armor set.
Okay.
I have played like 5 hours of Breath of the Wild.
Well, you gotta play more.
I want to, but I have a very bad attention span when it comes to games like that.
I mean, let me see.
That's why my dumb ass has 140 hours in Borderlands 3, but I can't play Breath of the Wild for 30 minutes straight.
Imagine having a mech and you just lose to getting shot with a gun multiple times. That's crazy.
Crazy. Damn, that shit crazy, bro. Damn, that shit fucking crazy. Damn, bro, that shit fucking crazy. I can't
I mean, there's me
believe
as
that
Plumeria with the Guzma plushie that I made by hand.
So you're like the Beldam from Coraline making plushies by hand.
And believe me, there's still a couple more things that I want to make plushies for. Like, I just want to have a miniature Dark Jack, you know, just a really cheaty Dark Jack, maybe weight it so that when I throw it at someone, it kind of stings a little.
Well, you put
wait,
some
I have
needles in it.
Oh, don't.
You know, that actually
Where
reminds
is
me.
the photo? Where
One
is
time-
the photo? Where's
You
the
know,
photo I have magma? Oh, there's a. Oh, where is it? Something about weighted plushies. Where is he? Damn it! I have the photo somewhere. Oh, there's a couple of photos. Hang on. Let me find one.
You know, that kind of reminds me of something like back when.
Oh, here we go. Oh, look at these two weighted adorable Look at these two weighted adorbs.
Aww.
Look at the weighted Stitch. Look at him.
It's a Stitch.
And then yes, I have embarrassment from Inside Out too. Look at that. Look at that nose, bro.
Yep.
Look at that nose. He almost rivals my nose. Yes, my big Italian greasy nose.
Mamma mia!
Also, don't pay no attention. Wait, what?
You're Italian?
I've been over this, Daigen. I'm Italian Sicilian. I've been over this
Sorry to hear
before.
that.
I haven't heard you say that, so.
I swear I said it. God
Okay, yeah, but
damn it.
like you probably said it, but not to me, or like maybe I wasn't there, so I didn't know.
Probably. Also, totally don't look at the Sonic Squishmallow just standing in the background. Just, I'm seeing you. He just
You know,
stares.
actually, today I went
I think,
to a rock. I'm sorry.
I think Shiva
Oh,
has crucified Sonic in his apartment.
Yeah, I've seen the picture. Yeah, I've seen the picture. Yeah.
Why does that not surprise me? Why does that not surprise me, according to Sheev?
Oh, no,
I've barely talked to Sheev like 3 times in a VC.
I've
talked to his ass
sure.
like 3 times in a VC.
I think I've seen him like twice. Okay, also Jackson, I saw a squishmallow of like the blue bird judge thing from the Muppets. Like,
Oh,
at
Sam
Ross.
the Eagle. Oh yeah, Sam the
I
Eagle.
literally saw the squishmallow version of him at like Ross.
Wait, really? At a Ross?
Yeah, literally.
That's awesome. That's
I want
actually
a
pretty
Bluey
dope.
Squishmallow.
Dude, I have a crap ton of Bluey plushies. I literally have Bingo, Chili, and Bandit.
Aww.
And my girlfriend has the Huggables that even includes the adorable dog of chaos, Muffin.
Yes. We love
Yes.
Muffin.
Hey, Sugar Plum.
One of my favorite lines of Muffin is,
Well,
I
what's
am a
your
llama
goddamn
eating a banana.
Wait, I've seen you before.
And one of my favorite Muffin lines is, you can't ride the cat squad bike in the library, Muffin. Yes, I can. Muffin is adorable. If you say nothing else, I will have your head. Muffin is too precious.
Two can work better than
Muffin is
Imagine
precious.
getting mad at a 3-year-old for being a 3-year-old.
A 3-year-old. People say like, "Oh, Muffin's annoying." In the words of Billy from Billy and Mandy, this movie isn't stupid. You're stupid. I wonder how much. It's so funny when I listen to Richard Horvitz and I just think of this is as Moxie. This is the same guy that made the absolute crazy, idiotic Billy that I love so much, and I just want to know that. And Chaos from Skylanders. I'm just like, what the hell? Like, what the fuck? Also, I can say what you want. Even though I have finished season 2, I just say Moxie still has some really good lines in season 2, though. Because I have finished season 2. I have finished it.
Honestly, the only time I think the funniest thing Moxie did is when he's watching Ghostfuckers the musical and he goes,
"Oh yeah, he does." Oh no, my favorite thing about just him and Ghostfuckers is just absolutely losing his shit over finances. And like that's the most Moxie thing ever, and it's too funny. It's the most Moxie thing to get mad
Moxie
about.
versus Drunk Daxter. Who would win?
And bring them back here.
No, Drunk Moxie. Drunk Moxie. I'm sorry, dude. I can't pick sides. I gotta pick the man who said that they called him a possum, and he is not, in fact, a possum. And my favorite line, follow-up line is, Shirley pegs you, doesn't she? Those are my favorite fucking follow-up lines to that. Or a shitty mob, or like a shitty family or a mob dead. That's understandable. But and this guy definitely bullies Australians, and this guy, you definitely know what this guy does. I'm like, oh, like bully Australians, Luna. How do you know bullying Australians from experience? Like, Luna, how do you know that from experience?
Are you hiding something from us?
Luna.
You little abusive
really
goth
don't
girlfriend
like-
bitch.
By the way, I don't know if this is a hot take, but I really don't like Millie being like a bounty hunter stuff thing. I think that just kind of makes it like
In D&D terms, Millie is the murder hobo.
No, it's sort of like
I don't know if I would go that far. I don't know if I'd take
it's unnecessary, and also it kind of takes away from the. You know how a big part of like her backstory and character is, and like conflict with her sister is like, oh, you know, you left us to go like big life at the city or whatever. But then apparently no, she went out to be like a bounty hunter out there. It's like that's kind of weird. I don't know. I feel like that kind of takes away from it.
Yeah.
You know, speaking of D&D, how many of you have done D&D?
I have never bothered.
I've played D&D.
I'm
currently running a campaign.
Oh.
I have some coworkers that we play at lunch on Sundays and Mondays, and it's a homebrew campaign.
Oh.
Somebody pissed off the lava frog.
Like when you have
Who pissed off the lava frog?
I'm not a.
The angering
a lot
of
of my life.
Rebichevich.
My entire life is just when it comes to people's other interests that are mine. I just never grew up with them, so that's like what I gravitated towards. I'm just like not really my thing.
Not really your cup of tea.
Nah, and I don't hate people who do D&D. I just think that the problem I have with D&D is there are too many people that fit the stereotypes of bad, toxic D&D players and campaigns that can spawn from those kind of setups, if you know what I mean.
I mean, there's a reason
Like,
why
we can
RPG
get-
horror stories exist.
Dude, like, I read those stories and I'm like, part of me is sad that I never get to experience, but other part of me is like, I never want to, because the people who are in charge of those servers are some of the most toxic motherfuckers on the planet. I'm like, why are you like this? Just like, why?
Yeah.
The RPG horror stories things makes me go like, Jesus Christ. I thought there were bad people. No, these are degenerate scum, like bottom of the bin. Bad. Like they just like, good God. But like I don't. It's like here's my thing. This is not me hating the. Well, here's my thing. That was like I had friends in school that loved it, but I never got to because I just watched them play it all the time. I was not a big Pokemon player, but I was a big watcher of the cartoons. I never got into the DS games or the trading card games. I was just more into the TV shows. So that was my take on it, and I still feel about that way now. But I just think, fun. I'm just more into the side of it of at one of the targets I go to. There's a giant plush of Sprigatito. I'm just like, weed cat.
Yeah.
That's my brain. Every time I see Sprigatito, all I just go is weed cat.
I would pick Sprigatito just to name it Nepotet. Because, I mean, one, I'm a filthy homestuck, but two, it's clearly got inspirations from catnip.
I would not be surprised. That's why it's nickname
it's
it
literal
weed
catnip.
It's literal weed cat. Like, bro.
Catnip,
also, at the same one, there's also
cats.
That's all it is. Also, there's a giant Cubone. And I'm like, oh, the most depressing character in all the Pokemon, Cubone.
You know,
I actually met someone at a con that said that they figured out like how Cubone got the skull on his head. I'm like, yeah, that is a weird. People don't like to talk about how Cubone got that skull on his head. There's a theory about it. I forget what the theory was, but there is a theory on how Cubone got the skull helmet.
Apparently, the theory is very wholesome because it's like its mother's skull or something like that.
Would you call that wholesome or just like creepily wholesome?
I'm shit hosting, dude.
Depends on how you see it.
I mean, true.
So, I would
You
say
know,
depressingly blessed.
Depressing, yeah, that's about it. I think the word depressing is better in Crytek.
Me and my friend said like a knockoff kind of D&D thing. It was like nothing official. We didn't like use the rule book. We didn't like use the dice. We just sort of kept coming up with scenarios and then we just ran with it. We did a Pokemon one, and something that I've noticed, I always play like the serious straight character, and then like the rest of them, they're just gremlins. They're just
So you have
like,
a straight man to ground everything when all the others are being just goblins.
Yeah, like I'm the only straight man serious character. All the other people are just freaking gremlins that just go crazy.
I'm the only straight
It's freaking
man.
hilarious.
Not because I'm serious, but because all my friends are gay.
Two bros chilling in the hot tub, 5 feet apart because they're not gay. I knew I would get somebody with that Anthony Padilla joke. I'm glad I could get somebody with it. I could get somebody with that joke. Also, yes, it did blow my mind knowing that was Anthony Padilla that made that, and I had no idea. Similar to how the Duke, Do You Want the Ball was done by Brock Baker, and I had no idea all this time. Duke, do you want the ball? Wait, I did that? I'm like, wait, did you do that? You did do that. What the fuck?
Shit.
Duke. Also, I'm very sad to say that the Duke, Do You Want the Ball dog passed away this year. Or Duke. Yeah, Duke. Yeah, Brock's roommate's dog Duke did pass away early, like late 2024. Yeah.
Oh.
I will say though, I have a weird fascination with German Shepherds because my mom, when she was younger, had a German Shepherd as a pet. Which is funny because I've never owned a dog in my entire life. The only pet that I have now is a cat because of my girlfriend. And my mother's made this weird joke of, you know what's funny? I kind of see you as a cat person. I'm like, why do you find me surprising? You're more laid back. I'm like, that's not surprising.
The only pet I've ever had is a turtle. I
actually had a turtle as a pet for many years before my girlfriend got her cat from the Humane Society.
One of my former roommates has a pet tortoise.
Nice.
You know, like with Harry, I couldn't take care of him for a while, so I just gave him my grandma. My grandma took better care of him than I ever did. He looked happy. He always went up to her when she came up to the tank because she gave him food and stuff. But then she had to move, and the apartment didn't let her have pets, so she couldn't keep Harry, so she had to find a home for him. And luckily enough, she found a rich lady that had a pond in the back with other turtles, so Harry got to live the high life.
Yay!
Yeah.
I don't know if he's alive or dead, but like I just hope that I hope he died peacefully at least if he's dead.
I hope so too. I would hope so too.
Yeah.
I think I'm pretty sure the first pet I ever had were like those really shitty beta fish that just last for like 6 months.
Yeah, they cost like $5. It's because they're about to die.
Yeah. Also, rule number 1, never put 2 male beta fish in the same tank because they will kill each other.
Got it. Same
You
thing with
found that out
hamsters.
hard way,
Beta,
didn't
did
you?
you know that? By the way, starting
hamsters
today,
are
any baby born is
over.
called.
Hamsters are vicious.
Yeah, I know.
I've heard a horror story about hamsters that if you touch a baby hamster, the other hamsters in that tank will sense that there's human scent on them, and they will cannibalize that hamster.
Yeah,
that's a lie.
When my dad,
the mothers already do that.
When my dad was growing up, he and his brothers, my uncles, they decided, you know what, it'd be cool if we kept a whole cage of chipmunks. And they didn't realize that if you keep chipmunks in captivity in the same cage, they will cannibalize each other.
Oh, that was not
do.
gonna end well, no matter how you said it.
Yeah, and my
That was not
grandma
gonna end
was,
well.
and my grandma was the one who found that out.
Oh, you
Just
found that out the
chipmunk
hard way
brains
about
everywhere.
you cannot leave a certain group of animals in captivity for a long period of time, or bad shit's gonna happen.
Exactly.
Jurassic Park.
That's the problem of damn nature. You scary as shit.
You know, that actually reminds me. I once tried to like crochet little plushies of all my classmates. I never got around to it though. I just thought of like I went up to them and like, hey, can I take a picture of you for reference? Some of them said yes. I kind of wish I did it though. That would have been hilarious. Like imagine someone comes up to you and then they just hold a plushie version of you in their hand. That's really creepy.
I mean, it's a plushie, not a voodoo doll.
I had when the last convention I went to, I went to the Lego vendor and I actually caught a guy that actually was dressed up as Gambit, and I made him take a photo of the Lego Gambit that I had with him.
Nice.
And my girlfriend actually has a crocheted Gambit, and he's adorable. And every day I talk about, you know how long I've been waiting for this? Oh, but I make a name. Fun fact, this is gonna surprise you. I think many of you know this. Channing Tatum is from Coleman, Alabama, which is where I'm from, my state.
Interesting. And David Humphrey.
Yeah, he's from Coleman.
Yeah, and David Humphrey, the voice of Shadow, was originally from Cheyenne, Wyoming. It's like, oh, that's cool.
Yo.
I live in the same
Ayo.
town that Shadow hails from.
The OG Shadow.
Yep.
Also, on the subject of Shadow the Hedgehog, I've been playing Shadow Generations. I gotta say, Kirk Thornton sold me on his performance in Shadow Gens.
So Kirk Thornton's really gotten better, huh?
He got a lot. I think this was like the best performance of Shadow I've seen out of him. The emotion in the, I think I almost cried at the "you don't know what's going to happen" before Maria and Gerald disappear. I went, God dang it, that shit hits like a fucking rock. And just the single tear as the single tear that flows through Rouge's face, I'm like, oh my god, best fucking game ever. I love it. Best story ever, I swear. Just everything about that game was just absolute pinnacle, was just fucking peak.
Everybody sign your permission slips because we're going on a feels trip.
You know, you need a special kind of lack of self-awareness to be in a server dedicated to pirate stuff, talking about Sonic the Hedgehog. Think about it.
I don't think it's lack of
self-awareness.
I don't think it's lack of self-awareness. Like we're just talking about the stuff we like.
That's what the server is. Isn't that what the server is at the heart? Is just talking about the stuff that you like?
Yeah.
Yeah, without toxicity.
Because we're all autistic.
We're all autistic for certain things in certain ways. You just don't know it yet.
Yep.
You know, actually, I remember C told me this. He made this server like I think 8 years ago. I could be wrong. because he used to be a part of a server where people were talking about Star Wars
Yeah.
and getting political.
Yeah,
and toxic.
he told me the story. Yeah,
And
he
then-
basically told me the
Oh,
story
he told
about.
you the story? Okay.
Yeah, he told me the story that it was the server he was in with, and it was also with Rowan, that they were extremely toxic and they were just terrible.
And so they decided, nope, fuck that.
No, yeah.
Literally.
The Star Wars fandom is, I don't think I've seen a more toxic fandom, but then again, we're Sonic fans. I think I've seen worse.
Yeah, Sonic fans, My Hero Academia fans, Vivzy Pop fans, or rather, I
They're
guess
the
the
toxic.
stands.
Okay, of Sonic, Vivzy Pop, and Star Wars, who's the most toxic?
Oh, right, that's who. What?
Magma, what would you say specifically would be
I don't
the
think
most
Sonic
toxic?
fans, like Sonic fans, get a bad rap, but that's because of how intense they are. That's not I haven't seen a lot of.
Yeah, I think.
toxicity.
And
I think
also,
it
I'm gonna throw this out
just
there.
comes down to how bad they've gotten versus the amount of time it took for them to get bad.
Also, I will say, the another reason that Sonic fans get a bad rep is Christian. What?
Well, our good Baron's
Fuck
wonderful charm
Christian.
must have angered someone.
No, seriously.
Because there's word from the
The whole thing
Westland
that they dismissed his case because of emotional damage. Man, guess what? It's a court hearing case. You're gonna get emotional damage. Fucking grow up.
Yep.
You did horrible things. Fucking own up to it. You did horrible things. Fucking grow up. I don't care. You gonna start crying about
The
it?
thing is,
I might cry too.
Christian is
I'm not
like-
gonna dismiss the
like-
fucking case about it.
Don't screw this up, Jack.
Wasn't Christian like low functioning autistic, so like they can't really send him to jail?
No, my best friend has a low functioning autistic brother.
I'm high functioning autistic. I'm low ASD, but I'm on the spectrum. But I am on the spectrum.
I have no idea what
like,
I am,
man,
or even if I am anything.
But I just think,
Driving
like,
can be really hard for autistic people.
but no, I just think,
Ah, shit, this is a timed mission. Yay.
but I just think,
Life
you
is
know.
time mission.
Okay, so are we really picked up? So what we're saying is like genuinely toxic, because there's a difference between getting a bad rep and then genuinely toxic.
Genuinely toxic?
It's about.
Are we gonna say
Here's-
Vivzy?
there's
Are we gonna go Vivzy?
I think there's two main indicators for like the toxicity of fandom. Is how they interact both with each other and with like outside, and with like outsiders. Which is, for example, when outsiders is when the level of intensity that, like, you know, when they were like, how can you not like this? If you don't like this, you hate women. Yada yada.
So, just a whole bunch
and
of fucking dorks.
If you
And
want
like
to get into it.
toxicity can be like we see toxicity when like they're like harassing people, but also being like super apologist to something can also be toxic. Like when I'd say, like, reasonably speaking, like the Acolyte fans, for example.
Are the Acolyte fans like extremely? I think it also comes down to is.
I mean, it wasn't
are you
extreme,
toxic?
but it's like an example of like toxic positivity, which is like.
Well, there's also I also have another theory. There's also there's the toxicity of toxic to people outside of the group and then toxic to people inside of the group.
That's what I just. Oh my god, are you?
That too can be I know you're agreeing with that, but I'm like, what could be? But who's worse in that category is what I'm saying. Like, who is worse?
The thing is, when it's with people outside of the group, it tends to happen in like big incidents, or like.
Right, let's go.
Like there's also like different kinds of toxicity. There's just being annoying, like has-been fans that were fucking spamming the like, oh, this is like the greatest song ever, and Twitter to like everybody who would listen and like unrelated stuff too. But that's like,
these guards,
like, okay,
get
that's
off
annoying.
my
Like
ass.
that's annoying, but that's annoying, but it's overall harmless, you know?
Yeah, it's there, but it doesn't pose an actual threat.
It's like, you know, Sonic fans that drew pregnant Sonic. That's weird, but that's not, you know, you're not.
That
DeviantArt. Fucking DeviantArt.
Tumblr.
DeviantArt was a goddamn mistake.
I remember. You know what's so funny is I remember. I don't remember exactly the day. I know the day that Tumblr basically just stopped with their R34 content. I'm like, oh well, this happened now.
Yeah, it's because
I remember exactly.
That's because they wanted it on the Apple Store, and this whole we want kids on that store. So instead of compromising,
They said nah, fuck it. Nah. Just said nah,
dude. If Twitter gets rid of porn, it's gonna be like they're gonna lose so much revenue.
Yeah,
oh god, dude. It's gonna tank.
And Blue.
I don't think they can. Honestly, like.
And I've heard that Blue Sky is already having an issue with CP being uploaded over there. It's like, oh my.
Oh no. We can't find anything good.
How many times do we have to teach these creeps this lesson?
How many times do I have to teach you creeps this lesson, old man?
I love the young people. Literally.
Everybody, nice. So you like kicking butts, huh? me watching fans when seeing Bob Iger and Barry Jenkins release a mid movie. Oh brother, this guy stinks. I loved when the entire Twitter community absolutely fact-checked the shit out of the Disney Twitter thing for saying Mufasa's been the #1 movie in America 2 weeks in a row. No, the fuck it hasn't, you idiot. No, the fuck it didn't.
I was looking up showtimes for Sonic 3, and it was already at twice the amount Mufasa had been bringing in that weekend. It's like, oh my.
I love how Disney, dude. Have you seen Magma? Have you seen like the Sony CEO is just like blaming everyone else for not watching the movie and not giving it a chance for Kraven the Hunter when they just can't figure out that the movie is actually dog shit.
Man, I believe this is what we call cope.
Dude,
you see, it's actually the woke mob because the movie is starring a straight white man. So
I love how the whole thing of Bob Iger is just like, yeah. It's like, Bob, have you seen the reviews? It's at a 55. Do you think that's good for you? No, that's about the same thing you've been pulling for the last fucking decade.
Get in the goddamn car.
You've been pulling it. You've been doing it for the last decade. You think this is fine, dude? Grew from Despicable Me. Wow, this is garbage. You actually like this?
Yep.
Groot, I have developed the greatest mind. It's called Stop Making Disney live-action remakes.
Also, I've been meaning to ask this. What are those things in the game?
What
are they? Should have guessed.
Which things?
No, like the playable character. Like, what is he?
The manual says they're humans. I'm just gonna give it a blanket term of, well, everybody can channel eco in this world. They're fucking elves. I'm just gonna call them elves.
All right then.
They're
a very different kind of elf, though.
They're only human. They can see.
We've had a few incidents with our lower.
Wait, that's a musical, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Time. Let's get out of here.
Crimson Animal Control.
Who they are is who they'll always be.
And then Daxter fell into a pit of dark eco and turned into a weasel.
Honestly, isn't he like a weasel otter?
Yep,
like isn't he like a mix?
Go save the rest of our guys.
Yeah.
I just have to explain it as a weasel or a ferret to anyone not familiar with Jak.
I know. It's fair.
You, get in right now.
Get me to my new safe house, quickly.
Hey, do you guys know Dexter?
His name is
The
Daxter.
show?
Yeah, the show Dexter. Yeah.
I haven't watched the actual show Dexter.
Oh, okay.
I never watched the show.
Me.
I didn't think it was boring. I just never watched
the one with the lab, right?
Yeah.
Dexter's lab.
Didi, you idiot! Didi, you idiot!
You're stupid!
Oh wait, no.
Stupid!
You know what?
Stupid!
Can I?
Oh,
And
Can I
let's
say
not
something?
forget, you're stupid!
You know what's fucked up? My dumbass brain thought that Dexter was actually a live-action remake of Dexter's Laboratory.
You're a lifesaver.
My dumbass brain thought it was the same thing. I'm like, wait, it's not?
Oh my god, you're a doofus.
I really am. I really. That's me thinking. That's also how I thought when I thought that when the new Avatar movie came out, I thought it was the last Airbender and not the dog shit Airbender movie we got in 2009.
Oh no.
I didn't
Yeah, that
know.
2009
I'm like, what the
movie
fuck is
sucked
this? No, that 2009 movie was absolute dog shit. Oh, did anyone see? I don't know if I saw. I was showing. We were doing Letterboxd reviews. I saw someone actually make a fucking critical of like praising of Dragon Ball Evolution, which is arguably the worst fucking movie ever made.
Wait, Dragon Ball Evolution?
At some point, I'm gonna have to make a letterbox just to join the shit posting with you guys.
I have the photo saved. Let me find it, dude. Like, I have the photo. It's fucking silver. Let me find the photo, because this photo is absolutely fucking... Oh, wait, no. Hang on a second. Oh, it was on my laptop. I have it saved on my laptop. Hold on a second. I think it might have been... Is it Fortress Exploration? Let me find it. Let me type it. Let me find it. Let me look.
Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Consumer.
40, 439, 38, 37, 36, 35,
Somebody on Instagram made this joke, and I'm kicking myself for not doing it. Hey, I know of something funnier than 2024. What? 2025.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm just mad that I didn't come up with it. It's like... Because Dot and I were joking in the stream last night that her birthday's at the end of January, and she's gonna be 25.
Right,
and it's like, I was gonna say, oh, that dude is probably dead. No, he's not.
Let me find. Okay, jump to message. Let me see if I can find this absolute fucking cinema that I found. Oh, here it is. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I'm gonna have to find it. What the fuck is that? Where the fuck is? God damn it! Where? I swear I have it. Where the fuck is it?
You just had to relocate to the slums, didn't you, guy? Well, the water.
I did what I had. What I had to. Oh wait, no, I have one I could save. It was someone made a real review for the fucking Emoji Movie, and it's a fucking wall. Save image. Save image. Where the fuck? All right, here it is. I found these motherfucking tweets. This shit is fucking ass, dude. Oh my god, let me put in the fucking general second. Let me fucking tweet these dog shits. These are real posts, by the way. These are real Letterboxd flash reviews for Dragon Ball Evolution and the Emoji Movie. This shit is fucking ridiculous. I love how the first one in Magma, it literally says, I kamehameha'd in my pants after watching this masterful adaptation.
Oh my god.
I'm like, I hate this review. I can't believe.
That's either.
Who thinks Dragon Ball
that's
Evolution
a euphemism
is a
for
good...
something.
To anyone who
And
thinks
I don't
Dragon
know
Ball
which is
Evolution is a
worse.
good movie is fucking lying. If anyone thinks Dragon Ball Evolution is a good movie, first of all, you need to seek a mental hospital, please. Like, please, actually. Like, this is what Christopher Nolan did to the Batman. Let me fucking read some of this shit. It says, larger than life, this is what akin to Christopher Nolan did for the Batman Dark Knight trilogy, or what Rod Mateo did with the Garbage Pail Kids or Garbage Pail movies. What the fuck are you talking about?
You know,
Like, I
the
can't tell
longer
this is
I
a
think
review,
about
Bob.
it, the longer I think about it, the more Spaceboy keeps bringing up food fights. I'm not accusing him of anything, but I never wanted to see the search history more.
Food Fight was a movie I had to watch twice. I'm just like, I remember the first time I saw Food Fight was a JonTron review of that movie.
Yeah.
Scouts report.
And then the second one I watched the video was from a YouTube channel called Microwave Society, and I watched their video on Food Fight. I'm just like, what the fuck is this movie anymore?
Metalheads broke through the old city wall. We fought them.
So apparently, there's a real story that the movie was supposed to come out in 2004, but the files got stolen and it came out in 2012.
Yeah.
And now you expect us.
Somebody
That's
wanted
a real
to steal
story,
this.
Catch on fast.
What?
And this came out in, and I just want to point out to people, this was a movie that came out in theaters.
Most grateful.
This was a movie that also had freaking merchandise for it.
Here's something that's gonna. This is something, Magma. This is gonna break you. Okay. The director of Sausage Party, Greg Tiernan, was also one of the main directors in the CGI series of Thomas the Tank Engine and Friends. I wish I was kidding. That is actual piece of information that I know from my heart.
Honestly, I don't think that's anything too crazy.
Oh my god.
That is a real piece of information, and I'm not lying to you. I know this information like the back of my hand.
They went from kids' movies to Visually Pop Cube.
I'm like, people actually like Sausage Party? You're fucking dumb. Also,
All you gotta do
also,
is just watch the trailer and you kind of get the humor. It's like, I
love that part in every Seth
I'm pretty certain
Rogen
this
movie
was
where he
made.
goes,
I'm pretty certain this was made by a bunch of 13-year-old boys.
I love that part in every Seth Rogen movie where all he goes is just.
Yeah, I remember watching the Mario movie, listening to his performance as Donkey Kong. It's like, huh, you might actually have some problems then.
And then he.
Magma.exe has stopped working.
I remember when we saw the memes.
I'm kind of curious. Why'd you name yourself Magma?
So that's actually twofold.
Oh.
What?
Story time.
One, I went to school for geology. Eventually, I want to work with volcanoes because who doesn't want to work with murder mountains?
Murder mountains.
I can think of two people.
Alternately, they're called mountain fountains.
Fountains. What the fuck? What the actual dog shit?
And also
mountains. I'm trademark that like your fucking life depends on it. Trademark that shit.
Well,
bro.
someone's already made memes out of it, so.
Damn it.
But the other reason is I got a copy of Pokemon Ruby back in 2012, and this was the year that everyone
Ruby
thought
Omega or
regular
Original.
Omega Ruby. No, Omega Ruby came out in 2014.
Yeah, the 3DS re-releases came out like a decade ago.
So I got the Game Boy Advance edition.
Yeah, because the 3DS ones came out a decade ago, actually. The 3DS remakes, I'm pretty sure.
Old.
I feel old saying that. Dog, I feel old knowing when I was a kid, the most recent Pokemon show that was out was fucking Diamond and Pearl. That I remember watching vividly was Diamond and Pearl.
Well, you want to know something? My friends, like, they look up when their favorite movies were made, and then they're like, oh, it was made that long ago? I feel old, dude. You're like 17, 16, shut up. Like, you're not that old. Like, you're young.
Wait till you're 20.
I'm gonna
Wait
be
till
as
you're
old
20,
as
then
Toy
you can
Story.
say.
Toy Story came out in 1995.
Yeah, I'm like,
the
young to be
Pixar movie that I share the age with
with
the Pixar movie I share the age with is Monsters Inc. Because again, a lot of things in 2001. Fucking Shrek, the Harry Potter 1, Monsters Inc.,
But
Sonic
no,
Adventure 2. There's so much stuff I share a birthday with in that year.
Yeah, but
I
played Pokemon Ruby. This was the same year everyone thought the freaking world was gonna end. And
I don't want to talk about
one of those theories was that Yellowstone was finally gonna blow up. And some really crazy coincidences happened that same year. Like, the exact same time that I got to the point of the story where Groudon got released, out in the real world, Hyde Park Fire started up. And that entire summer was spent dodging smoke, going between Colorado and Wyoming, trying to dodge smoke. And I actually developed asthma from that.
So that's why you're called Magma?
Yeah, because Team Magma.
Got it. So
And also given your line of work, it would also explain the other pseudonym of Analytic Eruption.
Yes. And
that would explain the other pseudonym.
Yeah.
Damn, I thought it was a dick joke this whole time.
Oh
Really?
my lord! How is
Megan,
that?
seriously?
How is that a dick joke?
How?
No.
If that's a
Daigen,
real
that's the
joke, I'm
same
going to be
question.
questioning your sanity.
Okay, Daigen, why are you called Daigen? I'm curious now.
So, my look at my about me.
Resident Evil. Life is like a okay. All right.
Look,
no
have you
further
seen Gurren
explanation.
Lagann?
Level 15 Powder Monkey.
Have
member...
you seen Gurren Lagann?
Have you seen what?
Gurren Lagann. He's asking, have you seen Gurren Lagann?
I have not.
I
well,
haven't.
You should.
I haven't either.
I have no
Well,
idea
you
what that
should.
is.
It's a show, and
All I know is it's one of the many anime out there with the iconic pointy shades.
it's really fucking good, by the way. Like, it's kind of a meme in some circles because it's like, oh, you see, this is like actually the most powerful character in fiction because it has yeah, that's the case. It gets brought up a lot in power scaling stuff. I don't want to say too much because spoilers, but it's a really good show with really good characters, and it basically, for a while I considered it my favorite show of all time. I don't know if that's the case anymore. I still really like it. But the main good guys team is the Gurren Brigade, which then they call themselves the Dai Gurren Brigade, which Dai means like great, because they're the Great Gurren Brigade. So Dai Gurren. Nothing you can extrapolate.
Oh, I like that. Jackson, I kind of already
Or
know
because
about
people
that.
die when you shoot with a gun.
Die gun. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
That's it. I got really confused one
Just
time
like
when I
what
just
this metalhead's about to do.
You're a metalhead?
No, referring to the enemies in Jak II. Oh, that.
And
that long
Daigen
range.
got really
fucker.
confused one. Daigen got
They
confused
say
one
that
time when I
old
just
metal-
straight up called him. I just called him Die, and he's just like, "Why?" I'm just like, I shorten people's names sometimes, so I just went with Die. That's why
I've called him
When I
Dagon
first-
before.
When I first
I call
got the username,
Kermrad.
I did have.
I specifically call him Kerm. I cannot call him Kermrad because it's just too much for my brain, so I just call him Kerm.
Everybody calls it Perm.
And-
Nobody
Yeah, I
calls
know.
him
He's
Kermrad.
kind of embraced it. He's basically accepted it.
And I guess,
accepted it for a
No.
and I guess if you want to be sneaky with my username, magma is the term for molten rock when it's underground.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of
Yeah.
I'm more of an underground creator.
Can I call you a motherfucker?
You can
Do
call
you have
me
evidence?
bitch.
Damn, you gonna cuss in here?
You're gonna really make us. I will not. I will not do that. I have too much respect to do that.
I think
Hey,
using
Jackson,
bitch to
you're
refer to
using-
your female friends is too, like, say it's overplayed because it's kind of like on the same vein of like people who don't have a lot of excitement in their lives and do stuff, and their idea of wackiness is like putting a bag of chips in their head. So they're like, oh my god, you're such a bitch. We're saying stuff that isn't commonly acceptable to say socially. So I don't find it very exciting.
Go up to another person. Oh, hey, bitch, how are you? I was like, what? I was like,
Yeah,
what?
I used to call my friends failed abortions. But that's when I was like
Oh dear.
that's when I was like 14. I have a friend that I
14
called
and
him.
super edgy.
I think
Ow,
I used
the
to call
edge.
him.
so failed abortion.
I think I used to call him like a piece of monkey abortion.
Monkey abortion? Just monkey. Just Master Oogway. No, just don't Master Oogway the way he says monkey.
No, or Frieza. He goes monkey.
Monkey. I love the way Frieza says monkey. I love the way Frieza says monkey. It's actually funny. You really think 4 ants can beat a dinosaur?
So,
I
Jack,
just
why
love
is
the
your
way that
name
Frieza says monkey, which is no
it's funny,
fear.
when you talk about abbreviating usernames, it's funny. I'm in a server in which one of the admins' name is Mother of Neuverns, but it's but like, how do you abbreviate that without it being weird? You know?
Yeah, true.
So,
For example,
Jackson,
Ma.
why?
What if people started calling you Ma? That'd be weird.
Ma. Ma.
Ma.
Ma!
Ma.
I'm here, Ma.
Ma.
I did my chores, Ma.
I am the mom friend, though.
Ma. No, you say it like Eric Carmer from South Park. Meh.
I wonder if there are any server members that have kids. We used to have one, but we don't talk about her.
Do I dare ask?
Don't. Don't ask the questions you don't want the answers to.
She was outed as a pedo.
Oh my!
There you go. Yep, there you go.
And this woman has kids.
Yeah.
Yeah. That sucks, don't it?
That's it. Get me the flamer. The heavy flamer.
Brother, get the flavor. Ah, a fellow Badger fan, I see.
Well, I haven't played 40K, but I've heard that reaction thrown around, and it's like, yep, that's a perfect reaction.
Payday 2 is a game where Otis from Barnyard just shoots Dallas from Payday 2 with a Smith & Wesson 500.
Bruh.
I have a challenge for you all.
Macaroni and beef. How to do it. Number 1, boil and bag. Number 2, open and enjoy. Feeds a 6. Why should throw the 6-pack ring into the ocean? Number 1, I don't want it. The ocean is right there.
I eat my macaroni straight from the tree.
What?
Hey, I got my.
Is that?
What?
No, it couldn't be.
What the heck?
I have a challenge for you three.
Oh God!
Try and guess why I'm called Silver Slime.
Horrible place is our world.
Anonymous.
Profile picture. You saw the profile picture and you were like, "Oh my God, it's a slime and it's silver."
You want to keep your entire identity anonymous.
Let's go back to the city.
I used to. I play Minecraft and I still play. Yes, it's related, Daigon. I wouldn't.
Is it related to Dragon Quest?
No.
No.
Okay. So the reason is because I play Minecraft and I made a new account. So I thought, what's a name I could have for myself? And then I saw my sister trying to make slime, and then she made an entire mess in the kitchen. And then I was like, you know what, Silver Slime, why not?
Nice.
I think we
And
need
then,
to
uh,
the city, Jack.
And then that
Dexter,
gave
shut up.
opportunity. Okay, damn.
Re-entering city.
Fucking. Damn, if you said that to me, I would have felt really offended. I'm like, God damn it.
No, Dexter was telling me to go do something I'm already in the middle of doing.
Oh my god, I thought you actually told me to shut up. I felt so sad.
Yeah, I thought you were telling me to shut up too.
Sorry,
I thought you were telling me to shut up. I'm so sad.
That wasn't meant for you. I'm sorry.
Okay, it's fine.
But no,
Yeah,
it's quite annoying when someone tells you to go do something that you were already on your way to go do, and then all of a sudden, well, no, I'm not doing it.
It's the Pengu meme of him sitting in the chair while I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
It's the fucking Pengu.
By the way, how old are you guys again?
I'm 17.
23.
29.
Damn, you old.
And you're 22, Dagon, right?
21.
You're 45, right, Dagon?
Why is that place in the old ruins so important to you?
That means me and Magma are the two oldest so far. So me and Dagon are me and Magma are the two oldest right now.
So you're
The youngest person I've met on this server is about 16, and they're like recently new.
Welcome to
Like,
our humble underground movement. I am known as the Shadow, but you may call me
Staring
Samos.
into the void.
And you are?
I look,
Jack,
yes,
we went
I
through
am
all that to
45.
meet His Holiness. Old Lion ahead.
You look great for your age.
Sorry, kid. Never seen you before, and I never forget a face.
Magma, you should have seen the photo of Dagon. What was it? Where was it? You were digging a hole.
Possible. We
You dug a hole.
Into the future, right?
You just dug a hole in the
Used to look
beach.
older than dirt
He's
and
like he's
uglier than
proud
a
of his
rotted
hole.
stump. What gives? Did you get a little nip and tuck while we
It was
were
an eyes hole.
Listen, boys, I don't know what kind of twigs you've been
The
chewing
hole.
on, but I don't have time for this.
There goes Hawaii. The island is no more.
Oh no.
An invasion of metalheads to stop and a city to save.
This
I'd
bitch
say
about
the
to blow up
schedule's
like
pretty full.
Krakatoa.
Besides, I haven't gone through any rifts.
No, Pele's not that violent.
Sure sounds like the old Samos.
Right now,
Why
I
is
need
Sonic
you
on the
to go to
same
Haven
line as the
Forest
villain line?
and root out a few metalheads. That forest is my source of power.
Welcome to
I can't
Twitter.com.
protect it much longer. Chase down.
So,
and
anybody here like
destroy
Resident Evil?
all the metalhead scouts you find there.
I've never
Good
played
luck,
it.
and welcome to the fight.
Never
I
played
still
it.
have not played Resident Evil.
Resident Evil.
It's just no, it's Mermaid Man. Resident Evil.
Oh, Magma. I'm gonna go ahead and assume. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that you're bisexual.
I actually don't know.
How do you feel about Leon S. Kennedy?
He is whatever. I mean, I think I've been realizing that my type is troubled boys trying their best. And 2D from Gorillaz is at the top of that list.
I mean, we can see that.
Troubled boys.
We literally
trying
can
their
see
best.
it.
So what you're telling me is that you really like Chris Redfield from Resident Evil.
I don't know who that is.
Fine. Tingle from
Daigen, you're
Force
not gonna win this war, dude.
Raiden
You're not gonna
from Metal
win
Gear
this.
Solid.
So 2D from Gorillaz, Guzma from Pokemon Sun and Moon, Jack from the second game onward.
How about Will Turner? Okay, it's Orlando Bloom. It's not hard.
Well, I
How-
didn't really grow up with that.
How about?
The Sagittariuses
How-
and Homestuck count.
How about Ranma? So, Ranma from Ranma and a Half.
Nah.
How about Sasuke?
Nope.
I'm about to say that was gonna be a hard no for anybody who actually likes Sasuke. That was a hard no.
How about
Vegeta.
Zuko?
Wow, the checkboard's ours. I call shotgun.
How about
Vegeta.
Zuko?
Is she replying to Zuko or Vegeta? I'm confused.
I said Zuko.
What are you replying to?
Exiting city.
Magma, answer the question.
If we're talking about Zuko, I think it has to I think the character has to clear like the top 3 on the list for me to consider. Yeah, I'd tap that.
Well, he's 17. You're going to jail.
Zuko's not at the top of the list.
Okay, how about Vegeta?
Not really. I think it's just the Dragon Ball.
There was a solid 5 seconds of silence before she said a word. I'm like, God damn it, this is too much. This is a solid 5 seconds of seriously.
How about Beetlejuice?
Beetlejuice? No.
Oh no!
Did you really?
Like, no. No, you can't say that. But then don't give her the cartoon one because that's still not any better. Give her the cartoon one. Well, the cartoon one's actually less. Actually, the cartoon one's more tame than the movie. I should know my girlfriend has the entire complete series of the animated show.
Hey, but she hasn't answered the question. Magma, how about Beetlejuice?
Beetlejuice, no.
She said no.
I said
She
no.
said no.
Oh, okay.
She literally said no.
Sorry. How about Patrick Bateman?
Who's that?
American Psycho?
I haven't seen American Psycho, so.
Oh, okay.
How about Doomslayer from Doom?
I mean, Doomslayer I'd sit down and have a beer with, but...
Say, hey, there you go.
Dragon. For a second, I thought you said Goon Slayer, and I'm like, what?
No, what?
I'm gonna slay or you're doomed.
They're dooning.
No.
How about Goofy? From the Goofy movie.
No, I've got resurrected. I'm basically Marvel Jesus.
How about
Maximilian Goof?
How about a
Max?
Cloud Stripe?
No, Max I'd adopt him.
How about Cloud?
Oh, okay. That was a lot more wholesome than I thought it was gonna be. Just like, nah, Max deserves all the love in the world.
Yes, Max
deserves the love. Max has been through a lot in the 2 movies. He's been through a lot, man.
Mm-hmm.
How about Cloud?
Max I'd adopt. Shadow I'd adopt.
Of course we picked Shadow as the adoption. Of course we picked Shadow.
Cloud from Final Fantasy VII.
Blaze? Yes. Kidding.
Said Cloud.
What? Cloud? Nah, he's too
Cloud
emo
from
for
Final-
my likes.
Turns out we found a limit. Okay, we found a limit. There is so much emo. His name is Cloud fucking Stripe.
How about
We found the limit.
Alucard? Alucard from Castlevania Symphony of the Night.
I haven't played Symphony of the Night. So.
Hey, this entire thing is just like, what about this character? I haven't played this game. Fuck.
How about Solid Snake?
Snake?
Solid Snake.
Colonel, my tummy hurt. I think I don't.
I'm sorry.
think
I'm
answer this
actually
with
remembering something that my friends and I in another server were just kind of shit posting about. There was apparently some kind of meme about Snake informing the Colonel that he was dummy thick, and the clap of his ass cheeks kept alerting.
Yes, I love that meme. Colonel, I'm trying to sneak past, but my dummy thick ass cheeks keep alerting the guards. Like,
hey Dragon, can you make me some suggestions?
Lin-Manuel Miranda.
Lin-Manuel?
No.
I probably butchered that.
Ryan Reynolds.
No.
Not really. I mean, the dude voice is Pikachu, so.
That's the defining.
Yeah, voice is
factor.
Pikachu, and then also on the other end of that is Deadpool.
Mm-hmm.
How about Rob the Robot?
Nah.
Rob the Robot from the NES.
Can you suggest me a female Dragon?
Rob is just
Females.
adorable.
I would keep Rob.
out of
Wait,
that.
How
isn't-
Rosalina?
Isn't Rosalina Mario's daughter?
No?
No. Fucking
No.
Pat theory.
Also, no. If you asked me
Matt,
Rosalina,
do not
that is a yes.
interact.
Also, if you gave me Rosalina, I would have said yes. I would have said a hard yes.
I mean,
Well,
yeah,
you guys
I'll give
are
her-
welcome to answer it.
I'll give her a
Ramona
try.
Rosalina for
Flowers.
me, absolutely. Rosalina, absolutely.
Okay, Ramona Flowers.
Yes.
Wait, who?
Oh my god. Are you fucking
No,
serious?
You've
No,
never
wait, say that
seen
again.
Scott
Ramona
Pilgrim.
Flowers.
You're not
Have you
familiar
never
with
seen Scott Pilgrim, Silver?
Who's Scott Pilgrim? I'm kidding. I know who Scott Pilgrim is. I've never seen it.
I'm about to fucking throw you out in the river.
Y'all ever heard of a Nickelodeon cartoon called El Tigre?
Yes.
That shit came around for me at like the perfect
Frida, are you gonna
time.
say? Are you gonna recommend us Frida?
No!
You're right.
Hell
Don't.
no.
Good. Don't, dude. Yes, I remember El Tigre. I remember El Tigre very well. Barely watched an ounce of it.
But no, I say that show came around for me at a
But I don't know
perfect
how to speak
time
Spanish.
because oh man, Luchador Catboy assured me that everything was gonna be okay.
keep
He was eating
giving
some
Silver
Magma.
and I recommendations for females, Daigen. Keep it going.
Look, Map, here's the issue with El Tigre. It's that I don't speak Spanish.
I've heard you speak Spanish before.
Maya from the first Jack game.
I didn't play Jack and Daxter, so that's gonna be a no.
Okay.
Anna Maria from Pirates of the Caribbean.
I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna give that one a yes. Actually,
Yeah.
I'm gonna give that one a yes. That's always a thought. I'll give it a yes.
I don't mind a pirate.
I'll give Anna Maria a yes.
Yeah.
Next,
How about
Chell from El Dorado.
Shell.
Oh my
yes.
Yes.
Yes. That's a
Yes.
hard yes. That's a yes. That's a yes.
Yes, yes.
That's a yes.
how about
Two-wheel, that lucky bastard two-wheel. Oh.
Roxanne from Megamind?
No.
Give that one a. I'm gonna go 50-50 on that one. I don't think I would actually. I'd be more like just want to sit down with her. I don't think I would actually like.
I mean,
I'm not
she's
thinking of
great.
50.
I mean, she's
I'll give
great,
50.
but I wouldn't. I wouldn't, even though she's great.
I'd go. I'm gonna go 50-50 on Roxanne.
She's great,
I
but
would
I don't
suggest
think I
Nani
would.
from
Jill
Lilo and
Valentine.
Stitch, but I think she's still 16.
Donnie, I would, but if we're going logistics, I can't. I don't. Okay,
How about Jill
I'm gonna have a
Valentine from
hot
Resident
take.
Evil?
Okay. Here's my hot take. I don't find Nani that attractive.
Everyone has
I'm
their
just gonna say
preference, man. That's fine.
I'm just saying Nani was not my
Okay,
type.
hold up.
Yeah, I'm
Magma,
literally talking to
the
you.
one
What do you
slur.
want out of me? Oh
What's
my
that?
god.
Oh my
No.
god.
No.
Not even close. No. You can't just pick the one slur. That no one picks.
Oh,
the
hell
one slur.
no.
No one picks the one slur. Are you fucking dumb?
Except for 14-year-old girls who haven't gotten enough hugs from their parents.
Damn.
This is
Alright.
from Epic the Musical.
Wait, who?
Okay, wait. Daigen, was your other one you said Jill Valentine?
Yeah.
I would,
Yeah.
I'm gonna, reluctant, I'm gonna go 50-50, but I'm gonna go more 60-40, 60 being yes.
I haven't played.
What
the
do you have
game,
against
so,
Jill
no.
Valentine?
haven't
I
played
just
the
don't
game.
play Resident Evil, so I don't know about Jill, but you know what, fine, I'll say yes. Alright, you know what, if it make you happy, fine, I'll give Jill Valentine a yes.
She's
haven't
a
played the
war
game, so I
criminal.
can't.
Ace from Powerpuff
Or
Girls
is
is
he-
kind
I
of
haven't
a weird logistical thing because in the original Powerpuff Girls he's 17, but by the time of his involvement in Gorillas, they aged him up to 37, so it's like, what do?
Alright, keep going, Daigen.
Samus Aran.
Yes.
Who? Wait, repeat that.
That's Samus Aran, that's a
Samus.
hard, that is a hard
Samus?
yes.
Wait, Samus
That's a hard
Aran?
yes.
Samus Aran.
Metroid.
From Metroid.
Samus Aran. Wait, I'm looking it up.
If you look up a photo of Zero Suit Samus, you will say yes.
Excellent work, boys.
That's like her worst outfit, by the way. She has way better.
Okay, fine, but I'm still saying yes.
Tracer from
How
Overwatch.
about... No.
Racer? No.
Racer, Overwatch. I'm looking it up.
No. I think Tracer's more friend level, not actually Smash.
Fair enough.
Wait, what are
Tracer's
they
more
like?
Charlie. Okay,
Wait, can you
Charlie
describe them more like?
Morningstar.
Charlie is
Charlie?
baby.
No, I'm sorry. That
He's
I
already
would
taken.
adopt Charlie. I can't do that
I would
to
adopt
Charlie.
her in a heartbeat.
I can't do Charlie like
Grown
that.
ass woman
I
capable of
can.
making her own.
I can't do that. I logistically cannot do that for Charlie. I cannot.
I can't
I
because
can't.
she's already taken, and I don't think she would like me as a
She's
person at all.
fictional.
Okay, gosh, jeez.
I think Charlie's just another case of a really good friend like Tracer.
Yes.
I think Charlie fits that.
Okay, so you know, I wonder what Beverly's would say. But anyway.
Oh God.
Keep going. Just keep going with suggestions.
Okay, this is for Magma. Albert Wesker.
Albert Wesker from
Resident Evil.
Nope. I haven't played any of the Resident Evil games, so
Just look him up.
I think she's gonna say no to this. I think she might say no to this one.
you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna look that up.
This might be a no. This might actually be a hard no.
I looked it up.
I know what he looks like. I know what he looks like. I don't think she would agree.
Nah.
Yeah, I thought so.
He's
That's what I
giving
thought.
dad energy.
He's also kind of a
Tim
jackass.
Curry
Who?
in Rocky Horror. Tim Curry in Rocky Horror.
Tim Curry from Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Yeah.
That's just someone that you'd spill the tea with.
Yeah, I agree.
Alistor.
No, he creeps me out.
No.
No.
Not Alistair. The only thing is just jambalaya.
Like, I wouldn't even be able to like enjoy anything around with him because he hates like new technology. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna think Alistair's gonna be a hard no.
Yeah, same.
Holly from Helaba.
Yeah.
I haven't seen the show.
Alistair looks like a fun guy to hang out with, but I'm keeping an eye on everything around me.
I don't think Alistair is a guy I could trust with a relationship with another person. I don't know.
Also,
I don't
he's
think
canonically
Alistair.
asexual.
I would have to give him I'd still give him a no. Or
Megamind.
No.
Nah.
I would
that's a
hang
no.
out with him. I would hang out.
That's
with
another
him, but
hangout.
no.
That's another friend. That's another friend instance. I think you should. Oh wait, you forgot. You're supposed to give me and Silver females and give Magma males. Not Sigma males, Magma males. Got him.
Okay,
That should be just a tier list, just Magma males, just how what males in fictional media we actually care about.
Actually, no,
Bulma
you
from
should do
Dragon
that.
Ball.
Bulma?
Huh?
Which Velma?
Bulma.
He's
B-U-L-M-A from
Bulma?
Dragon Ball.
That forehead
Bulma.
is way too big.
No, I'm not going. I can't go. No, not Bulma.
Because Vegeta would kill you?
Yes, actually. Well, yes too. Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay.
I would also rules out Android 18 because Krillin would have something to say about that, and also Android 18 would kill me.
You're killing it. I'm ruining it. Okay, yeah. What else you got, Tiger?
Aphrodite from Epic the Musical.
I haven't seen Epic the Musical, so none of this is gonna click.
I mean, it's Aphrodite. Like, so...
It's the goddess
of
love.
I really can't resist, because I'm weak, so...
Meg from
Yeah, I
Hercules.
mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'd give
yes.
it a go.
Yes. Yeah, I would say yes. I'm gonna give Meg a yes.
I from Arcane.
Haven't seen the show.
I have not watched Arcane.
Finally, I'm not the only one. Gosh.
I have not watched Arcane, nor do I. I'm just not a big fan of League of Legends. I'm surprised Daigen.
You don't have to have seen the show, just based on appearances, dude.
I haven't said I hated it. I just said I haven't watched it.
You don't know how she looks like?
No. I don't pay attention.
All right.
I'm surprised he never. Never mind. Keep going.
Remember Jade from Victoria? That was like the actress.
Jade from Victorious?
That's more like a
I
childhood crush thing, though.
I haven't watched Victorious in like the actual part of a decade. So.
Hey, Daigen, I've seen Victorious. Look, Daigen, I've seen Victorious. Based off looks alone, yes. Based off personality, hell no.
Okay, no, I'm agreeing with him. I would have to get. If he says personality, then no.
Like, Jade is literally just Jaden. Like, it's in the name.
Why has you not pulled out the most obvious female characters in fiction? I'm surprised.
Like Jessica Rabbit?
Because that's too obvious. Because
Yeah, I mean that's like a given. That's a given. No, that's because that's a given.
Well, you just answered your
Also-
own question because they're not interesting.
Well, it's also like I'm surprised he never picked up Eris from Sinbad, and that one I'm gonna say absolutely not.
Oh wait, the goddess?
Absolutely nuts.
Yeah, I'm not. No, I'm not taking. Rule number 1: never stick your blank in crazy. Eris, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. I will not.
I'm not that desperate, so...
I'm not that desperate either. Also, I've got someone, so no thank you.
One shot at that guy.
That also would apply
How
another...
about Ashlyn
another
from Jak
character.
II?
This would be a weird one.
Maybe.
Probably. You know, there's another don't stick your blank. She'd be a no for me. I'm gonna have to give a no to Toga from My Hero. That's a no.
I
That's
mean,
a hard
other
no.
than she's a literal child.
Yeah, I mean, obviously no. But honestly, if you do, they're all
Froppy, I would
teenagers, I'm pretty
adopt.
sure. Yeah. And
think
then
everyone
the
would
one
adopt
person I'd want to... There's one person that I only know from My Hero that I would absolutely beat with a nice scraper, and that's Mineta.
Yeah. Fucking perv.
I'm sorry. He's an absolute fucking perv, and I hate him.
I would also beat the shit out of
You're-
Bakugo.
Oh, yeah, he's a dickhead. Oh, no, I don't even watch it, but I know he's an absolute cunt.
What else you got, Daigen?
Hold up. Harry Birkin from Resident Evil 6.
You're not gonna win me with that one, dude. It's Resident
The
Evil.
one you've been
I
seeing
know.
in my stream.
I haven't been watching your stream.
Oh, you should. Let's see.
Even I am impressed. That should keep those unscrupulous Crimson Guards out of our business. What
No,
can you do when you can't buy all
Winona Ryder.
with bribes?
But which era of Winona Ryder specifically? Because I'm not going with 80s because she's still a child.
90s.
Yes. I'm not picking... As much as I love her as Veronica, I still think Veronica's too young.
Morticia Adams.
You know that Winona Ryder had a boyfriend during the 90s that broke up with her because apparently her boobs were too big and she wanted to have sex all the time.
Bruh.
What? I only know that one of Winona Ryder's boyfriends was actually Johnny Depp.
Baron sent his goons to harass me as usual.
Pretty funny.
I know that because of Edward Scissorhands.
Back taxes. Everyone wants a piece of
But 90s Winona Ryder, yes, absolutely.
Lucky for you, there's plenty to go around.
80s like
Hugh Laurie.
Beetlejuice.
This one's for you, Magma. Hugh Laurie.
Hugh Laurie?
Gregory House.
Let's just say,
nope.
If everything goes as planned,
Damn. James Wilson.
Who's that?
Anyway, I have another job for you.
House's best friend.
An associate of mine, Bruta, works with me in the forced labor trade.
You mean the slave trade?
I prefer freedom challenge.
Man, there's a lot of bots
City's low-class labor.
in Twitch.
Bruta pays me handsomely to help him free lurkers and get them safe.
Yeah, that's there's always discussion with that, and there's like male streamers that complain about it. Oh, I can't compete with this, and it's like, brother, I don't think the gooners watching the bathtub streams are interested in your Call of Duty gameplay.
Play your mid-ass Black Ops 6. Get that shit out of my face.
Bring the 3 lurkers to Bruta's trinket stand in the bazaar.
Treyarch. We swear we don't have skill-based. It's like, Treyarch, we don't have skill-based matchmaking. Yes, you fucking do.
And
yes, you fucking do.
Suspicious activity in the sector.
Crew.
But we don't have pay-to-win audio. Yes, you fucking do.
Basically using that poll in that cutscene. That shit needs to stay away from me.
Timothy Chalamet.
Please advise. Suspect's description.
Did she say Shadow Man?
Chalamet. Timothy Chalamet.
Never heard of him. Wait, hold up.
He was the main character in Dune. He was also the guy that played Bob Dylan in Complete Unknown, and he's Willy Wonka in Wonka. Have you seriously never heard of him?
Must not have. I don't really watch TV anymore. I don't stream. I'm just kind of comfort watching YouTube videos and listening to video essays and Spotify while I'm at work.
He's called he's the C. He's called like the C, something like that. He's kind of a dick, but he sometimes makes good points.
I mean, he's got a few good points.
Here's your boy, Bruder. We're off to get
That
another
Doug
animal.
Walker eat shit.
Yeah.
Is Doug
That's
Walker
number 1.
hot?
Wait, who are you talking about? Oh, I thought I blinked out for a second. Yeah.
We're doing a funny. We're being sarcastic.
Yeah, I blinked out for a second and I didn't hear what you guys
Being
said.
terrible human beings.
Isn't that what it is?
Animal lover, get your furry butt in a vehicle.
No. I don't think I will.
Kurt Cobain.
Kurt Cobain.
Oh, Kurt Cobain. Kurt Cobain.
Nah.
Hey, Dagon, I got one for you.
Here's another beast
Astrid from How to Train Your Dragon.
Oh,
Who's from How to Train Your Dragon?
Astrid.
Is it fucking quiet?
I thought my screen was glitching, like when...
No one said a word.
No
one's fucking said a damn thing.
How about...
I think it's because my brain was going through that process of, shit, am I gonna have to restart this mission? I am.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Bryan Cranston.
Nope.
Oh. I'm sorry, Bryan Cranston has uncle energy. I can't do that. We can't do that.
Hey, hang boy, hurry up and get in. We'll take you.
Didn't you say you're from Alabama?
Shut the fuck up. I will strangle you. I will walk over and strangle your motherfucking ass.
Remember when Moxie fought the bounty hunter guy, like the
Striker?
hitman?
Yes.
Yeah. What happened when we strangled him?
Oh, shut the fuck up. You're just trying to make me look weak. Shut the fuck up.
That
Yeah, that's precisely what I'm doing, and it doesn't matter if you say it because it's working.
You know what I really hate? That Moxie had the W right in front of him, and they could have given him a more badass line like, I've learned from last time, or if they really wanted to make it a joke, they could have said, he could have said, yeah, this ain't doing it for me anymore. And then just clocked Stryker right then and there. But no. It was more important to have that callback to the has-been pilot than.
Here's another beast of burden.
Also, plot armor
way,
of
I have
Stryker
one-
for some ungodly reason.
I will
have one
continue to
big
say
issue
it.
with,
I said that I would have to do an award show theme for my season 2 review just to keep things fresh. I'm gonna spoil this right off the bat. Stryker is the recipient of the Written by Doug Walker Award.
I had a video in my recommendations when I first watched Hello Boss, and it literally just says, and I quote, Stella did nothing wrong. That is an actual video. It just says Stella did nothing wrong. I don't know how to feel about that, because I never bothered watching that ass. I'm like, I don't know if this is a joke post or they're being genuine. I personally think Stella's annoying. End of discussion. I don't need to go further.
Stella could have been a good villain.
No, she's just annoying and she's just pretentious, and I just want to punch her in the
him dead. I don't care that he's cheating with a lower class filth and thus humiliated me. I just want him dead because.
Yeah, that's the type of character that I would actually choke, because I'm like, Stella is so irredeemable. It's not funny.
Yeah, and like it's not even.
I love Hello Boss.
The way that
I love Hello Boss. Let me say, I love Hello Boss with all my heart. I fucking despise Stella because I just wish she would die.
Yeah, I'm just over here. It's like, I can't even like her out of spite.
No, she's just unlikable. She's just the worst. She's arguably the worst character because she's just the least redeemable character. She has nothing of her that's people like, oh, nobody likes a character like that. And that's not Viv's writing. I just genuinely hate her because she's an ass.
Yeah, and see, the thing is, too, the other reason why I think that they should have kept Stolas as a villain is because if they went from that angle and we peeled back more and more about what's going on behind the scenes on Stolas' end, then it would become a really cool case of there's always a bigger fish.
Yeah. I will say my saving grace of the entire show is Lululand because I adore Barrett Wilbur Reed because I love Heathers the musical so much. I just like Barrett Wilbur Reed.
Yeah, like I was trash and that you should be dead, but.
Okay, yeah, no. If we start quoting Heathers, we're not gonna stop.
I want to sing the entire song right now.
No, save it. That no, you get Kerm for that. You get Kerm for that. He will do it for you.
Oh, that reminds me of a
fine.
Tumblr post. So.
Oh God.
So you know how the 80s had Heathers, the 90s had Clueless, the 2000s had Mean Girls. What is the definitive girl comedy, high school girl comedy of the 2010s? And then someone responded with Pacific Rim.
Someone from Pacific Rim. What the fuck? What the fuck? How the fuck did you come up with Pacific Rim as the girls' comedy of 2010? That is the most definitive Tumblr post, and it's not funny. It's like the most Tumblr post ever, just Pacific Rim. That shit's fucking
One issue with the episode Mastermind, which maybe I overlooked the answer to this.
Androlphus
but what the fuck is stopping?
Androlphus is dumb. His plan is bad, and he should feel bad.
No, like what's stopping?
Same. Apple doesn't fall from on the tree. I don't like Androlphus because he's just a shit person.
Yeah.
He's just a
What's
shit
stopping
guy.
Stolas from saying, "Hey, this is like Stryker here is the guy that actually tried to kill me"?
But guys,
And
he's
this, like,
a twink.
No, really, what's stopping Stolas from doing that? I'm really confused. Like, is there
We
anything
can't
that
have
stops him from
Stolas
going? Oh
be
yeah, he
held
tried to kill me."
accountable for his actions. He's baby.
We're off to get another
Okay, guys, quick
I don't think you
question.
understand.
I've heard
yeah.
the term twink. I've heard the term twink a lot, and I don't know what that means. Like, what does that mean?
Hairless hairless young man who is very thin.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all you
Like
need to
a-
do. That's
like
your
a
urban
gay
dictionary
term.
for the. That's your urban dictionary for the day.
I
I love
remember
how in that
playing
entire mastermind bit, the only person with the same amount of sense was Queen Bee. But that's not saying much.
I mean, we
I
can't,
would-
we
I would
can't
give-
make
I
the
would give her
celebrity
hate points.
cameo look bad.
Animal lover, get your furry
I
back
will
in
say
the
I would
vehicle.
give hate points because I'm not a fan of Kesha, but then again, I also can do that same thing because I genuinely think the other fun character that I like because he's only showed up in 2 episodes is Mammon because I just adore Michael Cusack.
Yeah,
Also, I know I'm not the first person to point this out, but like the sin of gluttony, being disgusted at somebody being gluttonous is pretty funny.
Yeah, that is so Mammon. It's not funny. That's like Mammon. That is like Mammon's cup of tea.
Yes, but like, you know, the fucking fox, and I forgot her name.
Queen Bee. She's Beelzebub, but we call her Queen Bee.
She
We
sees
call her
him
I'm just gonna
eating.
call her Kesha.
I mean, it is Kesha's voice, so yeah. Also, I had no idea that was actually Kesha until just recently.
These guards really
bear
do
with
not
me.
want me completing this mission.
She is the sin of gluttony in her song where they introduce her character. She like goes and makes the food of people bigger, but then she sees this guy eating, and she's like, ugh, gross.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
You know, I thought of, one time, like, 7 people I knew from this server in the call, and I thought of, like, going in there and being like, well, if it isn't the 7 deadly sins, but then I had to leave, so I didn't do it. Missed opportunity. Like,
Indeed.
Missed it by that much. No, but my opinion, if you want my honest truth, Magma, is I don't hate season 2. I definitely think there's episodes that I'm just like, some that I like more than others, and others are just like, they exist. Because, okay, I've had this discussion before. In order for me to actually hate something, I actually have to feel a certain way, and I can't hate something, like, outright. I know that's what you, more analytical people like yourself are better. That's your thing because you really care about these more than I do. I'm just like a participant. I'm like,
And
I see.
And like, I can't stop anyone from liking it. If you like it, okay, more power to you. I just can't. I just can't stand how garbage the writing is.
It's one thing. A good analytical person does not dissuade those from enjoying something that they don't. A bad one basically just harasses them for it.
Here's the thing, you
A bad
can't
analytic
dissuade someone into disliking something. You can bully them into pretending they don't like something, or you can present an argument that will result in them not liking it. Something you can't really change someone's opinion.
No.
Here's another beast of burden.
But I just think, I think season 2 started off with some highs, and then it kind of just got like, oh, this is just a weird ride of a roller coaster.
Yeah, season 2 just solidified my hatred of Stolas. Like, I can, it's different for having a bad character, like a terrible person. But when it tries to get mixed in of, oh, but he's actually a really loving dad to Octavia, and I'm like, okay, can we talk about how he basically just broke his promise to her? Like, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think he's meant to be a good father.
He was never meant to be. No, he was never written as a good father.
Yeah.
Well, you've learned that from episode. You've learned that from Lululand that he's.
Yeah.
That something's not. You've learned that. They set that up extremely early with Lululand.
Yeah,
that he was gonna say like there was the whole.
Like
remember
that
in the
first
carriage
action
ride.
of, hey, honey, I know things are a bit ticklish right now. Oh, how about we go to Lululand for old time's sake?
Yeah, and then they also set up that he was gonna.
But what happens? Yeah. But what happens? So I'm just gonna call up my booty call to be security.
Yeah, and then you realize at the end of it that he wanted to say the marriage was arranged, but he did not have the balls to say it.
And you know what? I think everyone knew that from the get-go. It's like, yep, that tracks. But
we never
get Stella's side of the story.
I have a little bit of bias to episode 2 because it has probably two of Broadway's best with Alex Brightman, and I still think of Alex Brightman as. I still like Alex Brightman in most of Elva Boss.
Did I just clip that Crimson Guard transport train out of bounds? Nice.
My girlfriend is a massive Beetlejuice fan, so of course she's very kin to Alex Brightman's work as Fizzarali, and I can't disagree with that.
But yeah, how I would have written Lululand is, keep the hey honey, how about we go to the theme park? You loved that as a child, and main fix. Do not have Blitz being security detail be the initial plan. It would be much better if Solus encountered Blitz for some reason. Maybe Blitz is just being Blitz. And gradually have Solus get distracted while trying to spend time with his daughter. And then, that resolution would have been a lot better.
I think
you are just.
At least
trying
that's
to
how I
change
describe
Solus
it.
to make him more likable
Yeah.
to you, but here's the thing. That everything he does is in character. He's very oblivious. He's more, and it'd be reprehensible. There's a lot of stuff he does that is reprehensible, but it's never out of character or
Right.
His whole thing is that he wants to have it both ways. He wants to keep his status and his.
He wants to have his cake and eat
house
it too,
everything.
basically.
The area is secure.
When you can't really do that, you have to pick one or the other.
Spider-Man dilemma.
And it's just this. It's like this man chose somebody he barely knows over his own kid who needs him. The fucking heir to the throne that he was
Mastermind
ordered to have. Just.
Are you talking about in Mastermind or in general?
Just in general.
No, he never chose him over. No. He never
with
chose him over her. Again, the thing with this character is that he wanted to have them both in his life. That's why,
And you know what? I could buy that, but in the retail version that we got, he basically made his choice.
Yes, but think about it. It was they're about to cut off this, his head. And Octavia's gonna be fine. Nothing's gonna happen to her, but at the moment this guy that I love is about to be killed. What do you think? Do you think that at that moment he was gonna act rationally? But even then, arguably he did, I would argue he did the right choice. Because he saved the life of someone he cared about. He can fix the relationship with his daughter, but if Liz died, there was no fixing that.
Don't I wish? Now go down there, drain the sewers, and find that statue at the bottom. Bring back the Riki artifact.
Violence.
Open up doors beyond all.
Just the process.
Again,
I don't know anymore.
Again, I think that my audio cuts out or my screen is glitching, but no, it's just utter silence.
No, it's just pure silence. I'm like, damn. No one gonna comment. no one gonna say a word.
Sometimes there are no words left to be said.
I'm gonna have to ask Magma a very loaded question. What would you say is the highlight of season 2, if you can find it? If you could find something redeemable.
If I can find
the song.
The highlight of season 2.
Or something that is genuinely enjoyable.
The song Mastermind.
I gave her probably the hardest question.
I will say that in terms of animation, we've come a long ways since the days of season 1.
Oh yeah. But that's a visual thing, and that's more of a...
It was kind of in the sense of, yeah, that just goes without saying.
That's also a thing of like, you can't rely heavily on visuals.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's a point, but it's not. But you can't swing on that.
Right. Standalone moments. Honestly, Luna and Octavia's scene at the observatory was freaking fantastic.
That was good.
Yeah, I just wish that, one, those two were the main focus of the episode like the thumbnail advertised, and two, it was like genuine fault on Stolas's end. Not just, I'm just gonna prioritize chewing out my ex-wife over spending time with my daughter.
I don't know if this is just a me thing, but I feel like the style of season 2 was directly derivative of how season 1 of Has Been came up with every musical number, and I start to see the similarities form with that. I don't know if that's true. I could be speculating too much.
I mean, it would track because season 2 of Hell of a Boss and season 1 of Has Been were in concurrent development.
That would explain why it is, but yet Has Been season 1 is held in a little bit of a better regard.
Out of the area. This is Crimson Guard business. One of Vince's
Honestly, I prefer Hell of a Boss over Has Been.
The clearance transmission sounded fishy.
By a pretty solid margin.
We're going
Has
to
Been
check it out
has
just in case.
one.
Is that specifically season 1, or is that specifically season 1, or just as a whole?
As a whole.
The show as a whole.
Here's the thing. Has Been has some issues that, like, big issues plot-wise. For example, how the fuck does Vaggie not know that angelic weapons can hurt angels when he is an angel that got her eye and wing cut out by an angelic sword?
Yeah, that's...
Yes. And she remembers
and like we
that.
speculated on that last night, it's like, why can angelic weapons hurt angels in the first place? Is this just like some security measure that Adam thought up just to keep his daughters in line?
Which would align that Adam is stupid.
Nice shooting.
Okay,
or
but
just
think about
Adam's not
this,
very
too.
bright.
We got them all.
Well,
But it's also
we
like-
learned that
then
Almost like they're testing our defenses.
they
like
realize
probing attacks.
when they know that when they come to know that it's so say they arm themselves with angelic steel to fight back. That makes sense. Alastor, however, doesn't use that.
I'm pretty sure that as long as it's coded in the power of friendship, it'll have an effect against the angels.
Are you shitposting or are you real?
Yeah, I was about to say, like...
Like the
I'm sorry.
most Sonic Heroes sound I've ever heard. It's not funny. The real power of teamwork!
Like, knowing... Like, I haven't
Friendship
seen
is magic,
Has Been.
bitch.
Like, I haven't seen Has Been. I don't...
Oh no,
Like,
the bronies are attacking again. No, it's 2010 all over again.
No, like, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I haven't seen Has Been. I know the basic premise, and the way you said it, like you said it so seriously, I was like, "Is that actually a thing?" That's why.
I will say season 1 is probably the highlight of all of Hell of a Boss, and if anyone disagrees, I'm like, okay, that's fine. But
You know
season
what?
1, I think was.
Season 1 was the highlight.
I'm just hoping that, given the fact that that Hell of a Boss may be later 2026, I'm just hoping something will go right. Because I saw a video on my recommendation that just straight up says, Hell of a Boss has an issue, and it's just every character screaming "Daddy."
I mean, that's a...
Which is I hate the concept that I start to notice is that either someone has relationship issues or daddy issues.
Yeah, I think I've noted in my scripts that at this point, the story is just somebody's barely disguised diary entries or therapy notes.
I think she got the idea after episode 7 was when we really start to figure it out.
Yeah.
Really, I'd say it's episode 7 that started. If you want to get technical, it was episode 7. It was Ozzy's that really kicked off the I guess the downward arc of relationship issues in Hell of a Boss becoming a problem.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't a problem before. Well, at episode 2, but that's a different can of worms.
Yeah.
Actually, episode 5, but not really. Episode 5, no, not really. We get the relationship between Millie and Moxie a little bit more.
Can we all just appreciate that Moxie's trip was basically just the crew going, "Oh, Disney will never make an animated Phantom of the Opera? Well, fine, I'll do it myself."
Do it myself.
Why would they make animated Phantom of the Opera?
I don't know.
Funny. Because Disney greedy money bastard.
And honestly,
why
I really liked the animation of Moxie's segments. Blitz's were cool too. They reminded me of The Wall in some aspects.
I just love the whole scene in Cherubs when Millie and Moxie are just going at it while just shooting guns blazing while twirling on a rope.
Hell yeah. Couple goals.
I will say that is it hard to say that makeout scene is actually better than Unhappy Campers?
Yes.
Yes. Because Unhappy Campers, I'm just like, they just did it in front of a bunch of actual kids.
Yeah.
I'm just like, also I hate the captions that says sounds of lovesick imps. I'm like, oh, for God's sakes.
Ew.
You had to put that in your YouTube captions, didn't you now? It's just the caption of lovesick imps going at it. I'm like, you motherfuckers. It's like, you dirty bastards.
Yeah.
At least it wasn't
gratuitous. What was it I said in my quick review of X's and O's? Oh yeah, something about the writing team needing to take care of business and then write with post-nut clarity because the horniness in the writing is just really disorienting.
I get Horny Demons was the selling of the show, but I think they leaned on it just a tad too much.
Yep.
Just a little bit too much.
Mm-hmm.
So I leave, but you guys have a good time.
Yeah, it's almost 2 o'clock. I do need to actually get ready.
Yeah, it's almost 1 o'clock over here.
Yeah, I need to get.
Let's just listen to this exchange and then get out of the sewers.
Yes.
Got it. Where would you be without me, eh, Dax?
Well, Jack,
Can't hang
I
up. Why
probably
won't you
wouldn't be
let me
2 feet tall, fuzzy, and running around in a sewer without a pair of pants. God, I miss pants.
God dang it. God dang it, Bobby.
That boy ain't right.
That boy. God dang, it's a bunch of toilet noises.
Holy
Bobby was
shit,
American
that impression was on point.
I do a mean Hank Hill. I'll tell you. Not tell you what. I do a mean Hank Hill. I'm not messing around, Dale. I have proven I could kick your ass while standing on a ladder. I can do a mean Hank Hill. It's like that's like one of my favorites. Just, oh, the dang on cheek man, the dang on flat over there, the dang on. Well, I'm from the South. We get people like that. That's our thing. We get people that are incoherent nonsense. Although I'm not a deep South, I'm suburban. I'm suburbia kid. I grew up in townhomes, but I'm not a city slicker. But I'm not a country boy. I'm not country where I have to go outside to get something out of the fridge country. That is white trash. That is white trash on another level. That is white trash if white trash could even go higher than that.
Yeah.
We Southerners, we get the brunt of the joke and we never hear the end of it.
Mm.
We never hear the end of it.
Yep.
It's like, oh, you're from the South? It's like, if you say a cousin joke, I will strangle you with your own umbilical cord. Like, don't you fucking try me.
Nah,
We
I'm
get
not
it.
gonna.
We get it. People are like, oh, you're from Wyoming. God, it must be boring. I'm like, don't do that. It's like, don't fucking do that shit.
Please don't.
Like, it's like, oh, you're from Wyoming. Oh, must it be boring to have nothing except of just plain countrysides? I'm like, wow, you're real creative.
Yeah.
No, you're real fucking creative. Go outside and touch grass, maybe.
Yeah, or at the very least, just I don't know how much elbow grease there is to making fun of Wyomingites. There was at least one tweet where someone said, every time someone mentions that they're from Wyoming, I imagine someone who rode however many miles on horseback to go to the nearest McDonald's in Utah so they can use Wi-Fi and tweet this.
Oh my god. You had to go with horse riding, internet, and McDonald's, of course.
Yep.
Like, to say that you're basically calling you intellectually broken. Or, no, internetly broken. That there's just nothing there. That's not cool, dude.
I mean, we are the least populated state, and we like it that way. Which is why when Kanye West wanted to get some kind of ranch up here, we were all like, no, please don't. Go away. Get out. We like our peace and quiet.
The second least populated state is the biggest one that can eat the entire U.S., and that's Alaska.
Yep.
It's literally 3,000 miles of island.
Mm-hmm.
People don't believe that. And like, is Alaska that big? It's 90 miles away from Russia. It's on the Arctic Circle. In the Bering Sea. Look up a goddamn map of Alaska, dude. It's 3,000 fucking miles.
Everyone says, Texas is the biggest state. Now, Texas is Alaska's little sister.
California's the gay brother.
Yep.
But California ain't nothing. It's like, oh, I have to drive 12 miles. Oh, you have to drive 12 miles up and down from the Oregon border to the New Mexico border. Okay, sail the entire continent. All right, sail the entirety of Alaska from the entire bank where it goes near to Canada all the way to Russia. You tell me. And then you tell me what's different. You tell me.
Meanwhile, in Wyoming, it may be like 2
It's
hour.
a fucking.
It's an hour-long drive.
Like Colorado.
It's an hour-long drive between Cheyenne and Laramie, and yet it feels like it takes 6 hours.
I will say the highs I will say the actual highs of Wyoming is at least you get to see the Cheyenne Pass of Union Pacifics run around every once in a while. If you're a train fanatic, that's a cool thing to see.
Mm-hmm.
You get to see trains running around, which that's something at least. You get to see a steam engine run by. I'm like, oh, look at that.
Yep.
Oh, there's 4014 Big Boy coming down the yard. Oh, look at that. Stare at it, kids. Get off your phones and look at it. Get off your phone, be the autistic Thomas fan, and look at train. Just look at it. Stare at it.
We have more antelope than we do people in this state.
We have more animals.
And then you go up to Yellowstone National Park, and I swear to God, we hand out Darwin Awards like they're candy.
I would hate to think that Yellowstone National Park, or all that Wyoming gets, is because of the show, and I'm like, that's kind of underselling it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't really care for Yellowstone that much. I just don't really care for the show.
I mean, it's very much a tourist trap, but the thing that really takes me out is that the city idiots can't comprehend that it's a natural system of aquifers over basically a pocket of molten rock that provides, all the thermal energy needed to heat that water to to steam and all that. They just think it's some kind of plumbing. So when Yellowstone doesn't go off every 90 minutes on the dot, you have some moron chewing out the poor park workers under the impression of, oh, we just forgot to push a button. Click. That's not how that works.
Forgot how science works.
Yeah. Or someone...
They literally forgot how geysers work.
Yeah. Or someone who said, man, whoever keeps the pipes running in this park is doing one hell of a job. That just like my brain crashes and my soul just leaves my body at that point. It's like I'm done. I'm out of here. Fuck this.
One of my biggest things about being from Alabama is people call us retarded, and I say, first of all, we were one of the head states in the space race in Huntsville. Our Space and Rocket Center is there, of our state. That is our peak of all of our scientific research and exploration.
Nice.
With the Warner von Braun Center.
Nice.
Also, people give a shit because we are one of the most dangerous states, and we are home to one of the most dangerous cities on Earth. And I say, yeah, it's only if you go looking for it, though.
Yeah.
You're only gonna find crime violence if you go out looking for it. People say, "Oh, Chicago's bad." I've heard people say that Chicago's not that bad. You just have to go, instead of you go looking. It's like one of our neighboring states, Atlanta. People say, "Oh, Atlanta is a bad city." I'm like, that's only if you go looking for trouble. That's if you go looking for people to mug you. It's like, oh, because Atlanta. If you say one word about Atlanta's a dangerous country, a dangerous city because it's all blacks, shut the fuck up and get out.
Indeed.
That's the lamest excuse I've ever heard. That's the lamest excuse. I don't want to hear it. It's like, oh, it's black people. I'm like, white people can cause just about as many crimes as black people. Shut up.
Yep.
It's like, shut up. It's like, but Atlanta. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. I legit don't care. You make fun of us all the time, but go look at Florida. Florida's worse. Florida is home to our absolute fucking redneck gods.
There's a reason why the Florida Man meme exists.
That's why the subreddit exists.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it exists.
Someone even made a game out of, okay, search up Florida Man and then type in your birthday and then see what comes up.
Yes, I've gotten that before, of what Florida Man dumb shit has done.
Yeah.
I remember that. My girlfriend and I did that, and we did this joke, and it was like, no, god damn it.
Yeah,
like, oh,
I managed to get one of the more depressing ones. Type in Florida Man, December 8th. Florida Man shot by police officer doing routine wellness checkup.
I had to think that's one day after a day that shall live in infamy.
And then my friend Jerry, he got Florida Man arrested for kicking swans. Just the fact that some jackoff was kicking swans was depressing enough.
I'm sorry, I lost it at kicking swans. I fucking lost it at kicking a swan.
What did the swans ever do to him?
What the fuck? What did the swans ever do to you? I would heard it more if it was said kicked flamingos. If it said kicked flamingos, like, they don't leave those flamboyant bastards alone.
What did the flamingos ever do to you?
It's like Robert De Niro from Shark Tale. What did I ever do to you? You took Lenny Way and turned Frankie into a dolphin.
You took Frankie away, and then you turned Lenny into a dolphin.
Lenny into a dolphin.
I'm gonna get you.
I hate that I admit that I liked that movie growing up.
Same.
Realizing it was a dog shit movie.
Yeah, you grow up to realize, oh, this was garbage.
Why do you think... Bro, why do you think when... my era of living was watching shit movies. One of my favorite movies as a kid, and I'll admit this right here on the spot, that I couldn't admit was bad. I was one of my favorite movies growing up as a kid was Thomas and the Magic Railroad, and I had no idea that movie was a bad movie until years later. I'm like, God
I
damn
never even watched Thomas and the Magic Railroad, but I go to bat for it in one brief example. And here comes every single autistic person in 100
That's
mile
like what you
radius
say.
going, are you going to review Thomas next? Can you review Thomas? Please review Thomas. And it's like, okay, I'm
that
autistic, but I'm
I
not
will
that
do that to you.
autistic.
I will say, I know Doug's done a video of it. I will do it because I know Doug's going to tear it to shreds, but also he's just going to point out that Mara Wilson's annoying. I'm like, Doug, I don't care. We know who Mara Wilson is. Shut up. You find her annoying? Okay, good for you. We don't care.
Mm-hmm.
One of our favorite movies growing up was Matilda. You got something to say about that?
Exactly.
You guys say something about the likeness of Danny DeVito? You're one, would you start acting like one? The second you bring up Magic Railroad, suddenly every person within a 3,000 mile radius will ask you to do it. And I'm like, don't say those words. You know what's going to happen next.
Yeah.
That's a movie that will garner so many people's questions. Like, number one, everyone and their grandparent has reviewed that movie.
Mm-hmm.
It's 25 years old now. It's 25.
Yep. Alternately, I'm just gonna say, hey, if you want to defend it from Doug, be my guest. I'm not touching that thing with a 10-foot pole because, okay.
The community of people, we are nice people, but don't piss us off. I'm the Sonic and Thomas community. We're nice people, just don't piss us off, or we will kill you. But Sonic community's worse because we just kill people. We just say, okay, cool.
I remember someone on DeviantArt asking if I could draw them something, and I said, go to my DMs and I'll give you the price. What do? They immediately start, putting their requests in the comments. And I said, dude, hit me up in DMs. I will give you my commission prices there. So they rattle it off to me, and it's just like super. I don't know how to say this without sounding too mean, but obviously autistic and furry because they wanted me to draw the trains as certain animals, and I just said, no, I'm not doing this.
No. They wanted to make Thomas characters into furries?
That's basically what I can sum it up as.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm so proud of you to say no.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very proud of you to say no.
Yeah, it was probably some kid whose parents left them on the internet unsupervised.
Yeah. I unprovokingly willingly one time didn't know at the time. I remember there was old sprite animation videos that popped up on YouTube, and one of them just happened to be a Son Amy Vor video, and I'm like, what the hell did I get here?
God,
How the hell did I get here?
Oh god.
And I looked back on that going, I'm like, I looked that up on my own free will when I was 7.
Oh no.
I don't think about it. I didn't mention anything about it, and I just go, why did I remember that? It's like, why do I remember that? Like, what do I remember that? I'm like, it's not a bad memory. I'm just like,
right.
Huh.
Like,
it was like, huh.
Like, I'm pretty sure.
I wasn't offended by my own thoughts. I was just like, yeah, I did do that, didn't I?
I'm pretty sure.
But I just watched it. I didn't feel anything about it. I had no feelings to it. I was just like, brain. Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
Thankfully, I was like
our
7
generation.
or 8, so that feeling in your system doesn't happen. I'm just like,
Mm-hmm.
well, I was just like, that was interesting. Didn't really remember anything. And then I remember looking back, I'm like, that was a yikes moment for me right there, Chief.
Yeah,
that's
we're
a
like
yikes and a half
the
right there.
first generation that has had unfettered access to the internet, and just now we're just now seeing the fallout of that decision. It's like, wow.
The younger generation are screwed.
Yes, like, man, we think
They
we're
don't know
screwed up. What are we doing to
Like,
our
no.
kids?
No, like, what are they looking at? No, they're looking at fucking... Nowadays, it's AI-generated porn, and I'm just like, God damn it. We don't have hand-drawn anymore. People are getting too lazy for this shit. It's like, fuck. Like, fuck, we're old. We're old as hell now.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, fuck. And then you look back at it and you're like, wow. It's like, yeah. Although I'm old enough to say I remember I'm old enough to say I remember exactly the day 2021 happened, and then Flash started, and everyone that had animated Flash games went, well, we're done.
Yep.
The day Adobe Flash went down, we're like, all the Newgrounds people that just saw that just immediately just started crying in the background.
Yep.
Every Newgrounds veteran just went, we just heard the world's largest massacre.
Mm-hmm. And then
We just heard that happen.
And then the Homestuck fans were like, we need to back up everything. And so now we have the unofficial Homestuck collection. It's got all the Flash games and animation in their playable glory because, well, if you go to the actual web page in your browser for say past Carcat Wake Up, it doesn't take you to a Flash game anymore. It takes you to a YouTube walkthrough of it.
Oh. Huh.
If you try to look Cascade, it doesn't play the Flash on the page. It just has an embedded YouTube video. And after it got picked up by Viz, all the Flash animated segments, they just look deep fried in resolution.
Ow.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not the biggest Homestuck person, so that my brain just went, I understood none of that.
Fair enough.
My brain understood none of that.
It's okay. I just describe it as it's a webcomic about a boy and his friends and a game they play that ends up triggering the apocalypse. And in order to survive, they have to ally themselves with a race of aliens known as trolls that befell a similar fate. The wording is dense, the action is intense, the timelines make next to no sense, and your favorite character will die.
It's a Game of Thrones, but not boring.
It's Game of Thrones with a bunch of 13-year-olds.
I was like, oh, but Game of Thrones is a good show. The 8th season was arguably the worst season. Also, nobody asked for House of the Dragon, but here we go. I thought you'd be done with this shit by now.
Exactly.
And I'm just like, Game of Thrones is good. It's like, it's all about killing and incest. Cool. Didn't ask.
And then what's what's frustrating is the characters that most new Homestuck fans will find the comic through, the ones based off of the Western zodiac signs, half of them are underdeveloped, and by the time the first half of this entire 9,000 page comic, by the time we're done with the first half, only 4 of them are surviving. And of those 8, only 2 of them got enough time in the sun to develop. So, yeah, Ares was basically correct when she said that in the long run the teams never frickin' mattered. And it's like, you know what? she's absolutely correct, but in a meta way as well. So if you're an Aries, if you're a Gemini, if you're a Sagittarius, a Leo, an Aquarius, a Pisces, I hope you weren't itching to learn more about these characters because they're basically gone after the second half of Act 5.
I'm a Cancer. Don't worry about it.
Oh man. And then with Cancer, I liked the idea behind him basically being so low on the totem pole in his planet's hierarchy that he doesn't even register and is even marked kill on sight. You know, someone from that rank uniting the 11 other kids in his circle to lead them to victory. And yet his impatience was their ultimate downfall. And then he just continues to prove that he's just a garbage leader. At least when push comes to shove, when everyone now has to go into survival mode because they got locked out of the universe that they created. And when things start going off the deep end, as Aquarius, starts the murderous rampage arc, and Capricorn basically goes on an insanity binge as well. Yeah. Mistakes were made doesn't even come close.
Yeah, I think as much as I love that, I could go on for that. We are both tired as hell.
Yeah.
It's fucking it's almost 2:30 in the morning. Fuck me.
It's 1:20 over here.
Okay, it's been an honor though.
This was fun. I'll be streaming again on Tuesday nights.
Cool.
Yeah. I decided to do Jak and Daxter related stuff all month long, so
I can't wait to be by your side and seeing Doug doesn't understand Sonic and just getting my bag of popcorn going. This is going to be fun.
Yep. Everyone's just coming out with the works. Grabbing some chili dogs, some onion rings, some popcorn, soft serve ice cream.
I don't look like you. You look like me. Why do you look like me? You jumped out of a gun helicopter. There's nothing more to say.
Yeah. And the cat is...
Kiana, you are a national treasure.
Mm-hmm. My cat is demanding that I go to bed. So.
Yes, listen to the cat, please.
Okay. Well, this was...
Catch you on the flip, Madman.
Catch you on the flip side, Jackson.
Yeah.